What's goody, man?
What's good with it, bros? What's happening with it, Jay? One stop? You know what I'm saying? I gotta start having my shit on mute when my daughter watching these Disney movies because they keep on copyrighting my shit and taking my motherfucking, views, my watch hours away, so it's pissing me off. So yeah, that's why I'm on mute at the moment. But what's good though? We won our flag game today too. Blew them niggas out 28-6, 28-7.
How you know it's the Disney? It might be that Dre beat you playing.
Nah, it's Disney for sure. The Dre beat don't even get talked about on the motherfucker. They don't even care about the Dre beat. Like, I think I need to find something that's like, or I need to find a way to like lower my background, I guess. You feel me? No one's stopping you.
I don't think you can. You sound pretty close to your TV.
Yeah, I'm real close to my TV to be real. Like, it's right behind my TV. Turned it all around. But I know I'm rolling up real quick though. We finna start in a minute.
You have an actual microphone, or is that your headset you talk out of?
I finally said yes. That's the new headset I got, Jay. The new headphones I just got.
We gotta figure that out, man. Don't want you getting copyright strikes. You almost at 1K.
Yeah, every time I do get caught with copyright though, like I don't keep it on my video, I erase it, or I'll just delete the whole video in general, because they do give you that option. So I'm not gonna have that happening.
Oh okay, at least they made it like that. I don't think it used to be like that. I got copyrighted for having Marvin Gaye playing back in the D.
Oh, that's what we watched. That's what we watched the other day. Did you watch it? I didn't watch it all the way.
The hookup too is crazy.
Huh? Who is it? Who they got in there? I got the hookup too. That's with Master P. They made a second one? Oh yeah, I'm just not seeing this, Jay. Yeah, that definitely get you for the music, but they'll let you for sure like erase the music or the songs. And with the Disney stuff, they be like, you cannot erase the remaining whoop-de-whoop. This video is not gonna be shown.
They copyright. No, they shit.
That motherfucker say blocked.
All you see is everything you want in the Dell XPS.
Sleep.
That's great. Come here, boy. Huh? This one. You put the movie on? What is it? Oh, okay.
Snowman, ice cream man, always about to be a cold motherfucking summer. Yeah, stop for a star.
And
I feel something like right. Big Boy Neighborhood, that's important to Big Boy Neighborhood, brought to you by our good friends over at Big Papa's, man. Big up the Big Papa's again, man. They just take care of the community, man. Black and brown.
No lie, I think that corner is the move for ranked.
No. You helped me make my mind up when I saw that D tackle. It's over with. I'm cool with my corners. I ain't even gonna cap. I could maybe use one more, cause Ishmael a little short for my taste, but I like his range. I like how he covers a lot of space with his little ass. Like, I feel like ranked has added days, bro. I'm like, how come this shit not over yet?
Face with tears of joy, he's gonna be a dog
like
too, but I feel might just make more plays than DT.
Yeah, but I got the edges too, though. I got the edges too. Doing too much. DC on flying this shit? What the fuck?
That's why I'm saying CB is gonna be dangerous, and I think he's like 6'3".
6'3". Yeah, that's right up my alley. That's right what I want too. I like corners over 6 feet. 6 feet and up. You can be 6 feet and make my roster. You can be 6 feet and make my roster, but Ishmael, different breed. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I bought Michael Crabtree for 4 mil coins, confounded face.
Michael Crabtree, 4 million. Is he worth it? Well, I know Randy Moss was worth that 1.2. He worth 4 million?
One AP cutter and 2 sure hands.
One AP cutter, 2 sure hands. Oh my God. Oh my God. I just got Tim Brown too, but I don't know if I like him yet.
He's gonna be rare.
Oh my God, good switch stick. Good switch stick. Good switch stick.
I have Brown, but he has no movement at all.
That's probably what's fucking.
How TF he a gadget with no effing movement?
Exactly. I'm not sure.
I usually like the short receivers, but he was a disappointment.
Yeah, it's starting to look that way for me, but I'm not even honestly
but keep
tripping
him
right
because
now.
they might fix him.
Oh, come on. Facts, bet. He cool for the most part though.
That's on my back. I'm just trying to bounce back.
Good shit. Just sit on the rock.
He's okay, I just need my receiver to get yards after catch. We can't just be catching the ball.
And I had some things going on at my wrestling. If you don't come in here and give me a piss test, throw your ass and go back there. I'll tell you that right now.
Fucking
Whoa. And so, man, I ain't got nothing on. Okay.
not giving them nothing easy. You like what's on it?
Well, the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing it. Because you're just going to impact. It might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends down the road.
I think it's under the bed. You talking about the what's the name? They both right here.
Oh, think it's funny. I'm gonna walk you play by play, okay? First you locked eyes. You know how I know you locked eyes? Because I saw your crazy ass looking at me. I didn't want to look out of respect. I looked back at you. See, that's what you did.
Can I have a coat? Can I have a coat?
Remember that day when you can't wait? Then you blew me a little tight. This is what you said you didn't see. Yes, what you said you didn't see.
What's your name, oh shit. Gotta get strategic with this shit, y'all. Gotta get him off balance. He's a switch sticker. And the way you beat switch stickers is you gotta have some movement. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have some movement in your shit. Oh my God, bro. Stop giving him these weak ass tackles. He said, what you need, a new baby daddy? Throw it away. Throw it away.
Hands up behind your head, okay? That's what you want?
Now, no recording, please.
See what you got me looking like out here?
You are honest. Go on, bro. Go home, man. Yes, we got a 211 in the warehouse. Gotta make it stop. Get out the way, man. Listen. is true. Hurt, and on the move up in his line of work, the best representatives. You know, someone else to blame. Oh, come on, yeah. Get out of your feelings. I'm just keeping it real with you. Now, listen, I may be young. You respect me because I'm consistent and go get it. I'm always honest. Sit back, enjoy the show.
Oh my God. It has to be better, Arch. Oh my God, come on.
Is it like this or like that? Babe, is it like this or like that?
Is that Michael Jackson?
Like this or like
He
that?
just had to block one dude.
Bruh, you see what he did, Jeff? That's what be killing me. And then I don't touch no directional blocking on that shit either. Give me that shit, boy. Yes, sir. What he thought? What he thought? I'm gonna get some more money.
You can point him out, might help.
Bet. Bet, Jay, bet. Oh my God. I did not mean to do that. I pushed the wrong button.
I ain't got shit to say. Yeah, you guys are clearly opposites.
Come on, Daddy. You don't even have to tip us. You want to throw it at the same time, Daddy? Oh, fuck you. I'm going to be one big party. Hey, Pop. Don't pop me. What you got going on back here? With this sweet, fine, ass-out woman. Hey, who baby is that?
Yeah.
I'm not baby, homie.
Or you want to smoke a cigarette first?
Who I bet they got me like
You can give it to me. I want to get a cigarette.
No, one thing. Hey, I'm your thing. Mine. I already know. I'm calling your mom.
Yeah. Chat, I gotta slow down in the beginning of the halves, bro. You're killing me with that fucking. You're getting me with that onside shit, bro.
That's a fantastic play by the linebacker. He has such tremendous instincts. As soon as he sees run, he's coming downhill. He's got great speed. He gets you on the ground. That's what he's got.
Oh my God, of course. Of course.
And this ball looks like he just got away from
You all right with that? Yeah, man. My baby mama was stressing me out, man. Can't get the shit out. Look here, man, we can't. This is between us and not you. Where you gotta go there, Pop?
Boy, hell no.
Oh, damn, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Return specialist. Return specialist. Let's go. What is he talking about?
Listen up. Hey. Now, if any of you do not know who
I can say you're dangerous to kick that ball to face with tears of joy.
we have a good shot of bringing this asshole in.
At least I can do something against you. Cause I think I got one on you too.
Our intel is showing us that Cowgirl has a new friend.
Oh my God, this stupid mother fall in the end zone, Tim. I don't understand.
It is anticipated that they will take those phones from his store and move them to the streets.
Let's go. Good shit. Good tackle, Pickett.
AKA cocaine.
You return one like every game.
You return like I try to too, for sure.
It shouldn't be hard to infiltrate the establishment.
We need a stop.
Come on, Ishmael. See how Ishmael's playing that shit, dog? That's what I be talking about. Let it go again. Let it go again. Oh my God. Oh my God. He gonna give it to me again.
This is supposed to be all TNA. You're killing my kid. Bye. You gotta go. Oh, buddy. I get creative right now, huh? Everyone get the hell out of here. Business was right now. So wrap. Hey, people. Let's get back.
Oh my fucking God. Come on, let me check in. Come here. Come here. Oh my fucking Good shit. Good shit.
Come on, man. We got some good drinks in here. Yeah, I'll take one of those.
And what type of food is there?
I'll take a little shot of Hennessy. If you like it.
Good pass. Good pass. Jesus Christ. Get back, Luke.
Well, can you put it on there? I see it.
Don't trip, Jay. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it.
Oh, okay, I'm just give him what I got.
I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get the one I need.
You know what, bro? You never gonna change. Nigga, I change if you change.
Sorry, can you not say that word? It's ugly and hurtful to everyone. It's so much pain.
You know what?
Oh my fucking God, bro. Okay, I see what he's doing.
What up, Pop? I'm just checking in. How's the time going? Left.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Mr. Switch Stick. Mr. Switch Stick. Mr. Switch Stick.
America, this tournament might be far on the pitch, but it'll be won in the backyard barbecue. Nice shave. That guy looks like Tim Howard. Jim B, official spirit of U.S. soccer.
Okay, now that you've gone over the boat your RV, your home and auto, you're ready to lift the open list.
Ooh, boy, set sail on your next adventure.
Tomato. Yeah, because you save time and money, you can just go where
Let's
the
try.
road takes you.
Nothing but smooth sailing.
Don't throw out the baby with the bathwater. Okay, looks like we're in. Shape. Garner, chili, timber. That must be a pilot.
Oh.
Bro, what the fuck is y'all doing?
That's Jason.
Rhapsody is the first and only local adult
Myers.
Huh?
It should not be used for any other forms of
Who?
hives. Rhapsody was
Jason.
Dotton? Oh yeah, he can cook a little bit.
and must be inclusive also for the blood. So tell your doctor right away if you have any signs or symptoms. Also discuss immunizations, as you should not receive live or live attenuated vaccines with Rhapsody. Side effects include
Let's go. Let's go. Shit box, nigga. Yeah, I'm gonna hold that return route myself. Let's go.
My silver package. Reset kit elastic, the line was ours. Now it's going to put that place and that is consistent.
Watch his third really short, and he did the rest of the work.
You got change?
You supposed to give me change.
Oh, hold on. I got something. No. There you go. Hey, Jake,
I had got Richard Sherman too, Jay. I picked him up too. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But it still get pressure with 3. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. What?
He's pretty good and tall, I believe.
Exactly. He's pretty good and tall, I believe. Who's pretty good? Jay? Who you talking about?
What do you want me to get?
Sherman.
Oh, Sherman? Yeah, and I like how he moves in the zone.
I have the expensive one.
I think I got, yeah, I think it was like 700 something. Wasn't it like 700 something? Let that shit go, nigga. Oh my God, they gave it to him.
Damn, he went down. Mine was 3 mil.
Where'd you get your hands up, Dwight? Damn, he went down. Mine was 3. Oh, that was probably when he first got it. You got him when he first dropped? Because he was like 7. Or maybe somebody was just trying to get rid of him. Ooh, good fucking blocking. Good shit, Mints. Good shit, Mints.
Yeah, because he can play WR2, but I don't put him there much.
Not this time. I'm in the back of the end zone this time. I'm in the back of the end zone this time. I got him, Jay.
Game time.
Game time, you motherfucking right. You motherfucking right, bros. W's. Let me get a W. Can I get a W? Let me get a W in the chat. Let me get a W in the chat. Because I low-key was getting cheated the other night. It's alright though. I always come back fighting. Is your alcoholic ass finna drink this? Yeah, still picked you up, homie. What you thought?
You have Diane too?
Nah, I don't got Dion. Oh my God. Dion is very expensive. That is a corner I will pick up. That is a corner I will pick up for sure. Oh my God, Ishmael, pick it off.
And drum roll, please. Selling illegal text services to the students. Can't do that. It's illegal. Yeah, and I'm a dick, so you're fucked.
He has no timeouts.
Oh yeah, I know he got no timeouts. I'm not tripping. I'm not tripping. He got to get the onside and everything to give himself a chance. Who? Yeah, you ain't gonna be able to hold it that long, big boy. Good shit, Jaden. Good shit. GG's, my boy.
You think she'll like those pancakes?
What?
Sausage pancake. Corn dog.
You need one first down.
It's gonna be fairly close. Jay said I'm gonna need one first down. He only gonna have a couple seconds, even if anything.
Oh, regular corn dog.
Yeah, true, you got it.
Yeah. I'm playing smart today game. It looked like maybe like 4 seconds. You might like have like 4 seconds. 4 5 seconds at max. Oh shit. That was my bad. Tripping. You don't have 6 seconds. I'm sitting there talking, not even realizing.
Get on down, man, to Big Papa's right now and buy one cheeseburger. Man, you also get a free credit check.
Hamburger, cheese, lettuce, tomato, and mayonnaise. What do you try? That'll be about 40 minutes. Okay. Here you go. Take off there. Yeah, shot. Go find the will. Let them know the healthy stuff you do. All right. And you know, I look at the little and
Really? Look, I can't keep commenting for you every day. What the fuck you think this is?
why? I didn't read this one. You need to shut your ass up and sit your ass back there and give me a big policy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How the fuck you the player of the game with 0
Let's go.
She got the motorbikes. I'm trying to get like 2 of them, you know what I mean? I want one for the summer and for the winter. Yeah, sitting on shit. You know, my bad, Willie. I'm coming through. But look, check it out. I got a few little wounds and wounds on my credit jacket. Check that shit from the last of yours.
Let's go. Let's go, chat. W's, W's, baby. Come on. W's, W's, W's. UV. Can I get a W? Can I get one W? Come on, y'all. Let me get one. Come on, come on, come on, Jay. Start them off. Start them off with the W, Jay. Start them off with the W. Let me get one, Jay. W's, W's.
He acquired this program that takes credit from dead people, giving our people a second chance.
I'm pretty sure that's illegal.
It's not illegal. Dead people can't use
W's, W's, W's. Can I get a W? Can I get a W?
Alright, you just be careful.
Can I get a W? UV. I really wish UNLV had some motherfucking alternate uniforms, like an all red. I don't think they got the black joints on here. Let's go see real quick, because I hate this. It's kind of bland, you know what I'm saying? Like, I want some black uniforms. But I want it to be UNLV, you feel me? I don't want it to be fucking Arizona State or some shit. Like, see, it's just white up top with the red bottoms and then red up top with the gray bottoms. Let's see. Which one should I go with, bruh? I like the Arizona. I really did like the Arizona State joints. I really did. And they on the West Coast. You feel me? Tennessee's was cool, but I want a West Coast team.
You see a sign somewhere say Jesus Christ fix credit? Go there.
I come to pick up an order.
What did you just hear?
I say I come to pick up an order for Eric.
Iowa State joints cold too.
Eric, I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't
Alright, we're going with the. We're going back to the ASU joints, cause I need some all black unis when I'm at the crib.
You had my sister like a what? Joe sausage head. You know I wasn't gonna tell it.
Erica, shut up. We in the paper.
Eric, somewhere we've never been.
Jacoby Lane.
Erica is cool, but Eric used to drink some ocean. Oh, baby, you got to go home.
I love the ALP uniforms, but I don't feel right without my burnt orange.
But I don't feel right without my burnt orange. Hey, I ain't even gonna cap. I hate our uniforms, Jay. I hate Texas's uniforms. Like, can we get an all orange? You know what I'm saying? Can we get an all orange? I like the all whites. I like the pearlies. You know what I'm saying? I like the pearly whites. But can we get an all orange? You know what I'm saying? Like like they trying to be like Alabama so bad, like Sarkisian. You're not Nick Saban, bro. Okay? You don't have to just do 2 uniforms. Go get an all orange, my nigga. For
ASU uniforms go hard fire.
I fuck with ASU uniforms, on God. On God. I fuck with ASU uniforms. Alright, good choice for me then. Good choice for me then. Oh shit, that's some Liddy, what's happening?
Yeah, it's
Liddy,
why we
welcome
don't
to
get
the
new
chat.
uniforms.
Liddy,
That's just
what's good?
weird.
I appreciate you saying something. You know what I'm saying? Everybody just be coming in and just, you know, just looking and shit. You feel me? Talk to me. Good choice, good choice. Liddy came in and said uniforms go hard. Yeah, I don't know why we don't get new uniforms. Bruh, you feel me? Like a black and orange. You feel me? Like black jerseys with the orange numbers. Oh my God. Oh my God. Liddy is a top fan today, y'all. Liddy gets added to the description. Welcome to the underrated crew. You feel me? Welcome. Welcome. And we'll do regular until we see him starting to hit that shit. Hit this shit,
Yeah, the burnt orange with the black would go. Them MFS probably will play better too.
Bruh, what do Deion Sanders always say?
They tired of wearing them old ass jerseys.
You play good. Oh my God. You play good, they pay good. Bruh, these is the same jerseys from when Vince Young was there, just a little upgrade. Just a little upgrade. They done turned them into the, you know, them tight fits. You feel me? Them tearaways. You know, Vince Young, them, they had them jerseys that was kind of knitted a little bit.
That's true though, uniforms make a MF different lol.
Oh my mama. Well, I swear to God, I used to, like when we was in school, like at Southern Utah, we had 6 uniforms, like
yes,
6
sir.
different sets.
Their pitchfork
all black,
logo
all
is
red,
sick too.
all white, all gray. And then, well shit, it was really like maybe like 8 or 9, cause then it'd be like it'd be like black with red, gray with the what's the name, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Let's go. This shit arch. Oh, hold on.
You don't want to do nothing for me because you know I'm the one took him in. You know what? Let me explain something to you. I know his old hell hoe, and he already told me about your ex and all your slick back shit that your raggedy ass be on. But I'm gonna tell you
These MFSB dressed to impress today. When I played football I wore church socks, no extra gear, ugly helmets, face with tears of joy.
What the hell you call me? I didn't know you can get phone calls in prison. Nigga, I'm home now. And I think you fix my credit. Shit's still fucked up. Got about 8 times trying to get me with. Nigga, you got 7
Jay, we've already established that we are the same age.
Helmets that were used for like 3 seasons already, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
So, if you was wearing shit like that, you was at a bad school, my boy. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. I got a new helmet every year. I wore the same shoulder pads from freshman year to senior year. They were the best pads. But yeah, I got a new shut every year, like a new, it was called a shut back then, running back cage, visor, all that. New girdle. I used to get new gear every single year. Yeah, it wasn't nothing used. Yeah, nothing was used up in our shit, but the only thing I hated is that we was like Alabama, bro. Like in high school, we was like Alabama. We had all blacks for home, and then white with black pants away. And then after I graduated, after we made noise for the school, these niggas come back out with the all grays, all whites. They got like a green and some shit. Like, that shit was pissing me off. Oh yeah. Oh my God.
Bro, my old high school just broke a 6-year losing
actually,
streak.
every school I went to was,
they were cheeks.
We had pretty cool uniforms, except high school. High school was kind of bland.
You were very fortunate. My PPL wouldn't buy me no gear. Like how TF I'm supposed to play good dressed like the first generation of football P.
All while feeling confident in my body is everything. Strength training gives me that, and ladder gives me the plan. With Ladder, I get a daily plan from an expert coach who guides me through every workout.
My high school was just broke, a 6-year losing streak.
Intimidated by strength training, but
Yeah, damn. I ain't gonna get. We had a school out here that did that for 10 years. Clark High School, they didn't win a game for 10 years. And the year they did win a game, I think it was like my junior year or sophomore year, or it's junior year or senior
Dude
year.
had the leather
They
helmets out
cried.
their face with tears of joy.
Dude, that leather helmet. Bruh, how old? Liddy, how old are you? There's no way you playing with motherfucker. You wasn't playing with no damn leather helmet. You gotta be like 70. You were very fortunate. My people wouldn't buy me no gear. Like, how the fuck I'm supposed to play good dressed like that? Out there dressed with them elbow pads and shit. You had the elbow pads. You had the elbow pads, bro. Boy, I used to have the sleeve. You feel me? I used to have the 30. Stop playing then, bro. You me and Jay's age. You me and Jay's age, lady. Stop playing. Yeah, you had swag. You had swag. And then you're actually a little younger than us, so I know you had swag. For sure. For sure. I know you had
Face
swag
with tears
for
of
sure,
joy,
my
face
boy.
with tears of joy.
Can't play me. You know what I'm saying? See,
of
my
13,
class of 13. Yeah, most definitely had swag. Most definitely had juice. If your school is just broke because y'all was sorry, then okay. But other than that, you had some swag. Oh my God, that's me. That's me. We're from that last of the real cloth. Yeah, exactly, Jay. The last of the real football, real coaching, all of that. Like, for real. Like, I got a job coaching this year for a new high school, and I have to whiten up a little bit. I got to whiten up. I got to be, that's a great job. That's a good job there. That's a good job. Even if they sorry. Even if they sorry or they do something sorry, I got to say it's a good job. You know what I'm saying? I got let go from my last coaching job because I told a kid that his nickname should not be Tree. It should be Stump.
If your O-line isn't throwing up, it ain't hard enough.
He said the coach is mean. You guys said we're going to have a different type of style of coaching, and you guys, he's still mean. If your O-line isn't throwing. Yes, I did. If your O-line isn't throwing up, it ain't hard enough. Hey, you feel me? My O-line in high school, we ran a double wing, and guess what? They all gonna have CTE. That's how much of the running the ball we did. They all is gonna have CTE. No cap. Bruh, seriously. Who the fuck was that? KJ, bruh, you better get your big ass. Everybody runs that bunch trips. Yeah. Everybody runs that bunch trips. Everybody. Everybody runs the YouTube plays.
third of the bunch, she-man.
Bruh, I'm talking about every time I see it now, Jay. I think of that route concept. That's what I be waiting on. That's what I be waiting on, Jay. I wait for that.
We were mostly a soccer
shit.
school, so we relied on 50-yard field goals all season. Face with tears of joy. Face with tears of joy.
Hey, at least we got a kicker looking ass. Hey, that's funny. That's funny. You know, for 2 of my years in school, we had a girl kicker, and she was cold. We had a girl kicker, and she'll make tackles, all that. Her name was like Ashley something, and she played soccer for our school.
I gotta give it to the kickers that she not easy at all.
I gotta give it to the kickers, that shit not easy. On my mama. On my mama is not. Why you ain't throw it the other way, stupid?
Especially the punter when he knows the blocking ain't gonna hold up long, rolling on the floor laughing.
What a fucking dot, Arch. What a motherfucking dot. Hey, I feel like punting is the most like technical thing you have to do, because there's a certain way you have to hold the ball and there's a certain way you have to kick it. I feel like punting is harder than actual like field goals. I was gonna say, bro, don't be on that bullshit.
We need to run a dynasty next CFB Vegas.
What's Dynasty? They got Squads Dynasty or something? What's that?
Reminds me of the small guy from the longest yard that wants to punt, rolling on the floor laughing.
Reminds me of the small guy from the longest yard. What the fuck was his name?
Now we play seasons against each other. Everybody pick a team, recruit, and we play.
Against each other. Everybody pick a team. Everybody pick a team. Recruit and we play. Do we need like how many people we? Well, I guess there's no way we're gonna get the amount of motherfuckers or the amount of college schools. So like, how many people do you think we should play or get? Cause I know Greasy will be down to play too.
You can have 32, but as long as we have at least 8 PPL, it would be fun.
You can have 32 people, but as long as we have at least 8 people, it would be fun. At least 8. I know damn near my whole family. I got my whole family trying to play NC-Dub now, so that shit, I can probably get like at least half. I can probably get 4, 5, and then you counted 6. So if you can find 2 people that'll come play, on my mama. Let that shit go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on.
There's no need to watch porn. We got real women around, real chicks, real movies.
Let's fucking go, Rod. Or is that Ishmael? Is that Rod or Ishmael? That's 26. That's Rod. Let's go, boy.
So that she wouldn't spirit anything and poison. What are you doing? I know that you want to. What are you doing? What are you doing? I was just stressed because I heard that your restaurant got shut down. Oh, restaurant got shut down. I know what restaurant you shut down.
We need this win. I don't think you can lose another.
No, I can't lose at all. I cannot lose at all.
I don't come down to your job and fuck with your doing the best pay, do I? I told you before, my name is not Chief. My name is Jack. Jack. Jackson. You understand? You ever go to the casino and see them sellers light up all the way around the motherfucking board and that thing go ding, 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 ding? That time. Come back here, hey. Hey, bartender. Give me a little cup so you can get a pizza. What? You want me to piss in the mud? That's exactly what I said. But you only got 5 more days. You know what? Give me a reason to send your fat black ass back to jail. You put it in the motherfucker.
Is that a creme soda, brutta?
No.
Is that cream soda? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It sure is. I love cream soda. I love cream soda.
Right there. One that's full play. Warp in the middle. That's it.
Man, that's like the only Popeye drink face with tears of joy.
Stop the cat. Good shit though. Bag y'all asses up a little bit. We're gonna default this shit real quick. They got some niggas with takeoffs. On my mama, dog. Ever since I was a kid.
My HS coach was so old school. All of our plays were run, pass, punt. Face with tears of joy. Don't be like that with your guys, lol. It's the only thing that still tastes the same. Everything else tastes like pure syrup.
Hey, it's actually the best mixture for all alcohol. For real.
Take him to Freeman and I
For real, it's the best. It is the best.
And there, getting answers. He's learned about this a whole lot. We're number one manager in the book prize out. Small but it's a monster.
Creme soda with alcohol?
Nobody's dad in you, Miller. Look, I brought through the Raymond stuff. He has a 98% turnover rate and he keeps his cool. Bet you all get another chance.
Come on. Cream soda with alcohol on my mama. Hennessy? Yes. Hey, my high school coach was the same way, Liddy. But actually not the same way, but we was just a run heavy school. We ran the double wing, so. So yeah. I definitely know about that run heavy for sure. I definitely know about that run heavy. That's why I play the way I play, though. I ain't even gonna cap. Hey, he said, I grew up with full-blown, did he say Rottweiler? Rottweiler puppies that go every time you try and touch them.
You got a favorite NFL team?
Yep. You see who in the back? You see who behind me? You see who behind me?
I can't handle my liquor, bro. Not much of a drinker. I'll sip a beer, that's about it, lol.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't drink either. I'm a smoker. Good job, Shore. Yeah, I don't drink either. I'm a smoker. But yeah, my favorite team, Dallas, Liddy.
Oh, I'll heel now, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
What you said? Huh? What you said, my nigga? What you said?
I had about 2 hangovers in my life and them MFS is not cool.
What you saying? I had about 2 hangovers. I've never gotten that drunk to wake up and be like, I got a headache. Nah, I ain't never woke up like that.
Steel curtain, baby.
Steel curtain? I fuck with the Steelers. I fuck with the Steelers. No cap. I fuck with y'all. Y'all always draft somebody from Vegas. Always. I love it. Y'all give us a chance at least. Pittsburgh gives Vegas a chance. Buffalo did this year. Cleveland has. Oh, touch somebody, Ricky. Yeah, I ain't never got that faded, Jay. But yeah, y'all just drafted Jeremy Bernard. Las Vegas, baby.
Few rough years, but they'll get it going again.
They'll get it going. Oh yeah, they'll be straight. Y'all gonna be good, bro. Y'all quarterback away. Y'all just been a quarterback away since Big Ben left. And when you have a great quarterback, Hall of Famer like that, bro, it's tough to, find somebody. But the NFL finna start cracking again, boy.
That draft had crazy PPL coming in.
Man. And even next year. Even next year, Jay. It's even more crazy coming out. And then there's some crazy ass high school players that just got to college, them freshmen. Oh my God. That old style of football is over with. That ground and pound, you know, try and be 50-50, running pass, that shit over with. Everything is either, I give it 55-45 or no. Yeah, 55-45. 55 passing, 45 run, or 60-40.
UYO food.
Yo, what you on? Not shit, Gnarly, what's happening?
The commentators just make the
What's
NFL
happening,
boring
gang?
for me. Kirk and Lee Corso knew how
got
to
some
really
joints in the
commentate.
grill. Welcome. Thank you for saying something. Shit. You feel me? Commentators just make the NFL boring to me. Kirk. Boy, do you remember them? Do you remember Kirk Herbstreit and them? Oh my God. Lee Corso. Legends. Chris Berman. Chris Berman used to have me lit. I ain't even gonna cap. I used to love watching Chris Berman. Come here. But what's good with you, Gnarly? I appreciate you saying something, gang. We got another one in the chat. Welcome to the underrated crew.
Yeah, ESPN is the she
got the
with
little
Chris.
crown next to your name. I fox with you. I gotta go to the team for sure. Hey man, it took a lot of work. For real. Yeah, ESPN was the shit. Oh my God, bruh. Oh my God. Mike Allstar get the ball. Hey, I appreciate it though, Gnarly. I appreciate it. Come here. Good shit, Rod. Good shit.
They need Ocho Cinco and Shannon Sharp commentating face with tears of joy. And Stuart Scott funny eye.
Bang! Stuart Scott, he used to have me lit too. I ain't even gonna cap. I fuck with Stuart Scott.
Litty that actually would be smart.
Good shit, Justin. For real. I can hear Shannon Sharp right now. What is he doing? What kind of play call was that? That was a stupid play call. I can hear him. There you go. Make tackles. Welcome to the underrated crew. That would be smart for real. Nuh-uh, where you going? Good motherfucking tackle, Rod. Hell no. Oh my God, bruh. Way to throw up a prayer. There you go. Get big on his ass. Let's go. Gnarly, how you doing today, though? You know what I'm saying? We got my man Jay. We got Liddy. We got Gnarly. Bob Marley. Gnarly. That make me want to smoke and party. When I hear Gnarly, I ain't even gonna cap. Gnarly makes me think of Bob Marley. And Bob Marley makes me think I want to party. Come here.
Gets tackled down at the 1 yard line, so offensively, do you feel confident enough on third here trying to hand it off again?
Get ready for that Vegas summer heat, bro. It's coming quick.
I love
Oh,
Vegas
dude,
summer
bro,
heat.
how
I
you
ain't even
living
gonna cap.
face with tears of joy and smoking RN play and cut.
Vegas summer heat is, I love it. No sir, no sir. I love Vegas summer heat. All good, bro. How you living? I'm smoking right now, playing cut. Oh God, I'm finna roll up. I'm finna roll up right now, right now. As soon as this game over, regardless of the you know, outcome. Cause if I win, I think that's my 4th win. Oh my God. If I win, I think I'm still playing. But I know if I lose, regardless, I'm getting demoted.
Ain't no way you like it, man.
No
I'm in
like
easy
it,
and I
man.
know that 115 ain't fun rolling on the floor
bruh.
laughing.
Hey, bruh. I lived in Arizona too. I was in Mesa, Tempe for like two and a half years. I like the heat. I ain't even gonna cap. That cold shit, Southern Utah shit, that Utah shit, I couldn't do. I couldn't do it. I'm not even playing. I'm not even playing. When I seen snow that came up to my knees, I thought it was
Nevada
the
gotta
craziest
be
shit I
the
ever
hottest
seen.
MF place in us.
It does. Death Valley? Yeah. Yeah. User dot. Nevada or AZ. One of us. One of us is definitely the most hottest place. Let's go.
Desert winter the best.
Yeah, cause it's not snow. Let's go, Jaden. We're gonna make a motherfucking play for your boy.
You're going to see this offense continue to use the RPO. That look was defense now is going to start.
It still be cold as fuck, lady though.
You like Vegas better than the Phoenix area?
Yeah, I like Vegas way better than Phoenix. Way better. That no out. I think wasn't what's the name? Don't they stop selling alcohol at a certain time in AZ too? I think. And then clubs was closing at like 12 and shit. I wasn't used to that. I wasn't used to that. That sound like B. Simone stupid ass. Let's fucking go. What a motherfucking dot, Arch.
LFG.
Is there a way to block him? Let's fucking go, Gnarly. Let's fucking go.
Don't be scared, Papi. Sit down.
9 seconds, 2 timeouts.
I said to you, my chair, bro. Don't you want to relax? You look tired. Shakira can't help you. Come on, go sit down.
We need a sack.
$5 off. You okay? Now. Nice and comfortable over here. J-Lo, stop talking. Yeah.
Go ahead, make him use it now. 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 Let's go.
What's your name? The little pop? Listen, pop. I want you to get an extra. I don't need to shave off or nothing. I just need a line up. That's it. Don't you worry about anything, Mr. Vaughn. We're going to quick fit. All things.
Send the house, don't be scared.
Yes, sir. Way to keep him in bounds. That long ass play. Send the house. Hell no, Liddy. Way to be somebody up in that motherfucker with ultimate takeoff and gonna kill my ass. I've had it done. I've sent the house on. I've had it done to me. I've had it done to me. No cap.
Rolling on the floor laughing.
Pitched it right to me. Let's go. You feel me? Fucking go. Let's go, Ricky. 7-138. Ricky was gone, man. He was toting that motherfucker.
He's so slow he had a FG.
He had a field goal. He wasn't going to be able to hit that field goal from the... He was on his 49. He wasn't going to be able to hit that. Gnarly. He wasn't going to be able to hit that. If he can hit that field goal from his 49...
That's GG.
From his 49, for real. I swear to God. Swear to God. Swear to God, I'm going to go in the NCAA and be like, you niggas is cheating. I don't give a fuck how much kicking power a nigga got. First of all, that motherfucking swivel need to be going 1,000 miles an hour. You feel me? And then he better kick it perfect, because even if it's, you know, in the red, even if he got the mega leg shit, and talking about it don't affect, nah, nigga, nah. That shit is a no-no. You feel me? Yep, yeah. I need one more.
They might have the kicker from the Jaguars hitting 70-yarders.
Might have that kicker from the Jaguars. And that's the only one. That's the only one I'll give it to. Not even the Cowboys kicker, Brandon Aubrey, the nigga, but no. Nigga, no. That's the only one. Little something. What's his name? Little? Ain't his name Little? Yeah, that's the only one I would give that credit to. Or that be like, alright, bet. It better be him. Other than that, no. Give me 1 second, y'all.
Giant or Zaxby's Giant Wraps? So Giant, they need their own zip code. Who's got the sauce?
At Wayfair, delivery and setup can be as easy as, well, doing nothing.
What them checks?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Well, that was anticlimactic. There weren't very many good games today.
See you later, bro. I'll swing by again.
The game was very good, and the Cleveland and Toronto game was great. Unfortunately, I don't know if a whole lot of
All right, bet. I appreciate you, Liddy.
ball game.
Please, please, hey, you know, I really hate asking because I feel like niggas be begging, and I don't want to beg, but you know, we had a good conversation. I feel like we hit it off, you know what I'm saying? First time impressions are everything, you feel me? I'm glad you talked to me. Did you sub? Did you sub to your boy? Even if you didn't, you still going in the description because you got a crown by your name and you that boy, you that to me. You feel me? So yeah, you that guy, that man. I was finna say boy, but you that man. You feel me? So please just help your boy out. You know what I'm talking about? Please, 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 please. But have a good night though. You feel me? Always swing. And if you stream or anything, put your thing up in here and I will go follow and sub. And I love watching live gaming. I ain't even gonna cap. I watch everybody. I move on from niggas though, like Flight.
I subbed
I used to
already.
watch Flight all the time.
Was ahead of you, call me hand.
I appreciate you, gang. Let's go. You know what I mean? Let's go. Gnarly, you got me? You got me, bro? You got me, gang? You got me, gang?
Now we will have a fifth game in LA on Wednesday night. I think that was interesting to Ron James.
You feel me?
Because that is now he has
You got me?
48 hours and he didn't play very much in the fourth quarter.
You got me? Because the crazy part is that I feel like the team is getting stronger. You know what I'm saying? I got the smartest
Hell
man.
yeah, I'm subbed already.
Hold on.
Yeah. This is what we've been looking for. 9 of 12, 1-1 from the free throw line, 10
So lucky everybody sleep up in this motherfucker. I throw the thunder in this bitch.
Everybody else seems a bit lethargic today on you know.
But yeah, so if y'all ever need anything, you know what I'm saying, on a personal level, like you know, groceries, women, you know, anything like that, y'all hit up my boy Jay. I call my man's Jay One Stop Shop, you feel me? Jay, that's One Stop Shop. Jay, aka One Stop Shop. You know what I'm saying? If y'all hear his voice, y'all know that he was something back in the day. You know what I'm saying? He was a major hustler. You can tell by his voice. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? You can tell by a man's voice how he was a salesman. Yeah. He was a salesman. That's what he was. He could sell like a motherfucker. Y'all feel me? My man Jay got it. Telling you. Trying to tell you. Like, I had like a little kid on here when I first started going live. He was on my stuff all the time. I think his name was like Braden or something like that. And then his dad had came on and was like, he started commenting and was like, hey, my son watches you a lot, you know what I mean? And I appreciate you, you know, talking to him and stuff. He doesn't have a lot of friends at school. And I was like, oh yeah, man, you feel me? Bruh, when I was in school, bruh, when I was in high school, I went to prom with a, like she was in the chair that kind of like moved, like she had to move it with like her hand and stuff like that. I went to prom with her. Because my freshman year, bruh, for some reason she loved football. Like she did. You know what I'm saying? So freshman year, she would come to all the games, and she would just, you know, every time I came over to her, she would smile and start tripping in her chair and stuff like that. And like, God, I can't remember the teacher's name. I remember her daughter's name was Tricia because she went to the school too. But her mom, she was like the teacher of, like, you know, the autistic kids and stuff at the school. So she was like, man, every time she sees you, she gets so happy. So for 4 years, man, that was like my homegirl. That was like, you know, I was like her boyfriend basically. And yeah, we went to prom together, bro. Had a great time. I mean, obviously I had, you know, plans, you feel me, afterwards, you know, pictures and stuff like that. I had a couple dances with her. But yeah, you know, the girl that I actually, you know, spent time with after, she understood.
Hey, listen, I agree with you on about LeBron and them turnovers.
That's one of my fondest memories, dog. Like,
because you know he know better.
I never felt better after that, like, doing something like that.
If he sees the stat sheet, he gonna tell
I think that's why I'm in the job field I do now, because I think that's why I like it now. I take care of, I do in-home care for autistic with disabilities. Even if they don't have disabilities, even if they're just autistic, they in the company. And I like it a lot. I like it a lot.
But at that point in the game, what's the reward? Oh, yeah, you're like, oh, you see that pass? When she turned it over? And the thing,
Yeah, I'm a regular guy in these streets, you feel me? I got a regular 9 to 5. I got kids.
You turned the ball over 23 times. The Rockets had 17 steals. Yeah. 17 steals.
I'm trying to be better like everybody else.
That's crazy. They were competing today. Yeah.
And I came into this with no expectations. None. I didn't expect anything. I didn't expect for subscribers to start coming. And then once I started doing my high school thing, because that's what I started with, was, you know, doing high school videos for kids in Vegas, helping them get recruited to college and stuff. And then, yeah, once I seen the PlayStation thing that said you can go live directly from the motherfucking system, I just started playing the game live. And yeah, didn't have no expectations, none. The whole thing was just start getting Vegas some notice. And this is before Vegas started really getting people into the NFL, college, all that. I started that, I feel like. I ain't even gonna cap. I really feel like that.
LeBron was probably tired, Uncle Joe. You think he was tired? Of course, because he came out trying to facilitate.
We had like 3 5-star athletes when I first started, so those got big views. Like Puka Nacua, like I did his brother's highlight tape. Oh my God, bruh. He was like, bro, I wish you was doing this when I was in high school. I wish too. I probably would have got a lot. Probably would have got a lot more viewers. Because Puka Nacua from Vegas too. If y'all ain't know.
He didn't want to get in the way of that. And that's what I was telling you. I was like, man, he come out with this facilitate mode early. It's hard for him to kind of get in rhythm and get going when he needs to. That's why the first the first 20-some games, he was averaging like 18.
I'm rolling up, gnarly. I'm almost done.
He could have been a lot better, but.
And then we got the biggest game of the season right here. Playoff start for me right now.
I think. I'm telling you what I think they think. I'm saying if they feel like KD gonna be ready by Wednesday, man, that's a few days. KD gonna be ready. I think they really feel like if they can go to LA and get one, just to bring it back to Houston. Yeah.
All right, let's get it. Let's get it. 2 good games though. Those have been 2 good games. 2 good games. Sparking up my boy. You feel me? Hey man, if y'all smoke weed every day, spark up, bruh. Or roll up right now and smoke with me and Gnarly. Gnarly already started smoking, so that's why I started smoking, because his name is Gnarly and it make me think of Bob Marley. Makes me want to party. You feel me? J One Stop Shop. We got Gnarly, Bob Marley, Make Me Want to Party, and we got Liddy. Like all of y'all flow with each other. Like all y'all flow with each other. You know what I'm saying? I bet people underrate how lit Liddy is. Ooh wee. Everybody underrates Jay's business. You feel me? Jay's a businessman. He's a businessman. I already told him. He already had a business. I said, nigga, you should have hired me. Nigga, I would have moved. I would have moved. You feel me?
That's more than any 41. Nobody said that kind of those kind of minutes is what was expected of him. Because if you play the ball game, you're gonna have the ball in your hand. Yeah. There's a lot on his plate. But give the Rockets credit. The Rockets like, we're not getting swept. We're not going down without a fight. This is what I may have been trying to compete. Yeah. Whatever happens, happens. Just compete. And let the chips fall when they make. Yeah. You see guys getting on the floor, you see guys getting in the passing lane, you see a lot of deflections. Yeah, and you don't see that. You don't see the Rockets out there with too much indecision on what it is they're trying to do. They're very decisive and they're shot taking. You know what I mean? Being aggressive, attacking the guys on the offensive end.
Oh my God.
Yeah, switches. You know, they just trying to calm down and to kind of go back to the.
Come on, KJ. You been playing like shit the last couple games, dog.
Start the game, you can kind of tell what kind of night it's going to be for him. Because if he's not assertive right away in his first 5 to 6 minutes on the Ocho, you can tell like he's just coming out pick and roll just to pass. He ain't coming out to
Let's go.
He's coming out to make a play, make a pass. And it's kind of maybe it was fatigue that kind of got him. I think these couple days of rest. You know, a guy like that, obviously, arguably the greatest ever played the game.
I got to punch at that. He gonna fumble that. He was gonna fumble that.
He knows the importance of it. Yeah. He knows the situation. You know what he's saying? Let's go get one. They got one. They say, hey, let's go get that ball. Game 5.
Oh yeah, he better be.
We're gonna win game 5 out there. Yeah, we're gonna go back to their place. I mean, when it was game 5, it's gonna be
Good route. Good route. Good route. Good route.
I think baseball. The Yankees go 3-0 on the Red Sox. Red Sox came all the way back.
Understand that they're dropping back, taking away most things. All right, get the ball right back.
Hey, you got first one.
Seeing this situation.
Go back and get another one at airport. Now you got a game 7. You just got 3-0, guys. One game, you're going to take off.
Come on.
Hey, we got our dude to go. You can tell early on. He's coming out, he's looking to get down here. And then maybe 45 minutes or something out of the
Good shit.
Yeah.
Good shit, Chris. Let's go. What the fuck? Are y'all not gonna try? That's because I had him at 5 yards. They were just a little too short. They were just a little too short.
Anything can change, bro. Game 5 is still the game for the Lakers. If I'm the Lakers, I'm throwing the whole 50 cent, bro. I treat it like game 7. Hell yeah, I ain't trying to go back to Houston. All bets off. Hey man, who was the ref tonight, man? Who was the ref acting like he another player? What it look like Gucci Man? Yeah. He inserted himself too much into the game. Just loud, man. Come on, what we doing? Ocho, he trying to take his ass home. They out here trying to fight. It's the end of the game. Game over with. Yeah, all this testosterone out here. You got guys who get a chance to play. You know, shout out to my guy Zero and Nick Smith Jr. Yeah. Two Razorbacks for the Lakers. They got a chance to, hey man, hey, that's a lot of testosterone sitting over on that bench, bro. Hey. He said the rest of the coach out there. He said the rest ain't go home yet.
Oh my God, why you didn't get your ass on the ball? Oh my God. Bend that corner. Bend that corner. Oh my God. Come on. What? Oh my God, bro. Yep. Hit you. Yep, he's done. He is done. I can't do it. I can't do it. I cannot believe he just did that.
That drop was crazy, Cole.
Jay, oh, I thought you was gone. Did you see that shit, bro? Did you see that shit, bro? Let's go.
Yeah, a face with tears of joy.
Bruh, I'm getting Tim Brown. See, I see what you talking about. Nigga ain't got no movement.
Really?
He ain't got no movement. He ain't got no juice to him. My nigga, I took away smoking some weed. I shouldn't have did that, bro. I shouldn't have did that. The good thing about what's his name is that he has the low attributes. You feel me? Like what's his name? Smoking some weed. He kind of expensive.
His release is low to so he gets pressed kinda bad.
Oh my God. Oh my God. So that shit does matter. Okay. And he has 99 catching. Tim Brown supposedly has 99 catching. Sterling Sharp catches better than fucking him. Let's fucking go. Good shit, Hampton. Oh my God, that's me. Yes. 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 Let's fucking go. My motherfucking ball back, nigga. Nigga, that shit gone. That shit mine. See, now he came behind and punched that shit, nigga. That shit mine. Oh, he's open that time. He's open that time. Ooh. Let's fucking go. What a dot. What a dot, Arch. Good shit, good shit. Shit, he don't even get pressed kinda bad. Did you see how bad he got pressed? And then he didn't even activate the cutter after he got off. But he still got open. Let's go. Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He fucking up. He fucking up. He fucking up to the Baja. 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 Let's go. Yeah, clicking X too fast. Trying to quick snap. Trying to quick snap. It's happened to the best of us. Yeah. Good shit, out tuner. Slide your ass inside on his ass, boy. Fuck. Exactly what we needed. Let's go.
Where did they come from? The Rift Valley, East Africa.
what is you doing?
Train it out with you. That's why everybody go to picture a spot. There you go, Ocho.
That's crazy. You don't know how to take a knee?
They go to practice in Arizona. Yeah. 11,000. Now they
Nigga,
training.
eat that shit the fuck up.
You see them, they put these masks on. They try to force you to buy.
Give me that shit, nigga. The fuck? The fuck? What do you think? He gonna keep doing that stupid ass shit? Fuck up out of here, bro. Fuck up out of here, nigga.
The shoes weigh 97 grams. So they 200 grams of shoes. So they less than 300 grams of shoes on. Yeah. Now they gonna have people going out there to buy those hot $500 shoes. Y'all not finna run that, okay? Yeah, man.
Hey, that's years and years and years and years of training. Years of training.
That's how you fucking lock in, you feel me? That is how you fucking lock in. I think I played him before.
I'm proud to work for United Healthcare because you get to help people.
I think I played him before.
I know how much I love my family.
Bruh, I just want to see my stats game. God damn.
They know on the other end of that phone.
So all I want to see is my stats.
My infamous line.
I don't give a fuck if I'm in the top 100 or not. Let's see how many games them niggas got.
My name is Judy.
4,500, 4,600.
Miles in less than 2 hours.
Do people understand how far 26 miles is?
Hell no.
Oh, there's not a person less than 1,000 on there.
Driving 26 miles
14 is what I said.
Yeah.
12.
But then to keep the pace that he kept,
1,200 is the least.
2 hours is
Oh my God.
He's probably running
Look how many fucking, what is that? Is that over 4,000?
Hey, just get on your treadmill, turn it up to 12 miles an hour, and just try to stay there as long as you can. Boy, that's a whole sprint.
What was that, 13?
Who you telling? Everything is a sprint. Now,
I think 1,300 was the lowest, bruh.
now everything is a
I
sprint.
couldn't do it. I don't even think. It's probably possible to get to 1,000, but
Everything's a sprint.
where can you go look and see how many games you done played?
Damn, they had like 6 guys, and the half marathon was like an hour at the half.
Can you look and see? Do anybody know that answer? If you can see,
he had honey and he had tea.
if you can see your
That's
stats.
what he said he consumed. Damn.
that's crazy.
Look, I don't know how you guys have done it, but I've had my heart rate up damn near back. 100, I would say 175, 180, 190 beats.
I think I seen this somewhere one time. It was like in the settings or something.
I mean, it feels like every time you take a breath, somebody put a bag over your head and shorten it.
What you was doing, huh?
On the bike, I was in spin class.
Oh, yeah. Hey, you would take a spin class?
I used to.
Okay.
Hey, them spin classes fun though. Oh yeah.
Only 1,300 games played. That's total.
Yeah, I was a spin doctor. Yeah.
Or is that? Oh yeah, okay.
I spin doctor. You was in California, you was in Charlotte, you was in Miami, you was in New York, you was in Boston. Yeah. Man, who was the spin doctor?
Were you famous?
Yeah, I was famous. They didn't know me. You talking about yourself? Yeah. I was a spin doctor. Yeah. Because the way they would do it is that they would put the top
780.
the top
What's that? What's that percentage?
as far as wattage. So wattage, RPM, distance. So they made me mad because somebody stuck in there and got one of the spots. I said, I tell you what, ain't nobody making the leaderboard this week but me.
Hey, you got that kind of endurance?
Oh yeah. Hey Ojo,
What's up?
you ain't never done flywheel where they got like the big screen, they show you who lead in class and all that?
Hey, Joe, I didn't even know we had access to stuff like that down here in Miami, Joe.
What's the other one name? What's the other one name?
They got that in Atlanta?
Spin class. She's talking about it's like it's like yellow and white or something. Yeah, and they be dancing up in there. Yeah, Soul Cycle. Yeah. How you go to Soul Cycle too? Oh yeah. Hey. Oh, that's what I'm saying.
I think that's at 66%.
I used to go to Soul Cycle down at
It's 7, yeah.
Down at the
780, 780, what's that? 1560. That's 50%.
Yeah. Hey, that Soul Cycle something else, boy. Hey, it be a whole vibe in there, Ocho.
No, 700 and 700. It's 1400.
Hey, that's in Atlanta, Joe?
Yeah, I got them in Miami.
Plus
Too.
160.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
sure they do got
1560.
Soul Cycle in Miami.
I doubt that.
Ocho.
I'm gonna put up a GPS.
Miami ain't lacking nothing when it comes to
Your owner, the
I
Dolphins,
won 780 games.
Mr. Ross.
Let's do it the
Yeah,
other
I
way,
think
maybe.
Soul Cycle and Equinox. Damn. I think they're under the same umbrella.
Hey, you was right. Soul Cycle.
Oh, 59%. Okay.
On 23,
That make a little more sense. I'm like 66. That's a lot high.
Hey, ask me how
For
far
that.
it is from here, where I live.
Probably 45 minutes. Probably a mile. 5 miles.
Hey, 45 minutes.
66 or 60. I mean, that's technically 60. 59.9599. That's basically 60. So, yeah, I'll be in there. I'll be in there, bro.
We gotta watch it.
I think the last PS5 tournament.
Hey, when it comes to the fitness now, your boy done tried it out. Now, I love
Oh, they got one at 12 a.m. now?
I used to do all that. Yeah, that's how I was, though. Yeah, that's how I was. I tried anything.
Let's go, y'all. We're in the playoffs. Let's go. Oh, he came out. He came out. He came out. Oh, God, he did.
You got this one.
Oh, God, he came out. Let's go, Jay.
Sometimes you get confused and you get lost when you're on the field, but not that far. I don't know how this Williams that love to be
I went and got Chick-fil-A, and I got orange juice the other day. No, I left today. I only went when I got home Wednesday. I've been home. You be at home playing with
I
your
gotta
dog.
make
You be
this
back there in the
change.
backyard playing that little beanbag type thing. I be watching TV. I be watching sporting events, and like, okay, what's up? We're gonna talk about this. I be trying, taking notes and stuff like that. I've never been a person that likes to go. I've never been that person. Man, we going here, okay, have fun. Hey, Joe. Guys, you come down. Hey, Sharp. Hey, man, we gonna be in Atlanta. What you doing? Have a good time. I mean, hey,
And
I
break
got
this
some
down
really,
and be like, this
really,
is what he
really,
was
really
thinking.
rock with you.
I don't know what he was thinking.
Yeah.
I don't know why he ran back in the end zone.
After the gym, I did the sparring practice at 9:30. Right here, in the go bar. Yeah. I'm at the house, I'm at the game. I pick my daughter up at 2 o'clock, bring her home, help her homework. I don't know, I'm running. I help my daughter with her pants,
Getting the football,
Yeah.
letting them get some positive
All
yards.
wrong. Look, when my mom come to town, Shelly goes. But he like, I want Shelly to come. You ain't gonna do nothing.
Biggest key there is the quarterback understanding that A, it's zone, but B, what kind of zone is it? Is it one high safety? Is it two high safeties? And then you know instinctively where your best throw, where your highest percentage completion is based on what type of zone coverage it's going to be.
It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. And they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a first and goal. Quarterback may change this route. Motion from the wideout. Boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. That's why you never assume the first guy's going to make the tackle, and you have to keep running with the football.
Man, it's something you highlight every single week in defensive meetings. Don't assume somebody's going to make it. Don't assume somebody's going to make it. Take the correct angle. Nice job. First guy misses. Second guy gets him on the ground.
Yeah, these guys are just on the same page. They rep this play in practice over and over and over for this exact type of situation. QB, there was no question where he was going with that football in that play.
The extra point is good, and they have a 9-point lead. So that drive covered just 44 yards, and they capped the drive with a 4-yard touchdown pass.
And then they even do move the way well now.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead.
Yeah, I feel what I had a
Fielded in the end zone.
You got to get this. It's a game now. Yo, I don't know if you guys remember, but they used to make 3-liter sodas. Y'all know 3-liter sodas? Yes. I ain't never seen 3-liter.
That nigga said a 3-liter. I ain't never heard of no 3-liter soda.
On the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Sends it back in motion. Looking to throw on first down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him.
Ankle.
1 second, y'all. My bad. We had DoorDashed some food. So my bad, y'all. Some groceries. DoorDash the groceries.
It made the world smaller when everybody got the phone, boy. It did. Man, it seems like automatically assume that when you out, because you don't have, in a public place the right to privacy.
Oh yeah, he ain't wanna.
Not in a public place.
Man, I'm sitting there switch sticking. I don't even know what I'm doing. I just didn't want to fuck up. But I switch stick pretty good right there. For real.
I got an expectation of privacy. I got an expectation. This is private property. It's like you shooting somebody at their home. I got an expectation of privacy here. Yeah, but them people don't care about that. They don't. They don't give a damn. They don't. Damn that. Hey, I seen Ocho at the Lowe's Hotel. You trying to be low. You at the Lowe's Hotel trying to be.
All right, so either somebody unsubscribed or somebody ain't subscribed and said they did. Alright, let's go to the West Wing. Because some people be really hating. You know what I'm saying? Like people that subscribe from shorts or something and then.
First team in NBA history to trail by 15 points at halftime and win the game by 15 points. Wemby was sensational. 27 points, 11 rebounds, 11 blocks for the field. He's the first player with 25 and 10 shots in a playoff game with Tim Duncan in 2003. The second player in the history to have a 20, 10, 8 point, 10 rebounds, 5 blocks. And it's first to you deserve the best. At Harbor Freight, you can afford it. We design our own tools with performance and durability in mind. We hire the best engineers to put them to the test. These tools get tested for countless hours. And if they can't stand the test of time, they don't make it onto our.
We're going to leave them this fall.
The Spurs on like a 24-3 or 24-4 run, something like that. They up right through this offense. I'm like, man, when you look at it, Fox scored 11. He scored 11 of these 20 points in that fourth quarter. He is so underrated. I mean, that team is just so complete. Even when you go back to game 3, when you had Castle, he had better time. Then you had Dylan Harper come off the bench. He had 30 in his back pocket. No Wemby. Now Wemby comes back.
Decides to just
basically
throw it away and live for the next down.
And you got a veteran point. You got a veteran point guard that's probably poised, patient, under pressure is evaporating. That fourth quarter, he picked them apart. They couldn't do nothing with him. He's so quick, he can't stay in front of the dude, man. Good at carrying the ball to the table.
Let's go. Got too many motherfucking crossers. What is he doing, Jay? Marley, Bob Marley, make me want to party. You feel me? This shit, Ishmael. This shit, Ishmael. Oh my God, he's getting creamed, and they let him get that off. Stop playing with me, Spears.
What's what I love about this guy, he has the ability to sneak out of the backfield, and he's able to find the open shots. That was a nice game.
Let's go. I'm not gonna say Haley, freak. Hell no. Who is Haley?
So the decision is to not go for 3.
Let's go defense. That was great D. That was great D right there.
Hey, I'm gonna be disrespectful, homeboy. The whole entire time I'm gonna be disrespectful. Hear me? Yeah. Yeah, don't get me started, man. I'm trying to get you. That's all I'm saying. Hey, boy, what they do is don't get me started tonight up in here, boy. You gonna be doing that before we start? Yeah. You do it before we start. That's about the only time you're gonna be doing this. Hey man, you know what, boy? You tough as hell behind this camera. I ain't gonna lie to you. I can't wait to put my hands on you, boy. You tough as hell behind this camera. Hey Joe, you should see me in person. I'm the same way. Don't change. Yeah. Hey Joe, I'm not an actor. Ain't no camera rolling right now. You know I really do this in person too now. Okay. All right. Yeah. We're gonna see. Okay. We're gonna see. But people be mad as hell. Exactly what I was saying. When Whitney plays Ocho, he does such a huge difference maker. He's the one that puts him over the top. You talk about 7 blocks, bro. And look, we just talking about the blocks he gets. We ain't talking about the shots that he alters. You know what I mean? Like he alters so many shots. Hey, and then it's one thing to block the shots, but the block shots and keep them in play, keep them in bounds. Hey man, that's tough, bro. That's tough. Hey, give me credit, man. I'm telling you, you gonna win defensive player of the year for the next 5 or 7 years. The only thing that worries me how he falls. It's hard.
Let's go, team. Let's go, baby. Yeah, catch that motherfucker for me.
And look, y'all know when the playoffs continue, you're going to get more physical. Like that. Hey, look, I remember when they was all little people, they was in the chest. Exactly. No x-rays, bro. I can't. Yeah. I know you can shoot over me, but I'm going to fight you all the way to the top.
Let's go, Randy. Worth every penny. Put your tired ass out the game, bro, if you're tired.
Hey, and these dudes, really young dudes, they so chippy. Like everybody's so, you know what I mean? It's like so committed. It's just competing at the highest level, bro. And I love it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I love it. You know, I know Captain put that ball in his court.
Step on his ass, rookie. What the fuck?
It's not just this defense trying to
don't know if y'all like. They had a little back and forth going with Hampton trying to bring the ball to the court. Like they were pressing him, you know, kind of borderline foul. They were just playing through it. So he got that in. That's why he's taking the kid like that.
Sometimes the quarterback's just trying to
Hey, we got
guy and get him the ball. That's exactly what he's
Give
able
it
to do
on his
here.
heart.
Found a way.
Hey, this is so hard. This is so different. Hey, they got
Come on, Ricky. Break one, break one.
Play hard. Pick you up 94 feet. Man, and they ain't scared of Nate Day out there. You hear me? They got, I mean, everybody can compete. That's what
if you, and the decades-old disease that has one of the country's highest infection rates right here in that?
Where is my play?
Yes, that looks like it. Except, it's time to rethink it. We now have access to groundbreaking medicine that, when taken correctly, prevent infections.
Oh shit. I was gonna call timeout too, my stupid ass. Where the fuck is my... Okay. Y'all trying to play with me. That's my shit right here.
Here's the second down play.
Yes, sir. Thank you for letting me get it off. Thank you for letting me get it off. Shit.
Let's give credit to the offensive line here.
They came out shooting lights out.
Entire defense, and just as he's about to get hit, they'll check it down to the running back. And look at the big game. Good job.
Great scoring position here.
Nice RPO right now. Defense is going to sit back and make it easy on the quarterback. Hand it off to the corner. Nice solid game. Stay ahead of the chains.
It's the 2-minute timeout. It's been a really competitive game so far. Chance for the offense to take the lead before the break.
So what you think? Hey. When I was watching this today, I said the same thing. Because I'm not sure the Cleveland game. Hey, I played the playoff season in Toronto. That's a tough arena to play in. And Toronto got a bunch of guys. I'm talking about 2 guys who can get money.
Let's go.
Play the right way. I see they ain't been having been execution, but Barnes, Barry, they got guys who can lead. Well, I don't think Cleveland can win a game.
Let's fucking go.
I think it's going to go 7. I think they guard James will use the length they use that Toronto has. And Donovan, he got to be better. He got to be better. Please don't play.
Come on, Vegas.
Let's go, Jay. Let's go.
Oh, man.
Way to chase him, way to chase him, way to chase him. Oh my fucking God. What is happening? What is happening? Oh. Nigga, no. I can't believe this shit, bro. Open like a motherfucker.
Yeah. I think Cleveland will win the series, but he's definitely going to go 7 again. I think they'll win at home. Game 5.
Get his ass. God.
Hold on. So basically, if Cleveland loses the series, what we got to do? What's that happening to
Fucking defense.
LeBron comes back.
Bend, don't break. Bend, don't break. That was almost another one, Jay. Oh my God, Jay. What kind of fucking run is that?
Love getting MFS in that red zone, they be stuck.
Love getting motherfuckers in the red zone. Oh God, red zone stops is bomb. Let's go, Butt. Let's go, Jake. We gotta conserve our timeouts, baby. We gotta conserve the timeouts. That's me. It's gonna take too long. Oh my fucking God, bro. Ah, that's me. I was a little too far over. That motherfucker was wiggling in my thumb with me. Yeah, Jay. I'm sorry. That was me. Get your ass off me. Alright, calm down. Gotta calm down. Let's see something. Okay.
Too much mustard, lol.
Let's go. Too much mustard. I don't know why I be doing that too. That's just, it's more comfortable that way for me for some reason. I'm kicking field goals. Good. Come on now, team. You gotta do better than that, baby.
Defenses, they really know their defense well in space, still haven't been able to be sound at the line of scrimmage. They'll figure it out one day, and as I said, they're going to be so lucky.
It's all good, you got the say-so of this game right now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I am definitely in control. In control. Just gotta keep playing my game. You know, even though I missed the field goal, don't get out of sorts. You know what? We're gonna change this shit right here to conservative, because I feel like he is just punching at the ball a little too much for me. You know what I mean? Just a little too much. Get your ass off me. Get your little ass off me.
5 watching, can we get some likes and subscribers, please?
Let's go. Hey, yo, Jay. That's what I'm talking about. Reserve still broke the tackle. Way to still be hungry, you feel me? Way to still be hungry. I had it too.
You could easily have 10 plus like our NPPL, gotta just take 2 seconds to like the video.
I could have 10 plus right now. Hey, AJ, anything. What Kevin Garnett said? Anything's possible. Let's go. Way to touch him. That was blocked for sure. He was going to block that for sure. Way to come over and touch him. Good tap. Good tap. Way to hit it, Mason. Way to swing. Way to swing. Ooh, this shit bounced. Oh, why the fuck did I die? I was going to be underneath that. On a quick snap. We good. We good. We're going to take that. We're going to take that. We're going to take that. Take that, take that, take that. We're going to take that, take that, take that. Let's
Natty
go.
incoming.
Let's go. We ain't done yet, though. We ain't done yet. Got to get at least 3 right here, at least. 2 possession leads. We need 2 possessions. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I will take them first downs, though. I will take them first downs. Yes, sir. Hang on to it. Hang on to the ball, you mean. Hang on to the ball. Hang on to the ball. Doing some of these weak niggas will do. Let's do what some of these weak niggas will do. I want it bad. I want it bad. So I'm gonna suck up as much of this clock as possible.
Nothing like getting positive yards here, playing with the lead late in the game, and then staying in bounds to move. It's exactly what you want to see as an offensive coordinator.
Way to keep contained. That's how you do your job. Do your job. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And I think if I see the stuff up in here and I see the awesome work that they do here, you know what? I ain't gonna have no change but to play. I ain't gonna have no change but to play. So I like that. Instead of starting
Motherfucker.
just call it late in a game like this with the lead. Nothing too fancy. Just wait up the middle, trust that offensive line, and just run it back and just keep working that clock.
It looked like he a hole. He looked like they got him as a hospital. So you have to back all that in. You will have to do
We are in field goal range. We honestly been in field goal range for a little bit now, but yeah. It's definite. Keep ourselves in the middle of the field.
You gotta hope that they ain't hit on all tonight. Well, they took it.
If I had the nerve to see him get somebody, I could do figures.
I wasn't missing too, Jay. I wasn't gonna miss that.
Right. They come in the NBA playing major minutes for a reason. Yeah. If you before they came, this is the same. What is it like to go? Hey man, I'll cover such and such. Okay, cover such and such.
Yeah, all right.
Nah, hey, ain't pretty like that. Man, Brandon Stokes and Wes Welker, Beasley. Man, I see him in the
Oh, the man had 32 off the bench, Joe. How you scoring 32 off the bench?
Hey, that's a guy come out the bench who really looked at it like, man, I can be starting for real. I'm gonna accept my role because I know the chances of us going back to the NBA finals are very
Sparks Blunt. 100% completion rate. Oh my God, how many passes did he throw?
Every time. You know what I mean? BJ just come out, 30-something point game, and then it's like, because you force feed him deep to start the game, right. You're trying to get him in rhythm, you're trying to get him some shots, you're trying to create the mismatch so much.
Nobody said 100%.
Nobody. I mean,
14 for 14. 13 yards per pass, so it was not dinking dunking. You feel me? 187.
Them boys playing good.
That's nice. That's nice. You feel me? You feel me, Jay? You feel me? Hey, Arch looking good. Looking good. Looking good.
Oubre didn't really give him anything. He had 2 points today. And he's only been playing pretty decent in this series. Yeah.
He was 0 for 6. Man, where the damn 2 points come from?
Free throws, man.
They got damn Jason Tatum, boy. My goodness, man.
To come back to Rivers, they thought Rivers. To come back off an Achilles, bro, and to look the way he's looked. This is why we put Boston to at least be in the NBA Finals. I think they got a great chance of winning, honestly, because even if OKC makes it to the finals, that damn Jalen Williams ain't gonna be ready on it. Not to play against, not to exert himself at that high level of basketball like that, that's gonna be tough.
Trying to figure out how many threes they hit.
It's 24 and 53. Yeah, 45%.
Natty daddy. Let's go. Let's fucking go, y'all.
All you gotta do is be somewhere between 17 and 20 a night.
Let's fucking go.
It's gonna be hard unless you make 22, 23 a night.
That's gonna be hard for me to play off, bro.
if they shoot from an efficient tip like that.
Every game has been a damn battle, except for that quarterfinal game. He quit early because he fucked up in the beginning with his dumb ass.
You can't two win the game, and they coming down hitting three after three after three.
Yeah, you're right. It's gonna be tough, but you look at Tatum with 11 assists, and when you got your best players making games for everybody else, and you get them going, you get them in a little rhythm. I like Sherman, who comes off the bench, a little Leslie. Oh, he let that three ball. He let it go. He ain't have a 6 tonight. He hit 2 3-pointers, but they were pretty pivotal. Like he kind of, yeah, I like it. I like the way he plays. When he plays within the system, yeah. And if you give him more shots, he'll make more shots.
Right.
Yeah, they gotta plug their guys they can throw into as well. And, you know, JB and JT, bro, they taking the initiative to guard, play hard defensively. You know, not make it easy for you. And we'll let our defense fuel our offense where we can get out of transition, shoot transition threes, get to the bucket. It's gonna be tough to beat them in a 7-game series. I don't care who you are.
So basically, the way is looking right now, the Celtics probably going back to the final. Unless you see somebody in the East that can really give them a challenge that matches up. It's all about matchups. No matter what sport you come in,
nobody really matches up well.
So you basically say we're going to the finals, barring no one gets injured. Everyone stays healthy.
Yeah, I'm gonna say they're gonna go to the finals for sure.
And the only team that matches up well against them, probably, not only the starting five, but also has a bench that can do what they need to do as well, that can score from the cliff and get a 2 teams. Well. 2?
Hell yeah.
Oh, okay. I forgot about second person.
Yeah. If you got a team plus 45 from the 3, and then plus 21.
Oh yeah, we did get +1 today. Well, I'm gonna say +2 because they both said they subbed. So we're gonna say +2 subs today.
Yeah. And
Car's ready. Already ready.
It takes a village, y'all.
15-minute oil change service and more at Chicken Group. In and out, any chicken.
If you think you're gonna come down
Can't just be me, you feel me? I need y'all too.
+2 subs today. Let's go out. Let's keep it going. It takes a village.
You're gonna have to guard this pick and roll. Yep. That's why NBC ain't gonna be repeated. Yeah. The process is over. It's over, so. Yeah. The mistake that they made,
right,
is that when they extended them,
Let's go.
When they
gave them an additional 4 years at 193 million.
Oh, if they didn't do it, somebody else would.
Okay, let them do it. Now you stuck with it. Well, what happened was they done it right after he won the MVP. After he won the MVP, they probably think we'll probably get another 2-3 years out of him, like at this level of play.
Bring one home.
Bogged down on him.
But he's been the play about it. He's that
guy lifted to the season. Lifted to the league. Yeah. That's the first 2 years. Yeah. That's how the process started.
Saquon so crazy on this shit, y'all. We gotta make sure we keep our eye on that. We receiving, so we have got to play smart. We have got to score first.
Okay. Let that car break down in somebody else's yard.
We have got to be the one to score first. We have to put the pressure on him. It's probably not even his natty. It's my natty. Let's go. Come on.
You ain't getting another 7-1 player like that at that size, that kind of team.
Oh my God, Ricky, where the fuck are you going?
1 year, you've been healthy.
know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna max him out. Nobody would do that. Nobody would do that. They're not doing that for any other place. It's fiscally irresponsible. Hey, so what do? You get out for him this summer? If you can, I don't know how you. I know you want to. I know you need to. I ain't offering you nothing. Somebody taking no. I can say I can have told you that. I'm not giving
Did
you
he
no
quit?
unprotected lottery pick for him. I'm not giving you
Did he
somebody.
quit?
I'm not giving you no unprotected pick. And I'm not giving you.
Lol, we take
An
those.
all-star level player for him. I'm not, Joe. I'm not.
He ain't want none.
I mean, all it is.
He ain't want none, Jay. We definitely take those.
Gucci.
He ain't want no parts, baby. Let's go. Nigga. Let's go. Tightened up, bruh. Tighten the fuck up.
Ocho, 32. So moving forward, you think he's gonna be more healthy or less healthy than what he currently is? Hey, at this point, he's already stuck in the routine that he's always been in.
That was good. I hopped off the other night when I was losing, bro, because I was going crazy in my mind, dog. I was feeling, whoo, they lucky I ain't rich.
At 32, I
Jay,
think
they
with the
lucky
right
I
team
ain't
can get
rich.
another good 2 to 3 years out of him. And you want me to give up an unprotected pick or an all-star level player for that? I think somebody will do it. If you can keep him healthy, you can keep him on the floor.
I was thinking about for my birthday, right?
I get it.
I do like a,
I get it. Listen, sometimes a change of
I do
scenery,
like a
bro.
$20 giveaway.
It'll have you in the right, mind space. You know, what like body. We're not gonna have it body
My
in the right
birthday
place.
next month.
Hey, you
Do
still
like a $20 giveaway.
even though people are very negative
You know,
comes in the league.
we need to start thinking of some stuff to do, Jay. Shit like that. Start making shit interesting.
What we know, what he gets you when he's healthy, it can't be. It's not comparable. It's not comparable. He's one of the best, if not the best, big man in the goddamn in the game. The guy's missed. Think about it. He's missed 400 games at least. 400. 400 games. I'm talking about, so think about it. He's 32, 12, 13 years in, so he got to the NBA. So let that sink in. So at 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, he's injured. Hurt. At some point in time, he's missing time. Stomach issue, knee, ankle, something. 29, 30, 31, 32. But y'all believe, with the right team, right nutritionist. So why would you get better nutritionist now? Who's to say you don't
I'm gonna
have one?
start shouting out people.
Well,
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna start shouting out people
So what
and
nutritionist
posts and
prescribing
stuff.
McDonald's?
You know what I'm saying? Just let them know I recognize that they was here. You feel me?
He's played 485 regular season games. As of March. So he missed.
Sometimes they really don't give you shit in the motherfucking packs after you win a natty, but you get a lot of training.
Right.
They do hook you up with the training for sure.
Now, this is what I'm getting. 2014 and 15, 15, 16, he didn't play. In 16, 17, they missed the playoffs. They got eliminated in the second round. They got eliminated in the second round. Eliminated in the first round. Eliminated in the second round. Eliminated in the second round. Eliminated in the second round. Missed the playoffs. Down 3-1. About to be eliminated in the first round. So exactly what am I getting, Joe? I ain't saying he gonna be your best player. But why would I disagree? Because I need you, because all I see is a bunch of first and second round exits, and he didn't make the playoffs. So if you and Ocho need to explain to me, like I'm like, you know what? I really like basketball, but I'm young. So explain it to me like I'm 20, and I ain't been watching basketball for the last 4 years. So explain to me what exactly am I getting? Okay, listen. You're gonna be a guy he's gonna be a guy who's gonna be eager to prove people wrong. I think if you put him in the right, put him on the right team, he ain't gotta be the number one guy. He needs to be a great piece to a puzzle who can use him, maybe in spurts. I just think Philly, they force feed him so damn much, trying to get him involved and everything trying to run through him. When you got these young studs out here, they all gonna always be out of rhythm. You think he gonna go somewhere and be the second or third option? He ain't gonna have no choice. I'm not gonna be able to get anything out of him then. So you mean to tell
Place
me you're
one
gonna give
on,
him all
place
nothing
one on the
offense,
auction. Get a
unprotected
couple more
defense
coins,
for a
hopefully.
guy, and you say he gonna be the third option,
You
or
know.
he ain't got no choice? Yeah, he ain't got Joel. I would need Joel Embiid that you and Ocho say that when he's healthy, he's an MVP, and I'm not gonna get that. I don't know.
Hey, chat.
Hey,
We
listen.
gonna be up. We
The
up.
MVP.
How
I
long
think
you
that's
been
out
on?
of question, but I think he can still
Only
get you
3 hours? Oh man,
22,
yeah.
close
We
to
up tonight.
25 tonight.
My
I think he
flag
can do
team
that.
played excellent
What is that
today.
gonna require?
You
I gotta
feel
do
me?
what with the ball? What I gotta do with the ball? Who I gotta get it to?
The Dallas Cowboys had a
You
great
just say we
draft
ball down everybody.
overall.
So now all of a sudden it's gonna be a 6-lane highway. It's gonna be boom, boom, boom.
Extravaganza.
We go back. Oh no, you see that man?
Seriously,
Man,
2 quarterbacks,
at 33. Yeah, we gonna get him.
3
Listen,
quarterbacks. What the fuck are they doing?
He gonna be in a better
Do they think I
position.
need a
We're gonna get
quarterback
him
or
in some
something?
shape. Try
All
to alleviate some
quarterbacks,
of these
y'all
injuries
are
that he has,
foul.
and hopefully we can squeeze out a good 2-3 years that he has in him. See, till he's about 35. I think he can. I think he can do that. I think he'll. Let me ask you a question. Do you think his weight's gonna stay the same, or decrease, or move up as he gets older? Well, typically, as you age, it goes up if you're not working hard now. If you ain't working hard, yeah, it's gonna go up. But if I put you, go ahead. If I put you in an environment that can help you succeed, maybe that'll change how you approach the game. You feel what I'm saying? Maybe you'll come in better shape. Maybe you'll love hanging with your teammates, or being around the guys. Send him to Miami then. Thank you, Joe. He need that militant. He need that militant training. How you think that's gonna work out for him, Joe? Be honest. It depends on how he accepts it. So the man he only played in Philly his whole career. So look, they probably just got a practice facility out there. They probably ain't policing him right over there. They probably let him do what he wants. You know what I'm saying? And see, that's what I'm telling my old man. Why you treat him better than you treated me? I had you for 13 years and you wouldn't do right with me. See, now you go to church with him, but you went to the club with your girlfriend. You went to Cancun and Buenos Aires. And you went to Nigeria. You went to Ghana with your girlfriend when you was with me. Yeah. But now you with him, y'all go to church. Now you making cookies. You cooking dinner. I think we can do today. Like my grandma used to say, boy, I couldn't get him to Kia Hop. That's what you used to tell the music. Yeah. But now you want to do all this. Yeah.
Let's go.
I be a fucking monkey.
Let's fucking go,
I
chat.
think
654.
him respecting, Pat Riley and those guys. I think he would approach that a lot. Listen, if we talking about how it's been, how he culture affects people, hell, and he knows that and he gets traded there, man, he ain't got no choice but to accept it. Either that, accept it, or you gonna be out. You have to leave. Now, how you think his culture is gonna do?
Oh
How
my
many coaches
lord.
done got fired under Joel Embiid's watch?
Oh my lord.
Spo ain't going there.
Well, what they want? What's the requirements? What? How is my damn move? Achieve, acquire pet. Oh, that's daily. Achieve first downs, complete with 2+ redux. Game changers. What the fuck is redux game changers?
You get a different version of the person depending on what they hit them with. So maybe you wasn't the version of her they hit in the cook. What about the coach? He had three different versions of coaches. He hadn't had the same coaches. Damn, I'm talking about the coaches. What about the coaches? How many general managers you
Definitely
done
not
had?
2 ultimate alumni.
Hey, infrastructure may not be all the way tight. I don't know, man.
What if players?
Guys that are disciplined, it don't even matter about the infrastructure. Right.
Game
If the
Changers
foundation is
Volume 2.
solid, I don't care how hard the wind blows.
Let's see what's happening.
It's when you're structurally unsound that the least wind will blow your house down. That's not
Game Changers Volume 2.
Yeah. Yeah. You gotta want it. You gotta want it now.
2 what ifs.
And I don't know. And he's gonna have to go somewhere where they don't got guys like Maxey. Because I don't know coming in. I don't know
one what
going to
if
a
player.
and they got an elite level player. They not taking a backseat. This is the NBA. Everybody has a lead dog, meaning a point guard who can score. If they don't have one here, they're trying to get one. Yeah, point guards are like quarterbacks nowadays, guys. You gotta have your elite point guard to be able to compete. Yeah. Yeah. Look at San Antonio. Look at OKC. And who plays the style that's conducive to Jordan Reed? All I see is guys getting up there and going to shoot three.
He's cooking
Tell the
him.
team that throws it to the big guy and let him do work, Joe. It ain't many. Outside of Denver, it ain't many. But then he was an MVP now, huh? Oh, we show? Yeah. Oh, you. What about him that year? He was a bad boy that year. He won. Let's stay healthy. He won. But my thing is, Joe, I just gotta base it on your history. And you go get a loan, and you try to get another loan, and you ain't paying them people back, or your credit bad. What's the likelihood of you getting a loan? What do they make you do when your credit bad? They make you put cash down. And then the interest rate, you paying a time and a half or an arm and a leg. When they give it to you a monetary term, you paying an ass load. My man, let me take that back. Big time money. That's still ain't monetary. If his body looks, he's a phenomenal player. But I just can't face it. I just gotta go by what I've seen and what we know. It's very, very important. What does history say? When you go there and you have you have some type of, they ask you what they ask you. Your family history. What is your family history? So if I ask you what is your LMD's history, Joe, what are you gonna tell me? Yeah, he's been hurt quite a bit. So now, family history. I gotta do some things differently. Oh, Joe, you got disease that run in your family. You do things differently than your mom, your grandma, your uncle, your aunt did because you know the history. Joe and me know the history. So what is the history? He's got to change some things. Getting in shape, the way he eats, the way he does certain things. Is he getting enough rest? I just give up a player that I believe in a couple of years will be an all-star level talent. Unprotected picks for a guy that's the history is what it is. If you don't learn, understand, and study history, you will keep it. Same thing when I got Anthony Davis. We love it. What has happened everywhere he's been, Joe? Man, injury prone. He's done it. You changed the scenery in the Pelicans. You changed the scenery to the Lakers. We changed the scenery to Dallas. Now he's in Washington. Well, when he left the Pelicans, he went and won one in LA. He won one in LA. But guess what happened? What was it? Yeah. He got to Dallas. He played the first game, and get what happened, Joe? People didn't see that. What happened in the first game he was balling like a dog, and then somehow, some way, something went out. I think it's growing. Whoa. That's it. You know what he did, Joe? Yeah. Oh, yeah, he had 26 points, 13 rebounds. Got hurt, and then moved. I just think, listen, when you look at Joel Embiid on the Ocho, it ain't, man, listen. It ain't but what? One, two, maybe two guys in the NBA that really play this him and yo. Yeah, that really played with the back to the back. So they're gonna get the ball down the block and they can go for it. You're not even finding yo. Listen, you're not even gonna find these guys no more. They're not even gonna grow. They ain't even growing like this no more. So when I say, yeah, somebody will take a chance for the next 2 to 3 years till he's 75, I'm telling you, man, watch. It's some teams who would gladly have him on their team.
Hey, easy. Hey, Uncle Joe.
Yes.
You gotta remember, we still talking about Joel Embiid. We still talking about an MVP player, even though he's been in.
What was I just thinking about?
No scrub. No. Talk about Joel Embiid. The only issue is with him is he's hurt so much. But they knew he was hurt a lot, Joe. You know, they knew he was hurt a lot before we tried to give him that deal, right?
The only thing I hate with these players is that they don't tell you.
When he's healthy, so we gonna pay him anyway.
They don't tell you the offense that they in or the defense that they in. Cause like, if he's a left guard and he's pro style, I'll take him. Cause he's gonna upgrade to 99.
Except those 3 nights a week.
This right tackle.
And they're raking across the coast. Oh, man.
Hey, she don't know what she's doing all that.
Oh, but you want me to take your other piece. Somebody. You see what he did now? Man, I can't believe you, Ocho. I can't believe you and Joe.
See, the value is different in that example you just used. There's value, extreme value in Joel Embiid.
Yes. I got a good car. When it crazy. But what happened, Joe? You grew up in the South. You know the car would only stop tracks when you really needed to go somewhere. Or you was really in a hurry. And then when you go out there, now when you wasn't trying to go nowhere. Yeah. Joel Embiid, the moment it become playoff time, or the
I mean, hey, we doing all this conversation about Joel Embiid being hurt, right?
Yes.
People that write in the chats, they don't care about what we say. Everybody in the chat, oh, you don't know what you're talking about? They paid him. They paid him.
He's really the best.
So obviously they know something that we don't.
That we have.
I'm only saying what I see.
It's fucking crazy.
Even when he's hurt, I understand he misses a lot of games. They knew he missed a lot of games. But they understand the value that he brings to that team when he's healthy, which is why they gave him the money they gave him.
Well, they was already heavily invested. Yes. You I mean, you had them.
Yeah, I'm definitely running a different offense next season.
I'm just keeping it 100. I'm just keeping it.
They don't got a lot of options for
How
us.
long will we trust the process, Joe? Real talk without Joe. It was a minute. It was a minute. Yeah, trust the process. So when you do give him, when he does start to play well and he starts to, rack up these accolades, MVP. Yeah, he don't force your hand. How you gonna get rid of an MVP? You gotta pay him.
Yeah.
It's you know why? Because everybody thinks that he or she will be different than me. He won't do to me what he or she did to them.
The devil is a lie.
Hello. Everybody believes that.
Nah, they don't.
And eventually, we all what I think it was Amundsen, but he's credited with that.
Yeah.
We are what we repeatedly do. Yeah. Maybe it wasn't Amundsen. No, Amundsen said, victory goes to those that are prepared. Luck, some call it. I think Amundsen said that. Who said we are what we repeatedly do?
Confucius.
Therefore, it's not a man. Nah, that must have been Epictetus. A Stoic philosopher. Epictetus. There was someone that got credited for it everybody join up. A zebra never changes stripes. A cheetah will always have the spot. I don't care what environment you swim in. Them stripes and them spots will always be there. They ain't going nowhere. Hepatitis. I like that name.
Yeah, look him up, man. He'll still a philosopher, Ojo. All right, according to Sean, Anthony Edwards has sustained a bone bruise and a
Alright, so I can start working on these. Two of this.
Edwards avoided any ligament damage,
2
but will
plus.
now miss time. Joe and the Timberwolves, we know Debo.
Only got 1 game changer, volume 2.
Can they sustain? How far can they go? Can they beat San Antonio if they get by the Nuggets? First of all, can they get by the Nuggets? And if they get by the Nuggets, how far can they go against the Spurs without Debo and Ant-Man? I don't know if they, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. It's gonna be hell.
What the fuck are Redux players?
You know, knowing that Ant-Man is out, hey, DiVincenzo out. I mean, because those guys, they add so much.
I don't think I have got any Redux players.
But the outside shooter, DiVincenzo, his energy and effort on the defensive end. I just think when you take away those two, and you looking for Samu to continue to play great, I think he's been great this whole series. To put the Nuggets away, bro, under these conditions, it's gonna be tough. Cause I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I don't think Timberwolves gonna win tomorrow in Denver, and I think Denver will gain confidence going back to Minnesota. And I think they got a great chance to come back from 3-1, fellas. If y'all just want me to keep it 100, I think they got a great chance. Yeah, I think they got a great chance, Ocho.
I got you. You're right. You're right. Listen, when it comes to the Wolves, right? Who's gonna make up for the production Anthony Edwards gives you every night? Somebody got to step up to the plate.
AO did what he did. Now, do you believe he can replicate that again, Joe? I don't know if he can replicate that, but I think Randall and McDaniels can obviously play way better. I think I think Randall can go out and get you 30. I think McDaniels can go out and get you anywhere from 20 to 25 and be a defensive paralysis. I think they can do it. It's just gonna be challenging because I don't know if they've ever been in this position to where without Ant-Man, without DiVincenzo, that they've had to go out and win a game. All they gotta do is win one game. Yeah.
I agree. Hey,
it's gonna be tough for them though. The Nuggets are thinking, let's win this game, let's go back to Minnesota. Yeah, that's it. All we got to do is win one game. Let's go back to Minnesota. Yeah. Let's see if they can play that way again. Let's see if Rudy's had a great 2 games.
Series, yeah. He giving Jokic hell, bro.
Hey, and them was still pissed off about that little layup he got the other night too, McDaniels. So they gonna be fueled off that.
Hey, Joe, I seen the clip with Jake McDaniels. Yeah. Boy, he don't play, huh? He some type of enforcer or something.
Well, I think.
Yeah, hey, listen, the clips I saw is like he Isaiah Stewart.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, give me some of something thirsty.
Rolling up real quick, and we're gonna try and keep our rank streak going, baby.
Make my numbers look a little better. Absolutely. You try to get the Chiefs. Oh, look at what they had. They had 18 points. Yeah, but he got 4 of those with the last 20
Yeah,
seconds.
Jay, I don't know if you was still in here. I saw that you had a 10-win streak. I had stopped at 10. Just, let you know I can do 10 too. You know what I'm saying?
20 seconds left.
Right.
Don't you try to score.
No, yeah, don't try to try to score.
And guess
It
what?
ain't gonna make no difference.
I ain't gonna put you to the edge. I'm not gonna try to score.
Yeah.
You try to score on one end, you best believe I'm trying to come right back at you. So what we do? Yeah. Hey, nah, I feel you on that. I feel you on that. Joe, Michael Beasley had a message for you. Let's take a listen to what he had to say.
Uh-oh. Oh, Joe.
I'll put 250,000 on the line. Winner take all. We glad to 11. Put it up. Who beating you 1-on-1? I tell you what, you know my coach, my co-host Rick Adelman, my co-host say he get you. Hey, Batman. Hey, Batman, I love you to death, right? I haven't said your name. Because it's no joke, right? I want you to get healthy. I want you to get real healthy. He healthy. He coming. I want you to get real healthy. I want you to come to my gym, and I want you to do it the respectful way. That shit that me and Lance did, that shit was nasty. I don't play basketball like that. You understand? I'm gonna wait for you, Batman. They ain't gotta be involved. Keep them out of here, please. I know you talking about. I ain't say no name, bitch. Hey, I'm like, hey, I told Ocho the same thing. Ocho, he told me he seen me in Wynwood. Yeah, the boogeyman. Right? I start talking. I know what I know. You trying to get me to know something differently? I'm out of my black business. Yeah, that's the business gonna pay me.
Hey, Uncle Joe.
What's up?
Hey, every time I see them boys, Joe, you notice, I'm not even a basketball player. I'm not even a basketball savant. But when I see them boys, I be at their head, I be at their neck, Joe. Let them know I don't care about nothing you did in your career. I'm at your neck, boy. I told Beasley, boy, and I dust you on this court, boy. And the same thing goes for you too, boy.
Hey,
Damn.
you remember when I told you? Some episodes back, like, man, I'm coming to Miami to slay a few dragons. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
You wasn't the only one, Michael.
Was somebody else?
I really was just gonna use you as bait.
Okay.
Just like, like I was fixing to throw you out there to catch the big one. I was waiting for him to say something. That's all it was. I want to come down there and show out, just use you as bait, and get him to say something. So listen, after the big 3 over, I'll be fully healthy. I'm coming to Miami. I know where they work out at. I know who he trained with. Hey, I'm gonna make sure some cameras in there so y'all can see those. I'm telling you, I'm putting down a name demonstration, man.
Hold on. I got a question.
Yeah.
He talking about he wanted the big fish. Talking about I'm the little fish. He tripping. I'm the Goliath grouper, boy. What you talking about, man? I'm the Goliath grouper. Hey Joe, you not understanding. If you got that camera rolling and you got to play me, and I know the world gonna see this, Joe, I'm not gonna lose to you, Joe. I'm not gonna embarrass myself.
Oh, Joe.
Oh, wait, let me stop. Let me rewind a little bit. Joe, I'm not going to beat you in basketball. That's your sport. That's not what I'm gonna do. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make it hell for you, Joe. If I give you about 4 or 5 shots, four, 5 points, Joe, that's a win for me.
Oh, Joe.
And then, Joe, I'm gonna make you fall. I'm gonna make you touch the earth, Joe.
Oh, Joe.
I'm gonna make you touch the earth, Joe.
Oh, Joe, you was just baiting, homie. I ain't want to tell you that. You know what I mean? But since he came out and said this, like, you was just baiting, homie. I was just using you as bait.
Hey, Joe, stop
That's
playing
all
my
I was
top.
doing.
Joe, stop playing my top right to jump on me like a chicken on the June ball, Joe.
I'm just keeping it 100, man. That's why I tell you, I said, man, I gotta come to Miami and slay a few dragons, homie. It wasn't just you. I was just gonna use you just to bait it. Look. Got it, man.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, on there. You hear me? That's it, man. I was just gonna dangle you out there like this here. Just dangle you.
I got you.
And I knew the big cats was gonna be coming, boy.
Okay.
You hear me?
Okay, so he the big cats.
I'm the best fisherman out of us. Oh, that's what I do know. Please.
Hey, you know what?
Oh my God, Joe, for real? This what we doing now, Joe? You think that you fish with them little worms, you get up out the ground, them ain't gonna do something? Hey, we can do a jig, we can do a crank, we can do a rev, we can do whatever you want to do. I already know Ocho got fake bait. He ain't fishing with no live bait. I know he first of all,
I fish him, Joe.
what are we trying to do? You know in competition fishing, you gotta fish for like, if you fishing for bass, you gotta use artificial. You gotta use a jelly, you gotta use a jig, you gotta do a crankbait, something like that. What we doing? Whatever.
I wonder, hey, how about we get in the water and catch a fish with a stick? Huh? Hey, how about we do something challenging? Y'all wanna sit on the boat and throw the little rod in there with the little worms on there?
Boat fishing, we can do shore fishing, we can do whatever. I just know you two can't beat me. Man, but hey, look, I know you don't really believe it when you say me, but I know you believe you whoop Ocho. Joe, do not beat me, Joe. Do not beat me. Guys, we've been here before, guys. We've been in this position before. You know what, Joe? Hey, Joe, you know what I'm saying? We put little thing on. We put little five bands on it. Oh, yeah. We got biggest fish take off. Oh, fish, whatever you want to do it. If you want to use artificial, if you want to use a minnow, you want to use whatever, Joe. Oh, look, Ocho already told us he ain't got no patience. So I know what are you talking about here? He ain't do nothing to eat fish. He ain't never been fish. What do you use? Cane pole? You use the old cane pole? I use whatever. I use a dog fiddle. It's how I spring to it. It don't matter.
Hey, y'all said, hey, Joe, he said 5,000, Joe.
You got nervous?
For me, he just said I ain't in it because I don't fish. I ain't got the patience.
So you ain't there. You scared. We can deadline, however you want to do it. We can deadline fish, whatever, Joe.
Hey, y'all take me out there with you. I'm going to jump in
No,
the water.
no. They talking about that, but you still see you talking to go upside the He's skipping rocks in the water while we fish. Yeah. I already know. I know what type of dude you is, bro.
Nah, hey, hey, listen, as long as I got my cigar, I'm going to be good.
No. No.
Hey, matter of fact, I had a good one, but I'm going to save it for.
I know that. And there ain't too many things that I can't do, but things that I can really do well. Put a beat one down on Obama. Put a beat one down. Hey, I can't catch no football no more like I once could. I ain't shot a basketball in a while. But I put the Louis Vuitton ball up against you, Joe. Come on, you don't get it. Come on. Let's keep it 100. Listen, look, now I like you, Ocho. I try to say 5-6 years. This served this purpose. Oh yeah. Don't even worry about it. When I come to Vegas, I'm taking that off your hands. Don't even worry about it. Y'all see this right here? Oh yeah.
Don't worry. I check for all the potential new family members with this machine. Is your name Olivia Jones?
Yes.
You love Henry Faulkner?
Very much.
Do you have a positive impression of Henry's family so far?
Yes.
Hello? Hey, the old machine fighting me on the outside needs to be on the hot seat.
Would you like to ask me some questions then?
Okay, Olivia, do you think I hold Henry emotionally hostage?
I mean, yeah. People talking wee-wee?
Wee-wee?
What is that, like a joke about his wee-wee?
Oh, no jokes about Henry's little penis. I mean, my little. You probably have more up-to-date info on it. I haven't seen it for a while, so. Yeah, please stop talking about it. All right. What do you think of Olivia?
She's adorable, so smart. Good boy.
We like you.
You know why you beat me?
Why?
My defense jumped down. Hey.
That's your excuse?
Hey, I want my get back on that cornhole though. I want my get. I don't know about Ocho, the places he was coming in.
All right, look, Prize Picks is America's #1 sports picks app, and Bears standing behind the mark here, Nicky Simple. But I also have a couple of different nicknames this week. Snack Prescott
was given to me. We also had Tom Gravy, Patrick Mahomes. I had a lot. It was all because I went out there and I threw an absolute dart against some of the top high school football players in the country. So, hey, Shady, middle school quarterback right here, went out there and did something if you're watching at home, okay? Actually, you know what? Before we even get to the rest of the crew, let's roll the tape. Let's go ahead and roll the tape real quick. Let's go ahead and show them what I was out there doing against some of the top high school players in the country. Let's look at this right here. Look. You see the board, you see the clap, you see the drop back, smooth, little ball flip. Strike! Look at how many defenders I had to weave that through right there, bruh. Come on, man. What are we talking about? So that's for you, Shady. If you think I couldn't compete in the 1920s, I ain't never seen a dot like that thrown before. From an absolute unit. Yeah. Look, we have an amazing show for you guys today. Let's go ahead and bring in the rest of the team. The two people joining us here in the Speakeasy made their mark in the National Football League. One of them left a beautiful stroke of the paintbrush on one of the most physical eras in the history of the National Football League. The other one left that dookie stain in your tiny whities. What that dookie stain did, go on to write books and shit. And his name is Emmanuel Aljo. How you doing today?
Beautiful people, y'all can be doing anything, and y'all are kicking it with us. We do not take it for granted. If you've never tapped into the show before, consider us your online family in a lonely and an isolated world. We're here to provide the laughs, here to provide some comedy, and here to provide a little bit of sports and pop culture analysis. Appreciate y'all tuning in. If you haven't hit the subscribe button yet, hit it. If you haven't hit the like button yet, hit it. And if y'all hung with us during the 4-hour draft special on Thursday, love, love, love. Care Bear, turn me up.
Also joining us here in the Speakeasy is a man that's not here yet. He will be here in a couple of minutes. That beautiful stroke of the paintbrush on the most physical era of football. I had that intro prepared and everything. He's not here yet. TJ Hushmanzada will be in the building shortly, but a gentleman who actually is here always ready to do his thing, man. Always here. Put in an enormous amount of work on draft night. One of our best nights here in Speakeasy history. Social training, how's it going today?
What's happening? Listen, it feels good. One thing about me, guys, I love surprises. And when I got here and saw that Kieran was here, I was so pleasantly surprised.
Wow, because you
know he makes it a habit to just take days off and not show up. In our hardest days, 4-hour show, and he wants to just suddenly up and disappear. A few days before that, he had irritable bowel syndrome. He's shitting out of the top and the bottom. Like, just nasty work, bro.
It was bad, man.
Can you actually be a part of the team?
I am a part of the team. I'm here. Look, I got up at 7:30 this morning, called a bunch of games, hopped on a flight in the middle of that. It was a championship weekend, hopped on a flight, came here, took a quick shower, got all the must off my balls, and then I showed up in the Speakeasy ready to work.
Listen, I can respect that.
That's what I had to do, man.
I can respect that. You're just booked and busy. That's what it is.
I'm just booked and busy. It is what it is.
Like Meg Thee Stallion said.
Wow. Man, it's a tough time right now for Meg Thee Stallion. I show is dancing and it's making me wildly uncomfortable. Let's go ahead and get to the first topic of the day. The NFL draft went down on Thursday night. It's time to talk about the biggest winners. And I'm going to start off with my Dallas Cowboys, their draft class, including Caleb Downs, here for it, Malachi Lawrence, here for it. Some more very talented players. We had a wide receiver, Anthony Smith, out of ECU. Devin Moore, big athletic corner. We also got another offensive lineman, Drew Shelton from Penn State, Jay Sean Barham, and LT Overton on the defensive line. Fellas, this unit that the Dallas Cowboys got, I believe they were one of the biggest winners of the draft. How do you guys feel about what the Cowboys brought in?
I love what the Cowboys did. I think the Cowboys were a B+, if you were to ask me, and I'll get to that more later. I love what the Cowboys did, love what the Cowboys did. I think getting Caleb Downs, number one, is a gigantic addition, and I also think Lawrence probably has some of the most upside of any first-round pick, particularly being how much of an unknown commodity he was. Biggest winner for me in the division, the New York Giants.
Wow.
Because the New York Giants, they tended to every single need. Defensively, you have to replace Bobby Okeke and all of the tackles that he's capable of getting. Number one, you get a versatile player when you get Arvell Reese. Arvell Reese definitely has the highest upside because he's a 4'4" running, 6'4" defending, caliber freakazoid athlete. You can play him at an off-ball stand-up linebacker or you can play him in an edge rusher. But the most important thing, Arvell Reese makes Kayvon Thibodeau able to be relinquished. Kayvon Thibodeau picked up his fifth-year option. Really good player. But now you have to figure out, hey, what are we going to do with Kayvon Thibodeau? We're not going to pay Kayvon Thibodeau $100 million. That's not what the Giants are going to do. Yeah. But what they are going to do now is say, you know what, Kayvon, we'll move you for a second-round pick. Somebody else can get you, and they're going to pay you because Kayvon, the road for you, it stops now. Then offensive line, they tend to that. Francie Mauigoa, I love what they did there in large part because you have Jackson Dart. Can you protect him? Plus Cam Scadaboo, and then opposite Malik Neighbors, they're good because they picked up another receiver there in Notre Dame, Malachi Fields. And then the lastly, and TJ's in the building, but we're going to
he moved quick right there.
And then the last thing, I think Colton Hood is one of the better and most under-discussed cornerbacks in all of college coming out. Colton Hood is elitely patient at the line of scrimmage, incredibly an incredible technician, incredibly savvy. I think the New York Giants are the biggest winners of the NFL draft.
Yeah, now, TJ, you're in the building now. We're going over our biggest winners. I said Cowboys, he said Giants. Do you have a big one?
I'm glad to be here. Sorry I'm late to the people.
No stress.
It's all good. We had 7 on 7. Started our first game at 12.
Okay.
We won the championship. Only team in there undefeated.
Okay.
Nico, Crew, Carter, Ford. Went to work. We won it all, so you know how I'm dressed. This how I was at. Listen, straight here. I'm late for a reason. There we go.
We got a championship today.
Undefeated. Come on, undefeated.
For sure.
The winner of the draft, right?
Yeah.
For me, and I can't believe I'm saying this. It's the Raiders.
Wow. Yeah, I like it.
And I'm gonna tell you why.
I like it.
When you get one, you get Fernando Mendoza.
Yeah.
And I believe he's gonna be a good player. I don't know if he's gonna be a generational player, but I believe he will be a good player.
Yeah.
But I just feel like when you get Traden Stoops, low key, that dude is really good. He's a hell of a safety. And it kind of, you gloss over him because of Caleb Downs.
Yeah.
He's a really good player. But the biggest thing, when you get a first-round guy in the 4th round, that's a win. Jamal McCoy may end up being, if he stays healthy, one of the best defensive players in his class.
Okay.
You look at his college career, go back to Oregon State. Kid comes from Texas to Oregon State. Ton of interceptions at Oregon State. Transfers to Tennessee and does the same thing against supposed better competition. And then obviously he missed his past season because of his knee injury. Big, fast, and he gets his hands on the ball. He intercepts the ball. And so I just feel like you get those 2 pieces in the secondary. Those dudes, if they stay healthy, Stoops and McCoy, are going to be 10-year players minimum in the league. And with Mendoza going with Kubiak, I truly believe he's going to have a good to great career because of the coach, because they're going to run the ball. They draft the running back, Mike Washington Jr. So now him and Ashton Genty going to split time the same way they did it in Seattle with Charbonnet and Kenneth Walker. So I didn't think I would say the Raiders, but I really, really like what the Raiders have done on the defensive side of the ball.
Yeah, no, I was going to piggyback off of that. I like what the Raiders did in this draft as well, though. Whenever I first saw them select Mike Washington, I forgot the draft capital that they had even earlier in that. He was the 5th selection that they had of the draft. Also, Trey Zoom, offensive lineman from Texas A&M, one of the best offensive linemen in the entire SEC. I thought that was a quality pickup. He can play inside or outside. Mike Washington Jr., though, too, you get a big, athletic running back to complement Ashton Genty in that backfield. Both of those guys, 1,000-yard rushers in college football. Mike Washington was one of the best running backs in the entire country last year. I'm excited to see what that tandem is going to look like. They're building in the right way, not only with the guys that they have, but look at the young pieces that they already have on the team. I think that's a team that could genuinely make some waves here in the next 2 to 3 years. So I like that.
Let me give y'all a surprise one that nobody's talking about.
Okay.
Atlanta Falcons.
I like them.
Atlanta Falcons. You go get Avion Terrell opposite A.J. Terrell. Mind you, one is just dope. You got 2 brothers on the same team at the same position opposite each other. Like, that competition is just going to bring excellence. A.J. Terrell is already a top 5, top 6 corner in the National Football League. Now imagine how he can continue to groom his brother under his wing and make him a top 5, top 10 quarterback in the National Football League. Excellent, excellent, excellent. The pick that nobody is talking about. potential. Like, when he touches the ball, you have no idea what's about to happen. But it could be a touchdown every single time. He does not have the power that Deebo Samuel has, but he has the electricity. If y'all are familiar with the name Noel Devine, if y'all are familiar with the name Tavon Austin, if y'all are familiar with any of those lightning in a bottle type of names and type of games, that is who Zachariah Branch is. I saw him as a freshman at USC, and I asked the coach, who's the most special player on the field? He said number 7 and number 7. Number 7 on defense was a safety, Caleb Bullock. Number 7 on offense was Zachariah Branch as a true freshman. And then the other sleeper pick, and Kieran, you better know this one. Harold Perkins.
Bro. See, this is an interesting
Harold
Perkins.
Harold Perkins.
Bro, if I show
Bro, Harold Perkins.
The fact that he went the 6th round is crazy.
Harold Perkins about him. So he was one of the top players coming out of high school.
Number 1 was a top player in college.
He was one of the top players in college as well at LSU. The thing is, position.
He's a tweener.
He's a tweener. He's a true tweener. Now, he is an amazing football player, no matter what. But I think having him on that defense to go along with another guy who a lot of people thought might have been a tweener, but he ended up building up into a size a little bit more, Jalen Walker, who they took last year. This defense is fast. They're athletic. Bro, Harold Perkins can make plays anywhere.
The Falcons have the type of draft that in 2 years you'll be like, wait, what? They were on the same draft class? Yeah. Like, you're going to look back like, wait, they got Perkins and Branch and 12 in the same draft? Like, they have that type of draft. The Atlanta Falcons had the sneaky best draft in this whole
I do like their draft. Avion Terrell is not as big as AJ, but he's a really
technician, bro.
Really good corner.
Technician, bro.
Really good corner. Yeah. And he's in college. Obviously, he went to Clemson. He's guarding Antonio Williams, who's going to have a good career. I think he got drafted to the Commanders.
Yep.
He guarded T.J. Moore, who might be a first-round pick next year. Yep. And he also guarded Ryan Wesco, who's going to be a first-round pick next year. Yep. So he's in practice going against nothing but good receivers. He can really go. Harold Perkins, Acho. Yep.
When were you guys going to tell me that David Druck mozzarella sticks? Look at this.
Oh my gosh. As Americans, we're fair and logical. 83% of us favor requiring a photo ID to vote. In fact, most of the civilized world requires it, but not us. We need to be able to trust that only eligible Americans are casting ballots. Democrats oppose voter ID for no coherent reason. Republicans favor it but haven't acted. What are they waiting for? Call your United States senators and tell them to pass the Save America Act today.
Man, I watched a ton of LSU games. He's 6'1", 220.
Yep, facts.
And he's not an edge rusher, but he's best when he's rushing a quarterback. And you want to make him a stack backer, but instinctually, he's best when he's getting after the quarterback. If he can put on 12 pounds, he can play defensive end in the National Football League at 232.
Yeah. Ooh.
He can play that.
Is that where you guys will put him?
Yeah. I want to make him. You want him to be successful.
On third down, when you come in to rush the passer, go get the quarterback. When you know they're not going to run the ball.
Yeah.
Like, if they have to run the ball, I don't want a 220-pound defensive end. But in this era of the National Football League, bruh,
he might have that role.
Yes, sir.
And then Zach Branch.
Talk about it, please, team, please.
So when Zach Branch was in high school, they basically was calling him the high school Tyreek Hill.
He's amazing.
People forget.
He's amazing.
People forget that Zach, I can be wrong. I believe he ran a 10-2 or 10-300 meters in high school.
You sound right.
Anybody that knows track, that is rolling.
Just won a natty, y'all. We finna go ahead and get it started again.
Was he put on so much weight? He was still fast, but he went faster than everybody. He went to Georgia. He lost about 10 to 12 pounds, and that electricity.
All right,
you saw it. What he did at Bishop Gorman, you started to see now in Georgia. I just think he went to SC, put on some weight, didn't lose a lot of speed, but he lost a little bit because you put on.
I'm thinking about what I really need.
What you said, electrifying. He not as big as Debo height-wise, but he's muscular. But 10-2, 10-3 in high school, I don't think people realize how fast that is.
He is already a top 5 most electric player, top 10 in the NFL. Like, you don't see him every day. You just don't. You don't see players like him every year. When the ball is in his hands, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. And I'm not even want to geek out. Zach Brand, just watch his tape. Nuts. Where we at?
Nah, he's unbelievable. We talked about the good parts.
See, that's
of
the difference.
draft, the
KJ
winners
shit
from the
is
draft.
4.
Let's talk about the guys on the other side, the teams and maybe players that didn't do as well. Diego Pavia in the news today.
Satu is
First Heisman
6.
finalist since 2014. Jordan Lynch, the Northern Illinois quarterback back then, to go undrafted. He was then kind of looking for a team afterwards. Ended up, I believe, accepting a mini camp invite to the Baltimore Ravens. So how do we feel about this situation with Diego Pavia? Being a Heisman finalist, one of the more polarizing college football players, not getting drafted.
I feel bad for him. As somebody who's gone through the draft process, you do not realize how long those days are. We kiki. I went in the 6th round of the NFL draft, pick 204. Thought I was going to go day. Wait. What you say? Pick 204.
That's what pick I was.
Swear
to God.
Wait, really?
Swear to
That's
God.
crazy. We should not figured it out.
I should have been way higher. I'm still mad. I'm 47.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm still mad at that shit.
You really was
That's
204?
crazy.
Ain't no fucking way I should have been 204. That still bothers me to this day. I'm way better than half the receivers that went before they got drafted. I was better than them, and I proved that I was better than them.
CT, I tore my quad at the combine. I got an excuse.
Hey, I don't know. I don't have no
Wait, what
excuse.
happened after, though?
But I should have been drafted higher. I ran fast. I jumped high. Like they'll put on here that I ran like a 4.5. Bro, I ran 4.39 and 4.4 flat, jumped 39 inches.
Is he really
204? He was 204 in the 7th round.
Wait, check where I was. Make sure. I'm like, this is the craziest thing. We really
That's actually so crazy. We didn't know that.
Once he said that, I was like, oh, yes.
That's crazy.
204.
Yeah.
I'm taking 204. That's wild.
1 year, bro. We had 6 receivers going first
That's your
round.
intro from now on.
David Terrell, Corn Robinson, Rod Gardner, Santana Moss, Freddie Mitchell, Reggie Wayne. Them was the 6 receivers drafted in the first round. Yeah, that's great. And then Quincy Morgan from Kansas State, then Chad.
Chad went 36.
And I don't even want to get into all the guys that went before me. Them dudes went better than me, and they know they weren't.
Yeah.
Wow. But see, this is TJ's fault. Why he's still angry about this so many years later? Because he doesn't cry. And he just cried one good time and just let it out. Just cry one good time about the draft. You would be 47 still upset about it.
Hey, I'm looking at this draft class now. There's a lot of guys that got taken. The first rounders are better than some of the 2nd and 3rd. Steve Smith and Chad Johnson were taken in the 2nd and 3rd round of this. David Terrell and Ryan Gardner were taken in the 1st round of this
Inaccurate process, bro. But anyway, back on track. That's also wild.
Sorry.
That's going to be a speakeasy trivia question, by the way. One of y'all will win $1,000 one day off that trivia question. Just so y'all know.
Lock it in.
I feel bad for Pablo. The reason I was saying that is like, T, you know it now that I know you're 204. Bro, when you think you're going to go higher, and you think you're going to go maybe day 2, 2nd or 3rd round, and then you're like, okay, fine, I'm going day 3, but I'll go early in the 4th. I ain't tripping. As soon as that Saturday starts, I'll get drafted. Bro.
That is so true, bro.
It's Kieran, it's just every pick.
Yeah.
Then by the 6th round, T, you go, T, this gonna hurt your heart when I tell the story. By the 6th round, you get a call. It's your agent. But it's not your agent telling you you're getting drafted. It's your agent telling you, hey, in the event you go undrafted, these are some of the teams that might want to sign you as a priority undrafted free agent. Then they start to tell you that lie that all the undrafted players utter on Twitter. Hey, it's better to be undrafted so you can pick your location.
No, it ain't.
Because if you're undrafted, you can go to a team. Shut the hell up. It's better to be drafted. Because you can say you were drafted.
Yeah.
And if you're drafted, at least the team drafted you. They will value you more than an undrafted free agent regardless.
Yes.
Now, there is a silver lining if you're undrafted. You can pick your location, but you're still undrafted. You're bottom of the barrel. You're begging for bread. So with that being said, like I feel for Pavia. Now, my biggest loser. No discussion, no topics. It's the Rams. The Rams are in a win-now window. The Rams roster is maybe a hair worse than the Seattle Seahawks roster. The Rams team is maybe a hair worse than the Seattle Seahawks team. And rather than the Rams improving a deficiency in their roster, rather than the Rams potentially improving at the linebacker position, rather than the Rams potentially trading back and draft getting more draft capital so they can improve their roster for both today and tomorrow. The Rams decide to go acquire a quarterback that can't help them until one of the greatest quarterbacks that's ever played the game is retired. Make that make sense? Like, the Rams decided to acquire a quarterback that quite literally, if they're playing him, it means all hell is broken loose. If they're playing him, it means issues hit the fan. Have y'all ever seen that clip where it was the Colts' former general manager, and he had Peyton Manning at the time as the quarterback, and he said, they were like, yo, why doesn't the backup get any reps? He said, because if Peyton Manning's not in the game, we're average. And we don't practice average. He just didn't say average. Yeah. He's like, if Peyton Manning ain't in the game, we're screwed. And we don't practice screwed. So why practice with the backup? If Ty Simpson is in the game for the Rams Super Bowl hopes are done. So the fact that you drafted a player who inherently means if he's in the game, you don't have a Super Bowl chance, already makes you a loser. Rams, why'd you do it? Because from pick 2 on, it was solid. I like Max Slater's game in Ohio State. Yeah. Like a lot. I think he can block. I think he's a really, really, really good tight end. And the Rams more than any team live in 13. Yeah. Like they live in 13. And Higbee be hurt.
Yeah, Higbee be hurt, but you also
Higbee stay hurt.
You had hella guys.
But they love tight ends. Remember, we thought they were going to go get Sadiq. You and I were all talking about that. Yeah. So like I like after what they did in round 1, but getting Ty Simpson, biggest who you can beat.
Yeah. I do feel bad for Pavia. I do. Like, he a young man. You want to live out your dream. Yeah. But what I will say is he still has an opportunity. He didn't get drafted because he's small. He's not a crazy athlete. He doesn't have a crazy arm. This happens. All you got to do, probably, go prove yourself right. Go prove yourself right. If you're good enough, somebody is going to find a spot for you. If you're good enough. Because he took a Vanderbilt program that before he got there, they were ass. Before he got there, Vanderbilt, they're an academic school, right? I know Vanderbilt for academics, not playing football. He, for me, made Vanderbilt a good football program. And so he has a winner's DNA. He doesn't have the prototypical size, speed, or he still can go do something. Now, on to the Rams. I don't mind the Ty Simpson pick. Wow. I don't, because it's very, very similar to when the Falcons picked Michael Penix last year. If the Rams are as good as we think they are, and they will be for the next 2 to 3 years, when are they ever going to have a top 15 pick? They're going to be picking in the back end of every round, every draft for the next 3, 4, 5 years. So when are they going to get their quarterback of the future? You going to hope to trade for one again? You going to hope one slides to you in the next handful of years? Or can we get a guy whose dad is a coach, who's been around ball his entire life, who understands football like no other because he's been around it. He's been around football since he was in diapers.
Oh my God, bro.
We're going to sit, we're going to learn from one of the best quarterbacks to ever throw a football, and Matthew Stafford. And if we do that for 2 years, you should be ready to go. If I'm going to argue against myself would be his lack of college starts. Now he's going to come in and sit. So I really believe they're going to give him so much playing time in the preseason. Let him get a lot of reps in practice because Stafford knows the system. But I like the pick because good teams are never in a position to draft good quarterbacks. Yeah. And so I don't mind this. Good point. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Great job of this defense containing the running game. But if I'm calling the plays, I'm not abandoning the running game just yet. I think it's important to have some sense of balance. So throwing and running is essential. Stick with it.
Looking to throw. It's Sam. Looks to go. It's Moss. After the completion, just short of the first down marker.
Chris, it's so much fun to watch the athleticism at the wide receiver position nowadays. The ability to make plays on the outside is extraordinary. And they bring a certain toughness to
offensive line, you're going to give a quarterback a lot of time to be able to find an open receiver and eventually get the first down. Not surprised at all that they're able to convert.
On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Looking to the end zone.
Well, the script from the offensive coordinator works perfectly here to get this game started for this offense. Great job of mixing up a lot of different looks to get a read and a gauge of what this defense is up to today, and you're able to put 6 points up on the board. Great start.
And the PAT makes it 7-0 open scoring. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Fielded in the end zone. It's Chang. And he's got some space here. Turns on the speed. Still going. It's a foot race. Touchdown, Roberts. He will score.
And Chris, just like that, 6 points. This guy is unbelievable, setting up his blocks and then using his speed to take it all the way in the house for a touchdown.
Now to try here for the extra point. And it's good. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And he comes out of the 25. No return attempted there. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. It's out quickly to the left side. He's brought down quickly. A short gain gets them a few yards closer to the mark.
Well, this is what coaches love to see. A quarterback with the ability to read the defense properly and then just get it to the open man. Sometimes it sounds simple, but it's tough to execute. This time we have good recognition by the quarterback. When he gets it down to the tight end, you can see what he can do after the catch.
He's stopping at 47, but that's enough for a first down. That's a nice pickup there. They find some space in the zone and pick up the first down.
Yeah, really nice call here, Chris, to be able to pick up this first down on this drag route. The quarterback does a nice job of being patient, waiting for that window to open up in that zone, and he put it right on the money for the receiver to have a chance to not just catch it, but eventually get the first.
After a really nice game there.
Big runs like this are just demoralizing for a defense. It's one thing to give up big plays over your head against the pass game. When teams can run the ball, pick up yards like this, really affects the team's mental psyche and their confidence. And we'll start to see some missed tackles following a play like this.
He tried the middle, but gained nothing on that play.
Well, I don't think the offensive line gave the back much of a chance at all. Now, give credit to the defense. It was almost like they were anticipating a run and got up close to the line of scrimmage in the hole.
To the air, it's Sam. It's a halfback, the catch made. Tackled after a solid gain. It's enough for a first down, and that should wrap up the first quarter of play. We are deadlocked at the end of a fun, competitive first quarter. Let's check out the stats so far. And after a promising start, we hope that both these teams will just continue with more of this action. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. There's some pre-snap movement in the backfield. Behind the line, it's Robinson. He's tackled for a loss after the catch. The defense all over that one.
Boy, the defense does such a good job of taking any threat downfield away. All he could do is throw it to his back, and loss of yards, now you're behind the sticks.
The Important second down play coming up. Wants to throw it. Looking to the end zone. He makes the catch. Touchdown, Buckeyes.
Now, that's his second touchdown today. This guy's winning every one-on-one matchup this defense provides. Great job by the quarterback putting the ball where his guy can make a play on it, and he's got 2 on the board.
Now the all-important extra point. The extra point is good, so it's 14-7.
Sitting here talking. Well, I want to talk to y'all. We know y'all do the show.
Okay.
Listen, we got a lot of super chats to get to. I'm going to start with my guy, Trav 2 Real, because I owe you an apology, brother. Said, what up, Speakeasy? Trey, you didn't read my last super chat on draft day. Put some respect on my name. Oh, 3 of y'all. 3 of y'all. Technically, it's 4 of us, but I know what you're doing with the Birdman post. Shout out, Boss Man Acho, Social Sneeze, my guy TJ, and Burrito Bear. Question. How do y'all think the Pats did?
Oh, Burrito Bear, I got it.
And who's a sleeper pick that you guys like?
I already mentioned my sleeper, right? Yeah. My sleeper, I can't deny the Atlanta Falcons. I can't deny Zachariah Branch. I can't deny Harold Perkins. The Pats, because of getting more versatile on the offensive line, I like the move. Yeah. Because of what you did with the offensive line, now you have the option to bump Will Campbell down the guard. You have the option to keep Will Campbell out of tackle. I don't know what they're going to do with Morgan Moses. I like Morgan Moses. Probably only got 1 or 2 years left in the game, but I don't think they plan on moving him. So I like the Pats with that first-round pick at tackle. Now it's just interesting because you got 3 starting caliber tackles. Who's going to play tackle? Who's going to play guard?
Yeah.
Exactly. Lomu is a 12 to 14 year starter. He can say, "Oh, I agree." He's that good. His feet and just the way he can move, he's that good. And so, if you can get that out of one of your first picks, your draft is successful. Because that's all you're trying to do. Your first round pick should be 10-year starters. Yeah. That's what you're looking forward to. Obviously, that's not going to be that's not going to always be the case. Right. But I believe Lomu, always around that go to Iowa, Utah, used to be Wisconsin, Notre Dame. Them dudes is falling. You go to them schools, you get a good offensive line. Yeah.
Most definitely, listen, keeping it moving. I am Cold Dog said, first off, great draft day coverage. Second, Mug is cheating on those $1,000 questions. Myself included, he said. A simple chat link, but Maz wouldn't let me. Just shows even Gemini recognizes the show is cool. That's facts. Y'all cheated out of $1,000. You belong to the Speakeasy because cheating and scamming is something that Nigerians are very with.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go, Tim. Let's go, Tim.
Sunday Fellas Draft Show is firing. How do you feel about the Browns drafting another quarterback, knowing they have plenty of other issues to address? We'll put a pause on that, and I promise you we will get to it. For sure. I got to get through a couple more super chats, otherwise I'm going to have people mad at me. 214, man. Mr. Okay, we got a little participation here right there. Yeah, and TJ, most definitely. Listen, what up, Care Bear, a.k.a. Caleb Bear, because you look like Caleb Williams without the beard.
I know where this is going.
You credit, right?
Without the beard, okay. Is that where it is?
That's where it is, right? We just gave you some love. Yeah, just gave you some love. Do it for gave some love. Said, Roman, pull up the side-by-side pic, and your Dallas Cowboys are still the VHS Cowboys because they haven't won anything since the VHS era. But at least it wasn't a shot at you.
Yeah, true.
Just shot at your Cowboys. At Social Sneeze jumped in the super chat and said, Justin Herbs and Spices was out there cooking the DBs. Snap Prescott, for sure, could be out there doing work in the 1920s.
Can we roll it one more time? Let's show TJ. One more time. In case y'all was just checking into the show.
I got in at OT7 this past weekend. I got to throw myself a little dive right here. Be right here. Look at you see forward. That's a dive. Come on. I look on the safety over to the other side. Now, y'all don't really feel like that's what you do. That's what I do.
Now, I don't know if people were calling it. It was. No, it was absolutely. The other angle was even more fire. But if we saw the part where Kieran like jumped in the whatever, like the Chuck E. Cheese ball through the
Let's go. Let's fucking go.
I'll get it up for you in just a second.
Okay. Whoa. Hey. I'll get it up for you in just a second. Easy. Whoa. See, say, pour yourself a drink. Central Cash, you know what to do. You know what to do. Come on, dog. That's great. That was wild. I'm going to keep this super fast moving. It was respectful crazy. That was, hey, in a second, I'll get it up for you. Very consensual. Like, yo, if you wait, I'll get it up for you in a second. That's crazy. I'll get a lot of time. Just a little bit. A couple seconds. And I'll have it right up for you. I'm trying to shoot him on the channel, but not be watching.
Oh my God.
Sugar Mama Shannon probably. Yeah, she's definitely needing to change the draws right now. Listen, who cares? 2, 3, 4, 5 said, I need a Cleveland Browns Blaze Fest. 4 picks with a first round grade and address every weakness. Promise y'all the Browns is coming. KG Play for Teeth said, first time super chat, but I listen every morning at work. I'm from Memphis, but I'm a Ravens and Celtics fan. Y'all gotta relax on my city though. Only we can do that. Also, TJ, how do you feel about us getting Jacoby Lane?
I love it. I felt like Jacoby should have been drafted higher. He's a baller. Big, quick, fast, jump. Jacoby gonna be a pleasant surprise. He should have been drafted higher.
Okay, like that. Listen, John Mullins 338 said, would giving a solid quarterback a few years to develop not be a good idea? I feel like time is something that most guys aren't allowed, and that's why they don't succeed more regularly. I'm assuming Ty Simpson is who's addressed. Oh wait, we got the work.
What's that? We got to redo it.
We got to work on that verb, man.
No. The verb definitely needs some work.
Oh, Snack Prescott. That's
Snack Prescott.
I'll run it for you.
I like that.
All right, here we go. Oh yeah, this angle. Look at this, TJ. This video was you not getting ball fit.
Team called No Boys.
Okay.
Big boys out there. It's a whole team of lot. I think for the one skinny dude on the entire field. Okay. So they called me. They're like, "Yo, you can throw?" I was like, "Hell yeah, I can throw." 8th grade quarterback. They're like, "You didn't play in high school." Same stuff. Same. Yeah. I was just like, "Bro, just let me go out there when you should." He could. I mean, go out there. First pass in the flat, 5-yard out. Lazy. Okay. Second pass, PI. Ended up trying to throw a little comeback. Third pass. We'll float her over the middle. Perfectly layered. Complete. I'm 2 of 2. Third pass, that one that you saw right there. Wow. 3 for 3. Right on 100% completion percentage and a touchdown. Out the boot, I'm done. I'm never touching a football field again.
You got to go out on top.
I'm done. That's it. So that's what it was, bro. Now, also, I had to run out of the boot, and then I had to run on the field. I forgot how much running was involved, because then the clock was running down, so I had to run to it.
Oh my fucking God, bro.
Then they took the play sheet, the other team did, so we had one chasing around. I don't do too much chasing nowadays.
Yeah.
And so then through the touchdown, I went off, I was celebrating, and they were like, "Yo, we're going to I had to sprint to the pit. By then, bro,
you got to front flip into the pit.
I'm tough. Yeah, the front flip is crazy. Now I'm too bottom heavy to get the front to flip 3.
You're not 2 anything. You're 3. You're 3.
We're almost down there.
Okay. All right. Listen, until you get
We
there.
have a good week, or we gonna be blown. Okay.
Come on. All right. Listen, I like that. I got a couple more, then we got to get back to the show, y'all. So listen, King Drewski said, "Welcome back, 401k Bear, IBS Bear, 500-pound Bear, Sardine Bear, Meek Mill Bear, Patrick Mahomes, Cam Newton, Poultry Manning. Glad to have you back on the show."
Poultry Manning is Poultry Manning is that's a good one. I'm not gonna lie, Poultry too healthy of a meat for me to be there. I'm gonna be red meat Manning or something like that.
Yeah. But he said, "Glad to have you back. The show is nothing without you." So after all this slander, he gave you love it. Central Cast, our weird cousin, shout out to our weird cousin, said, "TJ, how do you feel about the picks the Niners made? We did get to the Niners, so hopefully your questions were answered there." And Poppy said, "What's happening, y'all, Trey? I'll see you at the Fieldhouse crazy that I'm getting called up. Acho, I'll give you a little grace since you had the Giants, said the Giants had the best draft, but man, how you gonna go over 3 on the story?
Oh, look, I'm bottomless. Just like bottomless apps for $9.99 at Buffalo Wild Wings. That's right, you can get bottomless hot sticks, fried pickles, and so much more for you and all your bottomless friends. Bottomless apps for $9.99 only at B-Dubs.
3 ways to go electric, all designed to move you, because the greatest measure of an automobile.
Oh my God, bruh.
You talking one up?
I'm assuming you're talking prize picks on those. You went over 3?
I might have, but hold on. Oh my goodness. Hold on.
Let him cook. Listen, Cat 9123 said, how do we feel about the Raiders taking
Boy smoking his slow ass.
Did we hit that one?
No, but I like that one. He's play. Yeah, I like the media Vincent. The Raiders had a really good draft, bro.
Yeah.
I really like what they did. I really do.
Yeah, that's fair. Listen, I got one from Neon Wafflemaker said, Bears sneaky winners. Second best safety, best center in the draft from Iowa, and got Xavier Thomas in the 3rd and stole Malik Muhammad in the 4th.
No, I love what they already had out here coming back. Those DBs are making play after play after play. To get the two guys that they had, I'm telling you, I'm not just saying this because he's from my area. Malik Muhammad is going. He can play. He can really play. So it's gonna be fun to watch. I know they're calling me Ham Newton and Ham Darnold in the.
Well, 2 more super chats just came in with nicknames. Joshua Bennett said BBL Bear.
Wow.
And then Joseph Keys followed right up with Dumpson the Trunk Bear got on.
Come on now. Hey, what was the Jalen?
I'll listen to the last part.
But what was the Jalen one? They gave you like
Jalen. Oh yeah, Jalen one more wall hurts. Jalen one more wall hurts. Because I've been there before. One year, I've never done one more wall hurts.
This one the internet never takes off. Okay, one more I can get to.
Read the one who called me up.
Well, no, I got one from Incognito Gaming. That is a crazy name. Action Jackson won the draft. Finally gets some protection and weapons drafted for once in his entire career. Y'all ain't ready.
Nah, here's the problem, Incognito. Is the Ravens have tried before. We'll see if they answer. Yeah. They drafted Zay Flowers in the 1st. They drafted Shad Aiken in the 1st. They drafted another wide. They acquired older Nelson Aguilar. They acquired an older Hopkins. They acquired a big tried. We'll see if it pays out. Are you ready? Now look, the type of human I hate most in this world is the type of human I'm about to be. I repeat it. The type of human I hate most in the world is the type of human I'm about to be. Okay? The type of human that when they lose, they don't say nothing.
Oh my fucking God. I don't know why, but getting beat on the scene irritates my soul.
Okay. Quick 1,000, 3,700 today. My sleep. Another one. Oh my God. Oh, 15,000? Oh. It goes around and goes around and goes around. Anyway, I've been killing on Friday picks. I just didn't want to be the dude that started stunting.
So show us the one that he lost on so I can see him.
You don't want to see that one.
I was getting drugged, but now I'm out the money. I had a bad 4 days. We're alive.
You know what, Karen? You know what we got to do, bro?
What we get?
Contract structure for us.
Oh, really?
All these things.
I'm very happy over here, man. It's awesome. Browns did in the draft, they did have an exceptional draft. Andrew Berry did it again. Round 1, they had Spencer Farno. They also had Casey Concepcion, Denzel Boston, and then a bunch of really solid picks as well, including more and more offensive line depth. I like the part the Browns can pick up in the 5th round as well. Sleeper put this out saying, the Browns are stacking talent in the last few drafts. They've added Spencer Farno, Casey Concepcion, Denzel Boston, Emmanuel McNeil Warren, Mason Graham, Carson Schweschinger, Quinshawn Judkins, and Harold Bannon just in the last 2 drafts. They also have significant draft capital heading into 2027, owning a 1st, a 2nd, a 3rd, 3/4, 2/5, and 2/7 as well.
Bruh, you didn't even flip the play correctly.
We could show. And Casey Concepcion, at his opening presser, had something to say about Shedeur Sanders. I'll let you guys listen.
Whenever I entered the transfer portal, after my sophomore season, I had actually went down to Colorado, and met Shedeur. He's, a great guy, a great leader. I just cannot wait to, build that, relationship, build that, and build that, connection with them. Whenever
Casey Concepcion, saying that he's excited to build a connection with Shedeur Sanders. What should Shedeur take away from the draft that the Browns just had?
Browns are doing everything possible to help Shedeur Sanders. Everything possible to help any quarterback in that situation. Number one, Farno, really good offensive lineman. I studied his tape because I was trying to figure out just how much protection can he add. Really light on his feet, but also has like clubs for hands. When he gets his hands on you, you're dead. Beyond that, they said let's address the wide receiver position with Concepcion in Boston. Here's why I love that. Competition breeds excellence. With all due respect, we don't know who's going to be the better player. I would think it's Concepcion. I don't love Boston's game. When I mean by I don't love his game, I just simply mean like he doesn't look special to me. He looks really good. I think he might have the best hands in the draft, but he doesn't look special to me. But he might get to the National Football League, turn up, and all of a sudden, he might end up being the most special. I studied both of their tapes. I like them both. I don't love Boston, but his hands are crazy, so who knows what he might be able to do. And then McNeil Warren, ball hawk. 4 forced fumbles last year, 2 picks last year. I think he had an interception return for a touchdown. Ball hawk at the safety position. I'm curious as, are they going to try to move one of them into nickel? Or are they going to try to keep both of them at safety? You have Delpit. I still believe you have Ron and Hickman. So is somebody going to drop down to the nickel position? So I'm just curious how they're going to utilize all of those players. And then again, you got another offensive lineman when you go get Barber in the 3rd round. Offensive linemen are what the Cleveland Browns need. Wide receivers are what the in the first 2
go
rounds,
get
you
him.
got 2 offensive linemen, you got 2 wide receivers, A+ for Andrew Berry. I trust him, especially after the draft he had last year.
I love their draft. Spencer Farno is going to be a top left tackle. First 2 years, he'll be a top 5 left tackle. He's that good.
Yeah.
So athletic, big as hell, strong, just like you said. And Denzel Boston can play.
Yep.
Little injury history, but he can play. I think the best hands in the draft actually Jacoby Lane, to be honest with you. But you get 2 different guys. Concepcion a little smaller, real quick, or he looks to be a little smaller, but he's 6 feet, 190 pounds. That's really not that small. But he can go. One or both of these guys may end up being starters. Probably both of them, because many thought Denzel was going to go in the 1st round. But your first 4 picks, probably all 4 of those dudes start. Minimum 3 as rookies.
Yeah.
Minimum 3 of those. That's what when that happens. You're drafting very well.
We need 1 stop, y'all. Just 1.
And they just not going to get a spot up. But I believe Farno for sure is starting. Concepcion and Boston, one of the 2 will start. And McNeil Warren is going to start. Whether Hickman drops down, he starts.
That's what I'm curious about.
Because many thought he would be a 1st round pick. You know how many teams tried to get him to enter the portal last year? He's like, no, I'm staying at Toledo. He refused to do it. And so I really like what the Browns have done. Just this division in general, man. The AFC North, all the teams really improved themselves. But the Browns are doing a really good job of getting positions of need, and it looks to be positions that are going to help them. But, the draft is an inexact science. You never know until you get on the field.
Yeah, I love the Spencer Farno pickup. I think he's been the best offensive lineman in all of college football. I think I'm a huge Kelvin Banks guy. Last year, I think it was them 2 right next to each other. He can play both left and right side of the line. He got put on the right whenever Caleb Lomu came in. He is unreal.
I wonder why he went number 9.
I don't know.
I don't understand that.
I don't know why he wasn't the first offensive lineman taken off the board. I think he was a top 5 level guy And I think, like you said, he's going to be a superstar in the National
Oh my
Football League.
God.
He's going to be one of the best offensive linemen. And this is exactly what I said Cleveland needed to do. But I do have a question for you, because what I said they didn't need to do was take another quarterback. They did end up taking Taylor Green in the 6th round, and that affects the athlete, brother. Yes. So Taylor Green, if you don't know, 6'6", 237, 200 some pounds. Like he runs a 4.3, runs a 4.37 at 6'6", 240. He is an unreal athlete, and I mean not the best throwing motion and whatnot. I'm wondering if this is another. Obviously, the Browns are the team that famously got Terrell Pryor to have a 1,000-yard season. Is this a hey, we got our guy Casey Concepcion and Denzel Washington?
Why?
Maybe why not take a risk on a guy later on and see if he can potentially go to wide receiver position, or do you think he's going to go quarterback?
I think it's twofold. Number one, remember where Todd Monken came from. He came from a system with a quarterback that can go. Yep. So Todd Monken already has plays designed, quarterback.
Oh my fucking God, bro.
Don't we all have all those designs? Shador Sanders can run. Deshaun Watson sure as hell can run. Not all that kids on that ACL. So you don't even want that. But all of a sudden, you put Taylor Green. I'm putting Taylor Green in the red zone. I'm putting Taylor Green in on 3rd and 3, on 3rd and 4. I'm putting him in on 3rd and 2. You might mess around run QB power. You might run QB sweep, or you might fake the QB power. You run a couple slant routes, easy reads, right? You know they're going to be in a man run mesh routes. So I think Taylor Green is the type of player you draft in the 6th round. Unlike Anthony Richardson, who you messed around and drafted him top 5. So Taylor Green's the type of player you draft in the 6th. And if you end up moving him to wide receiver, moving him to tight end, so be it. But more than anything, given that you have 2 quarterbacks that aren't elite mobile, bro, let me get a 6'6", 230-pound cat that can run. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's my thought process. Like, let me get that cat, T. What you think?
I like him. I'm biased. He's been out here training with us for years. When he was at Boise State, obviously he's a Texas boy, went to Boise State, and then he transferred to Arkansas. And so I've seen the progression of him improve as a quarterback. Dude is like big, fast, really strong arm. Throw motion is a little different. But I'm curious as to how are they going to navigate with this. Because you draft 2 quarterbacks last year. You have Deshaun Watson coming back. And now you draft Taylor Green. That's 4 quarterbacks. And then you see him say, we're going to keep Deion Watson one on the practice squad. And so what quarterback will that be? Will that still stay true? But you can never go wrong when you're drafting big, tall, fast dudes.
That's the best way to say it. Like, you draft a 6'6" cat, like, you can't go wrong with it. And also, if you're a smart offensive mind, there's a role for him on offense.
For sure. If he's active, there's a role for
5 to 7 plays a game. Like, there's a role for him on offense. One team, I'm curious, what will he do with the now screen? I'm curious, what will he do with a jump ball? And I'm also curious, on 3rd and 2, 3rd and 3, put him in a game with one QB power. See, I'd rather QB power than turning around. You know they're handing it to Quinshon Judkins. The box is stacked.
If you put him out there as a receiver, you think they're going to run a double pass. You know what I mean? There's just so many things if you put him out there as a receiver. When you throw him the ball, you telling your defense, hey, be careful now because he can't throw the ball. Correct. He just catches you. 3rd and 3, get first down. And now you start coming up. Now you get hit with a double pass. Because there's just so many variables and things that you can do with him. It will be interesting to see if he's able to just adapt to the NFL game as a quarterback.
Also, keep in mind, the Saints got way more out of Taysom Hill than BYU ever did. Kieran, you're familiar with Taysom Hill. Thank you. I wasn't in Texas when he dominated the hell out of Texas, but you weren't there. Hell no, praise God. Taylor Green's the type of player that can go into the NFL, mess around, find a Taysom Hill type of role, and have an 8 to 12-year NFL career, have 800 all-purpose yards every season, and before you know it, like, he's actually making moves. So, bro, the Browns, they killed it. Not to mention, think about what the Browns did last year. Harold Fanning, Carson Schwarzenegger, Isaiah Bond off the street, Shador Sanders in the 5th round, and then Quinshon Judkins in the 2nd.
The problem is they're just in a tough position. Until they find that quarterback, it will always be as if they're running uphill.
It just feels like it's Burrow type situation. But I do love the fact that they're committed to they're really committed to I don't know, developing Shador. It seems like they're making the commitment to the offense.
I know we got some crazy super chat popping right now. Sorry to interrupt you, Trey. I heard they were getting wild in the chat, so talk to me.
Listen, it's getting crazy. But this is just becoming the Speakeasy Radio. Love and Lead Pod, also known as I Can Do 413. Send a $200 super chat. Come on now, I said Athleisha is 100% right.
if you look at the Packers model, that works. How many teams have had few quarterbacks since the Packers and Favre? If Ty turns out to be Rodgers or Love, it's a great fit. Rams team is strong enough to make that risk. Having a MVP likes to have to
fucking defense.
I agree.
Yeah, that's facts. You definitely could. Mr. 2AB said, Eagles had an amazing draft. Lemon is going to be a dog. How we stole him while he was on the phone with the Steelers. Surprised Acho hasn't mentioned the Nigerian monster Eagles took in the 7th round. That's a little beast.
Like no football tape.
No football tape. Here, pull this up a bunch. Who are Nigerian dude, 6'4", 290.
He's basically 6'5".
Yes,
He's
ran
6'5",
a 4.52, bench 225, 32 times.
Yeah, now here we go. So they drafted the 21-year-old Nigerian who's never played football, but he's 6'5", 306 pounds, and this is 6'40", bro.
That shit look fake, bro. Like, look how big he is.
39-inch vertical, 10 broad jump,
and he's
full extension. He don't even know what he's doing.
But look, he can run. He can even stop. Like, to be that big and to be able to stop the way he's stopping, I think people take that for granted.
Well, I mean, this is the thing.
I'm going.
Can we got us on the left, starting left tackle for the Philadelphia Eagles? How much football did he play before getting drafted? Not a lick. Does he not play at an all-pro level? Yeah, come on now.
I think it's brilliant. Eagles gonna find a use for him in one way or another.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. That kid randomly becomes one of the best players in the NFL. I'm gonna be really mad. That would be some Eagles. Yeah. Oh my goodness. That dude is a unit. For sure. What we got?
Listen, we got one from our guy, Benjamin Ty. Shout out to D-Talk said, please talk about how much a football player has changed between the day before the NFL draft and the beginning of OTAs in May. How in all that exposure and freedom do players tell themselves to be grounded and see a change?
Between the draft and when?
OTAs.
I mean, if you graduated from college, you're there tomorrow. If you have not graduated, you cannot go to a mini camp. And so it just kind of depends.
And when you got drafted, bro.
What you know the biggest difference though is when you go from college to the league, you just have so much free time, man. Like you go to OTAs, you go to practice, then you're done. There's no school, you're done. Like you're done by 12, 1 o'clock, and you're like, what I'm gonna do? It's your hotel. What I'm gonna do?
Let's read one or two more through the chat, then let's get this next topic.
Cool, for sure. So the Prime 7018 said, I need to know which division y'all think has the best draft, not the team that owns the division. Y'all thought about that?
It's really interesting.
I'll give you some time. I'll read another one while y'all think about that. Trey Watch 8 said, what's up, fellas? First time super chatter straight out of Oak Cliff, Texas. I know Acho and Dan Newton know what's up. Said, but for real question, how do y'all feel about my Texans draft? I'm kind of hit.
L-I-F-F. Oak Cliff. Man, I'm trying to think about
okay. Get that? Understood. Did that song go anywhere outside Oak Cliff? But it was a real song.
Make the tackle. That's it. That's it.
Because of the Giants, because of the Cowboys, and because of the Niners. I wouldn't even necessarily say for the Eagles. But like Commanders getting Sonny Styles, Giants getting all those, Cowboys getting Caleb Downs. Those are the 4 best defenders.
I could agree with that. Even still with the Cowboys, second, first round pick.
Fucking defense.
I don't care what nobody says. He may end up being a good player, but it's hard to draft somebody that you hope can develop into a player. You got to draft guys that you know. Like, he's just more of a project. But
he has higher upside than maybe some of the other guys.
Oh,
but also, like the floor, the floor was a lot higher for other prospects, which is why I was kind of upset because at 21,
you weren't here.
At 23, I felt like you could have taken something better. We'll get to the Cowboys a little bit later, though. But let's talk about the team that won the NFC East, guys. Mekhi Lemon ended up getting selected by the Philadelphia Eagles with the 20th pick. This is what he had to say.
The helmet to this moment right here, being a first-round pick in the NFL draft, what has defined your journey?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I'm just so blessed right now. You know, I just praise the Lord for every moment, really. This is a dream come true. I can't even believe this right now.
When you look out those Philly fans, and you think about the fan base that's about to embrace you with open arms, what will they love most about you?
I ain't getting a goal. It's ready to work, for real. I ain't doing no plans.
Ain't through it. No playing what Mekhi Lemon had to say. He's already getting busy with his teammates. Him and Devontae Smith at the 76ers game 3. You know, they're repping for the city already. Yeah, I mean, yeah. They are getting their ass kicked for sure. 76ers get whooped. But, fellas, how do we feel about Mekhi Lemon? Do you think he can replace A.J. Brown?
Replace A.J. Brown? Nah, they're two different type of players. A.J. is a huge human being that plays receiver. Mekhi is a different player. Smitty will now go into that #1 receiver role. Obviously, with Mekhi being a first-round pick, they want him to get the ball. But what happens with Dontavian Wicks, because he can play, he's going to get on that practice field and show you, like, hey, I can really go. And when they see that, how's it going to be? Because you got a first-round pick, a receiver that you want to get in the game and you want to get the ball. But you're also a team and then throw the ball. That's the only thing I have with the only problem I have with the pick is the Philadelphia Eagles supposedly want to get back to running the ball more, correct? So why are you drafting a receiver in the first round? You already got a receiver and Smitty, Dontavian Wicks, Hollywood Brown that you can get the ball to. And you're a team that wants to go back to running the ball more than you throw it. So he's a good player. Yeah, they getting the dog, but he replaced A.J. Brown. That's not going to happen.
He's a good player. He's a good player. What I like about him is he's physical, and I don't know if the Eagles necessarily have that with A.J. Brown gone. Once A.J. Brown is gone, like you need somebody who's not afraid to do the dirty work, and I think that's what Mekhi Lemon is going to be. He's going to be that player that's not afraid to go out there and block. He's not afraid to line up in the backfield, run the swing route. He's not afraid to go out there in the slot and run across the middle and have to match up against the linebacker. The tension for me, though, is now the Eagles have a whole bunch of, like, small receivers.
Yeah.
Devontae Smith is a small guy.
I mean, Mekhi Lemon's thin. Smitty about 6 feet.
Yeah, but he's small.
Dontavian Wicks about 6'2", probably about 190.
That's my point.
Yeah, AJ,
we're 2 million.
AJ 6'3", 225.
And bro, AJ's my size, bro. I went up to AJ, I was like, AJ's my size. So now the only dilemma is like, there's no easy outlet throws. I'm gonna just throw a jump ball. I'm just gonna throw red zone. I'm just throw a goal line phase and just trust it. There's no TJ
like that game against the Rams where it was like, okay,
AJ just think, give me this, I'm going somewhere. Back in the day when AJ caught that ball in the Titans and said 1, 2, 3, till it all fell down. You do not have that. I like Mekhi Lemon. I don't know, is he Emmanuel Sanders-esque?
No. He doesn't have. One, he's heavier. He doesn't have the shiftiness, that suddenness that Emmanuel Sanders had. Emmanuel Sanders, he had that.
Yeah.
Mekhi doesn't have that, but when Mekhi is strong, and he's going to make contested catches. But the only thing is, when you get to the league, the smaller guys, them contested catches are a lot harder.
Is it fair for me to say Mekhi Lemon is like a snack-sized Pookie? Because that's what he kind of reminds me of. That's what he plays like. He's like a snack-sized Pookie.
They're about 1-1 speed-wise. That's a good
Neither of them are incredibly slippery. Neither of them are incredibly quick. They just make wild plays. They're very physical. They play bigger than they are. They're hard to bring down. They do the dirty work. They're not afraid to block you. Like Mekhi Lemon is like a snack-sized Pookie.
You watch some of these throws that Jordan Mahomes is making to Mekhi. A lot of them he's covered. He's just making a play.
Correct.
Jalen Hurts gonna make these throws?
He ain't going to the people.
You see what I'm saying? Is Jalen Hurts? Is Jalen Hurts gonna make these contested throws and say my receivers don't come down with it? Is he making that throw? That's what I'm saying.
So wait for the next one. Hold on. Wait for the after this one. Y'all stop what you're doing to watch this next go. This is most important part of the conversation. I don't know
the corner, all right?
Yes.
That right there. Is he making that throw? There's 2 guys around him.
Jalen likes protecting the football.
So we haven't seen him make those throws to A.J. Brown.
No.
So is he now going to make these throws for Ricky Mekhi Lemon?
He'll make them to A.J. when he's one-on-one on the outside.
Right.
This past season, we saw him not making those throws as much as he should have.
He'll make those throws to a 6'2", 6'3" A.J. Brown. You're going to make those throws.
Oh, my God. Come on, Tim.
I don't think so.
And so that's my point. Are they going to be able to get the best out of Mekhi
because he makes these type of plays when it's your offense and your quarterback willing to take these type of chances.
Yeah. Oh, I trust Mekhi Lemon as a football player, though. He's a hell of a real football player. I'm not sure this Eagles system is predicated for him getting, it's built for him getting busy. And that's my one thing. The busiest we've seen a wide receiver get with the Eagles over the past couple years, it was A.J. Brown. But also, A.J. has that ability to, hey,
good fucking catch.
I got to bail myself out. I'm throwing it up in your area, and I know you can bring it down. This past season, Dallas Goedert was his go-to guy on third down. It was Dallas Goedert over and over and over again, and he's hitting him.
Does it matter that Sean Mannion is changed coming in as a new offensive coordinator? Does that matter?
That might win. Here's my thought process. Sean Mannion is only coached in Green Bay. Yeah. Green Bay was a team that had 4 wide receivers that were all incredibly humble, all incredibly selfless. We're going to spread it around. We have Dontavius Wicks. We have Christian Watson. We have Romeo Dobbs. We have Dave Reed.
And then that is now Golden in the first round.
Correct. That is now what the Eagles have. The Eagles now have Devontae Smith, Hollywood Brown, Dontavius Wicks, Mekhi. Like, the Eagles are essentially duplicating the Green Bay Packers process. And so rather than having a one receiver that's going to dominate, we're going to go wide receiver by committee. We've seen the Packers have success doing it. Had no 1,300-yard receivers, but they had about 4 700-yard wide receivers. I think Smitty will go for 1,100. I think Brown will go for about 4 or 500. I think Mekhi will go for about 700. I think Wicks will go for about 650.
And was he worth taking for 3,400? He's a 700-yard season type of guy. Was he worth taking in the first round and trading up for?
No, not if you're not going to utilize it to its full capabilities.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I don't. To me, as a fan of a team in the division, it's not something that like scares me. It's not something that's like, damn, I can't.
Good fucking throw. Good catch.
You know what I mean? When they got other pieces, it's like, damn, okay, this is gonna suck to go against. But Mekhi Lemon, I do think he's an incredible player, but he's not. In my honest opinion, I just don't think he fits that awesome offensive system.
What pick did the Eagles draft Mekhi Lemon? 20. What pick did the Cowboys draft the Eagles?
He took him
16.
Maybe even later.
Maybe later, bro. That's why I'm asking.
So maybe it's 20.
All you gotta do is touch the pylon, baby. Good shit.
I don't see Mekhi being a, what's he have, 1,700 yards?
I think Mekhi in a different system with Cook. Mekhi living on the Rams. Mekhi living on the Rams was
go crazy.
Yeah. That's Sean McVay. That's Sean McVay.
It's nothing against us. Like I said, I've said it time and time again. Eagles offense is better.
Well, C.J. Daniels, when he gets an opportunity for the Rams, he gonna do work, and everybody gonna say he shouldn't have drafted out.
Yeah.
It's gonna be the same thing with Ty Simpson, in my opinion. I think Ty Simpson's gonna be successful, and they're like, they do it. And it's like,
you think, last few questions on this. Kieran, you think Jalen Hurts was happy when he saw Eagles draft wide receiver first round Mekhi Lemon?
I don't know how Jalen Hurts feels. I can't speak for that man. I mean, Jalen Hurts probably sat at the TV and was like, I don't know what Jalen Hurts thought. Will I be happy? Yeah, of course. I want to go out there without my best wide receiver in the next season and not have at least something promising or someone promising out there. New offensive system. I want a piece. I want more pieces around me. Now, Dontavius Wicks, I know he's happy with. Hollywood Brown, but the thing is, the Eagles wide receivers, they can separate. Yeah. They have been able to separate. And Jalen Hurts, he does not put the ball in danger. It's one of his best qualities. He's not going to go into triple coverage and whatnot and be like, oh, please. That's the reason why we haven't seen A.J. Brown get as busy, I think, in the past couple of years. So I think it's a solid situation for the Eagles, but I don't think their offensive system and the quarterback really goes with Mekhi Lemon's play style. Jordan Tyson would have been a guy that I was like, oh yeah, this is a dude that can eat for the Eagles. But Mekhi Lemon, I'm not sure.
That's fair. That's fair. T, what you think? If you sit there on the offense, you see Eagles draft Mekhi Lemon.
If you're Jalen Hurts, you have to be happy. No, you're a quarterback. You drafting guys that should make my job easier. Was an O-lineman, a running back, a tight end, a receiver. If you draft anybody on the offensive side of the ball in the first round and I'm a quarterback, I'm happy about that.
Yeah, that's fair. Let's get to the Lakers game because I think breaking, the Lakers just lost 115 to 96. DeAndre Ayton got ejected. Kevin Durant did not play. LeBron James had 7 turnovers. The Los Angeles Lakers had over 20 turnovers as a team. Houston Rockets, last time I checked, have sub 10 turnovers with their starters in that game. Q, start with the final score, if you will.
Yeah.
Get to the KD piece in the back half. But Los Angeles Lakers still winning the series 3-1. But the Houston Rockets do take a W at home. Series will now travel back to LA.
What Aiden do?
Aiden caught Şengün with the elbow.
Secret Clinical gives me triple sweat protection. Whew, thanks. Secret.
Way to blow that shit up, Justin.
Gettle's HVAC and plumbing experts can help. Our rejuvenation maintenance services improve your house efficiency. If there's mild unexpected breakdown today, keep your busy home running safely and comfortably with Gettle. We do things the right way, not the easy way.
When were you guys gonna tell me that David dropped mozzarella sticks? Look at this.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
These refs are so
Şengün
terrible,
with
bro.
the elbow.
I can't watch. But like, the way some of these refs call games, bro. Hey, real quick, I know that we ain't talking about this. What game was it with Minnesota? Will the NBA suspend those guys from the bench? Because that's a rule. That's a rule. Stay your ass on the bench. That's a rule. You gotta enforce them. But I'm sorry. I was just thinking about that. Sorry.
Rockets get it done tonight. The Rockets got a big victory, surviving the sweep. They win 115 to 96. It was a crazier game though. There was some stuff about Kevin Durant. I'll let you guys say it was David Menison. I forgot how to say his name. McMenamin. Yeah. He said Kevin Durant series. I have no idea what's going on with him, raising questions on whether KD's rehabbing away from the team or whether his teammates have been checking in on him. Touch Points also pointed out Kevin Durant was on the bench for the game. This is his 3rd game of the series. DeAndre Ayton ended up getting ejected in this game, and during this ejection, he was up waving at him out of the arena. He seems like a very active and participating teammate as well. Rockets do end up getting the victory tonight. One, how do we feel about the Rockets surviving elimination here tonight? And then also, it's a bad look for Kevin. We'll start with the
Shout out to the Rockets for getting the dub. Most importantly, shout out to the Rockets for getting the dub. And in all honesty, there's nothing more important for Kevin Durant than the fact that the Rockets did get a dub. Because if Kevin Durant had another sweep on his resume and sweep on his legacy, that would suck for KD. And nobody's going to use the context or the nuance that KD didn't even play in the game. So shout out to the Rockets for actually fighting and getting a dub. I'm not surprised that it happened. In all honesty, nobody thought that the Lakers were going to sweep the Rockets going into the series. Even without Kevin Durant, we didn't think that the Lakers were going to sweep the Rockets. So really impressed by the Rockets getting the dub. The Lakers should not have messed with their food and played around with their food. You need to sweep the Rockets, in large part because the Thunder are about to sweep the Suns. And you need as much rest, as much game planning, as much rehabbing, as much icing stem, as much relaxation as you can get before you got to face off against that Oklahoma City Thunder team that
Oh my Jesus, just hit the hole.
Phoenix Suns and making Devin Booker disappear. Back to the Lakers. LeBron James, 7 turnovers. And I think LeBron James, he plays with this fool too. 10 points, over 3 from 3. I think the Lakers knew this was a game they could afford to lose, and lose is exactly what they did. Lakers gave this game away more than anything. And then here's what the weirdest part about it. With 6 minutes, 13 seconds left, the score was 83-101. And all the Lakers starters were on the bench. So even JJ had a chance to say, you know what, let me try to fight again. And even JJ, 17-point game, 6 minutes left against the Rockets team. Keep your guys in. Y'all remember it was 32 seconds left. 6-point game, last game in Houston, and the Lakers came back and won. So I was just surprised that even JJ was like, you know what?
Oh my God, bro. Are you kidding me?
When you cut it to 17, I was like, is JJ going to go for it? Lakers played with their foot a little bit, impressed by the Rockets today.
Yeah, LeBron took 9 shots.
Yeah.
So that kind of tells you the Lakers,
they had an off night, but they took it off night. And that's another reason why I'm like, just sit them. You're up 3-0. You did your job on the road. You already got your victory. Split that series whenever you have
calm down.
Go back home up 3-1 and finish the series though.
For the Lakers, going into the series, everybody thought the Lakers were going to lose. Yeah. The Lakers go up 3-0, and it's like, wow. But KD has missed 3 games. And he's missed 3 games, and it looks, at least to the casual fan, it's like, why are you missing that? Because you miss game 1, you come back game 2, you look fine. And then you miss game 3 and 4, and it was that, the Houston Rockets, the stuff they're putting out makes it seem as if he can play, you don't want to play type of thing. That's the kind of vibe that I'm getting, like the management and just the Houston Rockets organization in general are probably confused as to why KD isn't playing, and it's the playoffs, and they're trying to make him look bad. But I feel like the Lakers felt like, okay, we're going to win one of these next 2 games at home, and we're good.
Kieran, let's come to this KD drama, because the weirdest story nobody's talking about is y'all tapped into the speakeasy. Shout out to y'all. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't hit it yet. Hit the alert button after you do that. But also, this KD story has been the biggest under-the-radar story. So stop what you're doing. Pay attention to the sound Kieran's about to play. Kieran, set it up.
So, Jabari Smith ended up having a media availability talking about KD missing games. I'm like, yeah, very interesting thing to say. Oh, sorry, what phone? I'm saying it.
We gotta be invested. We gotta be invested out of it. We gotta make the right read out of it, make the right decisions, and it's on him to find a way to get himself involved in.
I fucking see you, Randy.
Include double team. Just when you get double team, you still need to, be KD. So, there's still ways around it, and we got some fixes to it, and we're gonna.
Just because he's getting double teamed, he still needs KD for us out there.
There it is, Tim.
Jabari Smith said what I'm thinking.
There it is.
One of the worst looks in Kevin Durant's history. This series specifically. Number one, Kevin Durant, you now have players usurping you to some degree, saying that, hey, your excuses are no excuse. Just because you get double teamed, it don't mean you can't get to your spots. You're one of the greatest basketball players of all time, number one. This series, more than anything, Kevin Durant is also starting to show his age. Because you missed game 1 with an injury based upon apparently diving for a ball at practice, your knee collided with somebody else's. I would suggest that's an old man injury. Why do I suggest that? Because you were good by game 2. Then by game 2, it looks like you do something, you turn your ankle, you do something, and now all of a sudden it's an injury that they would allege, if this were the regular season, you would be out for 2 to 3 weeks. Kevin Durant is either the worst assessor of talent in the history of the National Basketball Association, or he's one of the worst leaders or vibe leaders in the history of the National Basketball Association. Because Kevin Durant goes to the Phoenix Suns, that team gets worse. He departs, that team gets better. Kevin Durant goes to the Houston Rockets. Yes, they lack a point guard. That team gets worse. He doesn't play in this game, and all of a sudden they win. Kevin Durant vibes for the teams he goes to. They always end up crumbling and crashing down. Brooklyn Nets, Phoenix Suns, Houston Rockets. None of those teams vibe at a high level, and none of those teams won at a high level. So for me, Kevin Durant is either a terrible assessor of talent, no indictment on his basketball ability, just an indictment on his assessment of talent, or 2, Kevin Durant goes into locker rooms and he ruins the vibe of the locker room he goes to. And hell, you can go to the Oklahoma City Thunder with Russell Westbrook. You can go to the Golden State Warriors with Draymond Green. You can go to the Brooklyn Nets with Kyrie Irving. You can go to the Phoenix Suns and how that collapsed with Bradley Beal, Devin Booker. Or you can now go to the Houston Rockets with Jabari Smith and Kevin Durant needs to find his spots, and being double teamed is no excuse. Where Kevin Durant goes, vibes get ruined. Not my words, his teammates.
I can't put this on KD. I mean, I can make this very simple. Jabari Smith and your teammates, y'all wide open, make a shot. If they double teaming me, when I pass on the ball, why y'all not making a shot? Because if y'all make the shot, they're gonna stop double teaming. If y'all make the shot, they will stop double teaming me. Like, you can't put this on a man because his teammates ain't doing their job. At the end of the day, the Houston Rockets knew before the season we needed a point guard. They chose not to get one. They thought we'll be fine with Thompson running the point. And they were wrong. And because KD is an easy target, he's going to be shot at now. He's an easy target. That's why. He's an easy target because of his history. This is not his fault. He's missed 3 games. They lost 2-1-1. So, obviously, they need him. Management should have gone and got Chris Paul, or they should have gotten a point guard of some sort. That's their fault. But KD's an easy target, so he's going to get picked on.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. The KD disrespect has got to stop. It's got to stop. Is this a horrible look as far as this series? Yes. I'll give you that. You play one game, you turn the ball over 9 times, you get smacked, and then you're down 3-0 in a series that everyone expected you to win. But why are you down 3-0
Let's fucking go.
I missed 2 of the 3 games? Because the situation that I joined wasn't really as good as what I thought it was going to be. Kevin Durant was expecting to join a young, talented, solid defensive team. What he realized is, without Fred VanVleet there, I'm the offense. I'm everything here. I have to do literally anything and everything. And I think right now what you're seeing, in my honest opinion, I think he's quit. I think he quit. I think he's tapped. He's tapping right now.
Hold on, how can you in one hand say the Kevin Durant slander has to stop, and utter the worst phrase you can utter about an athlete, that an athlete has quit? The two don't make sense. If you're telling me a man quit, I'm slandering him even more, because I don't disagree with you.
Okay, I know what. But I was like 37 years old. Why am I being asked to still carry?
Because you're good enough to carry. He is good enough to still carry. But this is what not many people are talking about. When you play the Houston Rockets, if you beat the guy guarding you, you get a dunk or a layup. Steven Adams is hurt.
Yeah.
If Steven Adams is playing, that's not the case. Sengun, all he want to do is score. He's not playing defense.
No.
He's not protecting the rim. So when you play the Houston Rockets, you beat your guy. It's a dunk or a layup. Because they don't have anybody in the interior that can contest your shots. So Steven Adams going out, that hurts him. On defense, huge. Not having a point guard just kills the whole floor of the game offensively. But Steven Adams was such a huge factor last year. Go back and remember some of them games, how many offensive rebounds he got.
Yeah.
And kept possession, extra possession. They couldn't box him out. And so I believe them not having him, that matters also.
I think the KD slander needs to stop, because he's clearly, in my opinion, he's never showcased the ability to drag a team that's not that doesn't have another superstar to great levels. He's never shown that before. He had Russ, he had James Harden before. He had Steph, he had Clay. He had Kyrie, he had James Harden. He had D-Book. He had really, really solid players around him. He's never been that guy to just pick up the rest of the guys and then drag. But we talk about him as if he is that player. He is an awesome, amazing, elite, great scorer, and he hasn't been the same since he tore his Achilles. And nobody really gives him that credit. Yes, he puts up numbers. He's just a natural scorer. But my thing is, if you're expecting him to just take a team on his back and drag him to the promised land, he's never shown that he can do that. But you hold him to that standard for what?
Here's what I'm expecting. I'm expecting when Kevin Durant shows up, teams get better. And they don't. Like, the jury was hung on Kevin Durant as it pertains to, hey, is it Kevin Durant's fault that teams get worse when he gets there? Brooklyn, you have an excuse. Right, Brooklyn, I didn't know that James Harden was just going to be hurt. I didn't know Kyrie was going to stop playing basketball. Phoenix, you kind of have an excuse.
Yeah, he was
Bradley
hurt too.
Beal just got worse.
Yeah.
And, But then you get to Houston. And there comes a point in time, Kieran, when I'm like, okay, if everywhere you go, there's a problem, maybe you're the problem.
But can you hear what you just said, though? What happened in Brooklyn?
Somebody got hurt.
What happened in Phoenix?
Somebody got hurt.
What happened in Houston?
We knew they were already hurt. We knew they were already
What happened in Golden State?
And so it's kind of the same thing.
But what happens in basketball? People get hurt. LeBron and Austin Reeves. Miss God knows how many
48 combined games.
J-Dub, Miss God knows how many games this year. Like, it's Jason Tatum didn't even play until March. For those that are saying that, he is making a good point. Bro, it's basketball.
But Jason Tatum, not a point guard. But when LeBron and Austin Reeves are out, Luka can run the point.
Yeah.
Luka's out. LeBron can run the point.
Yep.
When Van Fleet went down, the Houston Rockets had nobody that can get them in the offensive set that knew what they were doing. So now, when you're double teaming KD, if you got Chris Paul or any point guard, they're going to know how to handle that.
Let me ask you this, though. 17 years into Kevin Durant's career, don't you think he should have the ability, like Jabari Smith said, to, even if he's got to find the spot?
Yes, I do agree with that. Yes, I do.
I'm watching Jason Tatum. Jason Tatum's not a point guard. Jason Tatum can run point. Jason Tatum's incredible. I get the slander, the light skin stuff, and all that, whatever. He's incredible. I watch Jason Tatum play, I'm like,
Why do we give him more credit again? Dude wakes up and gets 8 assists.
But Jason Tatum also has the Jaylen Brown that I can give you the ball, you're going to get a bucket.
True. But here's my other problem. I'm not going to put this on KD. I'm not, because I don't want to. But why Şengün get worse?
I believe Şengün got worse because
why Şengün get worse?
More is on his shoulders now from the defensive game that he can't do. He can't do it. He can't do it.
Now let's see. He has to get more effort on both sides of the floor. Everybody that plays with Kevin Durant gets worse. Bradley Beal got worse. James Harden, Kyrie Irving got worse. Russell Westbrook was worse. Steph Curry, as crazy good as he is, was worse. Şengün got worse.
They get worse. They get worse. It was the greatness of KD that made it look like they got worse.
Then how come everybody that plays with LeBron gets better? Kyrie was won a chip with LeBron. Kyrie won a chip. Everybody plays with LeBron. Everybody.
Did they really? Chris Bosh didn't get worse? Kevin Love didn't get worse?
You saying something?
Chris Bosh became a champion with LeBron. He got worse. Kevin Love became a champion with LeBron. No, because you guys are y'all are being
I thought he was talking, yo. Like not talking shit. I thought he was saying something.
Şengün isn't just getting worse statistically. Şengün got worse. Kevin Love may have had statistically less numbers.
Oh, I can't really hear you, dog.
No, I'm talking about players literally getting
What's good with you, bro?
worse.
We live on YouTube, by the way. If you cool, you feel me? I need all the subscribers I can get.
Yes, I have been. Thank you. Bottomless app for $9.99.
Not appreciate you. Bet. Vegas underrated. The name at the top. You ain't got to put what? Oh. Sounds like you don't. Do you speak English? Oh, I can't really hear you, my dude. But I'd appreciate it if you do, though. Let's get it.
Since KD left. James Harden has not been the same since KD left. That's a lie. James Harden was getting. James Harden left and went. Bro, he has not been the same James Harden. You're acting like Rockets James Harden and 76ers and James Harden. They're not. There's a difference between your role changing and getting worse. There's a huge difference. There's a huge difference. Okay, let me try to give an example. If you get drafted before Chad, you the guy in Cincinnati, right? And Chad comes.
Let's go, Ricky.
No, let me do the inverse.
They can't take it. They can't take it.
Roles are going to change. That doesn't mean you got worse, but roles change amongst teams. So I don't think Chris Bosh got worse. His role changed every team. He went from the guy in Toronto to now he's in Miami with arguably.
Yes, sir.
There's nothing wrong with that. You're right, his role did change. But
let's go.
Individually, he got worse.
From what standpoint, though? He still was a knockdown shooter from the mid-range. He still played well.
Hey, chat. I'm trying to listen to him, but I can't hear you, big dog. I'm sorry.
He doesn't go back to being a 26-point-per-game MVP caliber player. He's not going to.
I hear you saying hello, but it's real broken up. You know what I'm saying? Like your mic got a lot of static. I'm not trying to be funny either, bro.
The point I'm making is everybody achieves
Nobody achieves their highest level of success with Kevin Durant. That is an objective fact. They just do not. Or they just don't. With Kevin Durant, Russell Westbrook was a guy. Without him, he's an MVP. James Harden, without Kevin Durant, an MVP. With Kevin Durant, yeah. Kyrie Irving, without Kevin Durant, a champion. With Kevin Durant, and Bradley Beal, without Kevin Durant, 30 points per game. Last couple years, 24 points per game. With Kevin Durant, and Devin Booker. Without Kevin Durant, NBA Finals. With Kevin Durant, and even make the playoffs. Since then, in the playoffs at least, this year.
This year, Devin Booker is not playing well.
Not in the playoffs.
He's not playing well. The fact that, who was it? Was that TJ? You said that the Suns look like Dylan Brooks.
We'll take that. We'll take that.
You uttered those words and they held weight.
And it's true.
Is insane. That's what I'm saying. And a crazy indictment on Devin Booker. Like he's looked disgusting in these playoffs. But I can't, as much, and listen, I've been critical of Kevin Durant. I can't put this on KD, bro. I can't put it on this. The feelings that's about to happen, right? Yes. And also, the Jabari.
Yes, sir.
That's a hook leaving his hand smack. That's a no-no in the league. You can't disrespect, and I know he didn't. Well, I'm not gonna say I know. I feel like he didn't. I mean, not rookie. A young player. I don't feel like you can disrespect. KD is a legend. He's a legend in the league now. He'll go down as a legend. He's a top 15, 20, wherever you want to put him, player of all time. To be that critical of him in the midst of a playoff series that you are kind of getting your ass handed to you, you can't do that to one of the greatest shooters of all time. Now, also, the narrative about KD missing games just for the sake of missing games or doesn't want to play, if there's anybody in the NBA that has shown us he wants to play basketball at any time for any reason, no matter what, through it all, it's Kevin Durant. So I don't necessarily think that that's fair either. He wants to be out there. There's something that's keeping him on the bench. I believe it's his knee.
But here's my thing. The reason I can't even check Jabari is because he's right. If I'm playing with an all-time great, and our whole team is changed to honor and serve and bow at the feet of this all-time great. Because last year the Rockets vibes were tremendous.
Yeah.
Y'all remember watching Rockets last year? They were a young team off vibe. Now it's all bow at the feet of Kevin Durant. All right, baby, you go in here and you get 9 turnovers against the Lakers, 7 turnovers against the Lakers, 4 turnovers against the Lakers, and 3 consecutive games against the Lakers. Figure it out, 17-year-old vets.
Yes.
Because without you, we could be in the same position because we were last year. Now we got all sitting here and worship the ground you walk on, and nobody gets the same amount of shots. Nobody's getting better. We're in a worse position. You hurt, and then you go out there and you can't figure out double team. And if you're Jabari, you're probably like, bro, I can figure out a double team.
Hey, I'm almost certain.
Yeah.
I'm almost certain. We're going to be doing a speakeasy a year from now, right? I'm almost certain we are. We going to remember this, because they're going to have Van Fleet back. They're going to have Steven Adams back. Watch how different they look.
Yeah.
We also remember this one. Watch how different they look. First round exits. Here in this last topic, huh? No. We got 2 more. We got 2 more. We do got this one because we have to. But that last. I got 3. Okay, cool. Misfit Red said tonight LeBron proved MJ is the GOAT. MJ would never take a night off and would have closed out the series against the Lackland Rockets Stadium. That's crazy. Wait, hold on. Don't even engage. That's Rage Bay. That's Rage Bay. That's Rage Bay. He said Jordan Adams and Rage Bay. Misfit, I'm on to you. Kari Black said, first time super chat, shout out to you guys, love the show. Acho, when you gonna bring Brother Sam Acho on for an episode? And who do you guys, Brother Sam, and who do you guys think had a bad draft? We did answer that second question, but yeah, when was Bro on the show? Maybe next draft special, you can just invite you back. Damn, a whole year? Well, I thought I went a whole year.
It's actually a week shorter than you.
That's crazy. Well, that was your answer. Yeah, no love for the brother. He's a great guy. I met him once.
Oh my God.
Okay. There we go. All right, listen, last one before we got to keep it moving. Shady Chan 1981
says, salute Speakeasy fan, welcome back, Bubble Gus Bear. I'm not happy with my Bills draft. How do you feel about TJ Parker? How great can he be in the 3-4? And TJ, how do you feel about Skylar Bell?
I like Skylar Bell, man. I spent some time with him at the combine. Not a tall dude, muscular, quick, fast. He is actually, I believe he'll have a successful career. I really do. I actually like TJ Parker too. Man, that dude is an animal.
Yeah, I chose TJ Parker 3-4. I like his game. I'm curious because Clemson can, huh?
Yes. He's supposed to be top 10 pick going into the season.
He was, and he is. Clemson defenders in the front seven is historically underwhelmed the last little bit.
TJ Parker 3-4? I like his game. I'm curious because Clemson cat, huh? Yes. He's supposed to be top 10 pick going into the season. He was, and he is. Clemson defenders in the front seven have historically underwhelmed the last little bit. Both Isaiah Simmons, the dude that the Raiders took. Cleveland Farrell. Christian Wilkins. Christian Wilkins was fine, and then he got injured, and it just... He did some weird stuff. Dexter Lawrence. Dexter Lawrence is like the one that he was in Miami. Ryan Rasheed from Miami with the Saints, not bad. He's done fine. But I mean, like, nobody's done what they were supposed to do. So it's just weird when I see colleges consistently have freaks in college, but then you get to the league and, like, Dexter Lawrence is the only one that's really lived up to the hype. It's just... It's interesting. They were getting a lot of hype coming into the season. TJ Parker and I believe that even the tackle that they had, Peter Woods. Peter Woods was top 15. Both of them were supposed to be top 15. They were hyped that's why they were top 5. Everyone was like, oh my gosh, they're going to be the best defense ever. They kind of just had really, really rough seasons though as well. So it'll be interesting to see how. That's all I got. Let's talk about the best team in all of football. The team that won the draft, undoubtedly. The Dallas Cowboys. Look at these selections right here. Caleb Downs at number 11. Cannot believe we got him at number 11. Malachi Lawrence at 23. Jayshon Barham from Michigan. Drew Shelton, Devin Moore, LT Overton, and Anthony Smith round out the Cowboys draft class. Did the Cowboys get it right at the draft? I don't think they could have got it more right. Dallas Cowboys did everything you could have hoped the Cowboys could do in the draft. Number 1, you get the star player in Caleb Downs. Then number 2, you get the player with an incredibly high ceiling in Malachi Lawrence. And then you get a player of need when you go get Jayshon out of Michigan. I love Michigan defensive players.
What the fuck did I do?
Linebackers are aggressive. They're physical. They play in a conference where you better know how to hit somebody. You better know how to stop the run. You make no excuses at all whatsoever. They all.
And he knocks the PAT away. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away.
Ready to
bringing it out. It's Chang.
Ready to go out there and hit somebody. Then you talk about Caleb Downs. I've already said it. Caleb Downs is the best player in the draft for my money. Best defensive player in the draft, bar none. Caleb Downs is just an absolute sci-fi character as it pertains to a football player. I like Lawrence. Some people might hate, but if you look at Lawrence, 1.59, 10-yard split, 4.5, I believe, 40-yard dash, extremely rare upside, really good tools. And after those first 10 picks, especially those first 3 or 4 pass rushers, Lawrence is as good as anybody else you were going to get in the draft. So don't be surprised if Lawrence ends up being an 8 to 12 sack guy. Don't be surprised at all. Caleb Downs, I think he'll be an all-pro by his 3rd year in the National Football League. And then you go get Jayshon. Jayshon's going to be a day 1 starter in my mind. So Cowboys did everything they needed to do. Hey, obviously you get the best defensive player, Caleb Downs. Malachi Lawrence, I've told you guys I'm on the fence with that one. But Jayshon, bro, that dude is unreal. He's an animal. How was he drafted in the 3rd round? Somebody please explain. He had an injury. I don't give a damn what's happening. This dude, he plays so violent, so aggressive. Like, he can do everything. Like, when you watch him in games, the dreads, you like, oh, buddy. Like, he just plays like every snap is his last snap. Like, this is going to be my last snap ever in football. I love that pick. Like, I know everybody's talking about Caleb Downs. If Jayshon can stay healthy, he's going to be one of the best backers in the game. Just because he plays like he just loves football. That's all he want to do. That's the impression I get when I watch him play. So those 2 picks, I love them. Because they both going to be starters. Both of them. And I believe they're going to be high-level starters. Malachi Lawrence, if he reaches his potential, now your first 3 picks, you hit it out of the park. But I know that at least we feel like Caleb Downs is the goods. Yeah. I believe Jayshon Barham is the goods. Yes. Malachi Lawrence, I don't know. If he is, this is a grand slam in the World Series. You know what else I love about Barham is that senior year he's always an edge rusher. Junior year or year before he gets an off-ball backer. Dude, think about this. In a 3-4, I would probably play him an off-ball backer. He's
Way to get out the ball, too. Fucking shit.
Is the one that everyone does have the question about. Obviously, you love his physical profile. Schematically, though, I love.
Putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Fielded in the end zone. It's Jackson. He's got him open. Watch out. He's got great speed. They finally get him, but that's a great return. The last line of coverage guys just able to corral him, but a great spot to start this drive. And now the first play of this drive is set up at the 37. Motion by the back. Defense better adjust. First play of the run, they're going to throw the football. Defense is coming after him. The receiver makes the catch. And it's out of bounds after a decent gain. Second down after that previous play. Here's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. He's going to take a shot down the left side. And he's up there and in with a catch. Touchdown, Mizzou. Great connection there for 6 points.
Just when we thought this game might be slipping away, these guys come right back down the field with a quick strike and a touchdown.
I just want to talk about Caleb Downs. Please do. Bro, please do. This dude falling to number 11 in the draft is the biggest blessing I think the Dallas Cowboys have ever had in the NFL draft. Yeah, since I've been watching them, it has been unbelievable. Caleb Downs, out of every single player in the draft, I feel like has the highest chance to be an all-pro player within his first 2 to 3 seasons, the highest chance to put a gold jacket on at the end of his career, and this has been something that has been said about him since he was in high school. And I'm not one to like just really hype up prospects. The dude that walks into Nick Saban's Alabama's defensive backfield, right? And he's starting from the very jump. And Nick Saban is saying this dude is the best player in the defensive backfield to put on this uniform for us. Him and Pat Surtain. That's saying a lot to me. So for us to get someone like this, a real alpha, a real guy that can lead our defensive back room, which has been a bit, it's been terrible. And for years, though, too. Obviously, we had the great years with Al Harris where we were getting the interceptions and whatnot. We still gave it up those years. We still did. This is a dude, you can play him at nickel, you can play him back at deep safety. I want to know where you guys would play him. Caleb Downs, I think he's a Swiss Army knife. You do whatever you want with him at safety and in positions. But where would you guys play him in this 3-4 defense? I'm playing him. Safety, because if you put him at nickel, I'm sorry, these NFL receivers, them slot receivers, they're gonna give him the blues. So you want to put him in safety because these dudes in the slot, they real receivers. And so I'll put him in the middle of that field and let them instincts take over. Can you be a baby and read? Can you diagnose things before it happens? Can you know in this coverage your quarterback is not going to throw this ball, so I'm going to jump this route? Yes, in this coverage he's supposed to go here. That's what I want him to do. Let your instincts go to work. I'm not putting him at nickel. We'll play him at nickel here and there to let him blitz. Put him at nickel and have him run these slot receivers and man-to-man. I'm not doing that. safety. Malcolm Jenkins on occasion would move down to play nickel. Malcolm Jenkins was just a dog. He's probably the smartest player I ever played with in my 4-year career. Malcolm Jenkins was a leader. Malcolm Jenkins was physical enough. Malcolm Jenkins was a positionless hybrid. Malcolm Jenkins could really just do it all because he truly understood run fits. He understood coverage. He'll come up there and hit you. He played bigger than he was. Against the Eagles, against the Patriots in the Super Bowl, Malcolm Jenkins is the one that leveled Brandon Cook. Eagles needed a game plan to stop Rob Gronkowski. Say, hey, Malcolm, we're going to put you on Gronk. You just need those types of players. You know what I mean? Kieran, I know you got a reaction.
No. The one thing that was very telling and exciting for me, though, Malik Neighbors, who played against Caleb Downs as a freshman when he was at Alabama.
Oh my God, bro.
This was his reaction to Caleb Downs getting drafted.
Defense does a great job of taking everything away in that sleep. This quarterback wanted to take a shot, but nothing is there. The problem is, they didn't account for him taking off and running, so he picks up the first down.
Y'all play against this thing again. My boy is striking fear. It's an all-level
Opportunities like this, some may only get 1 or 2 a year. He was not going to squander this chance.
So the first play of the drive coming up here. Under 3 minutes to play before half.
And whatnot. I don't know. It's going to be really interesting to see how we utilize him. Does this pick up in the draft, and do these defensive pieces that the Cowboys added, does that make them a real contender in you guys' mind?
What it does is it completely overhauls the Dallas Cowboys mindset of the talent mindset. Cowboys defense has been a bunch of pretty boy runners. The Trayvon Diggs is just, I don't want that as my defense. Go be a wide receiver. Like, in my defense, I want some grimy, scrappy, tough hitters. Get rid of all these dumb nicknames, the hot boys and all that stuff. Just come to work, a bunch of blue-collar, tough, grinded-out type of dudes. That's Caleb Downs.
Agreed.
That's Barkley. That's Lawrence. Like, I don't want these, like, pretty boy, I think I've already done stuff, even though we haven't won anything in the league type of dudes. I want some dudes that have a mentality of winning and a mentality of championship.
Sure hands. Sure hands.
Won a national championship at Ohio State.
Sun Devils with first and 10 here. Using his legs. It's Williams.
This is the consistency of his back is giving this defense fits. They've got to come up with some changes up front. This guy's already over 50 yards, and if he keeps running the way he is, not only is he having a great day, it's going to give this quarterback a chance to hit some big plays downfield off play action.
Quarterback making adjustments now to what the defense is showing. It's Chang. Defense wraps in the back of the catch, and he's just short of the first down. Moving the receiver now before the snap. Back to throw. It's Mooney. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. He moved the ball across midfield and set up a fresh set of downs. The guys up front lined up. It's first down. Keep it on the ground. There's a handoff. He gains 9, so it's 2nd and 1. Offense cranking up the tempo. No huddle.
Has transferred into Michigan, so he might have missed the national championship at Michigan by a season. Like, give me some dudes that are tough. Enough with all the front running tool for school Cowboys defensive nonsense. Enough with it.
It'll be interesting to see how things pan out for my Cowboys this next season. We're going not to be too crazy. All the way to the Super Bowl in 2027. In February. Like AD. The Super Bowl. Like the 20 years will be. No, but yeah, it's NFC East though. Like commitment towards me during your basketball season, and now you don't know if you can be monogamous? Bitch! I need a real break after this one. It was in her post. It wasn't there. You know, she uses that like creative. I need a real break. Fellas, call me shocked. A National Basketball Association player cheated on his girlfriend. Shocking news here. What do you guys think? Meg embarrassing herself, man. What? It's her fault. She's just embarrassing herself. I don't know what happened. The reason I'm saying Meg is embarrassing herself is because, number one, now all of a sudden he had horrible experience. Now all of a sudden he's a terrible human being. Now all of a sudden the child broke up. Now all of these things happen. But where was all this energy when you were cooking for him with mom and dad and posting everything on Instagram? Also, people are idiots. We didn't even know who Klay Thompson was before. Klay Thompson had $100 million before you ever knew Meg Thee Stallion existed. Klay Thompson scored 60 points on 11 games. That's more impressive than anything Meg has ever done. It's more impressive than anything most humans have ever done.
Let's go, Satu.
Klay Thompson is him. But also, keep this private business private. You don't talk about Klay embarrassing you. You embarrassing yourself by putting it all the way out there. Implying that he cheated on you, implying that he can't be monogamous, implying all of these things. Why did we need to know this? Keep the private in-house business in-house. Now you just made you and Klay's business everybody's business. What's so funny, kid? It's clearly a weird and a lively local atmosphere. It's a stadium-style experience that makes you feel like you're at the game. There are 4 ways to bet. There are 4 ways to win across the Vegas Valley. 60 points off 11 dribbles? See, okay, hold on. This is what I don't want to get shot. Okay, this neither here. And live to tell about it. Like, she survived the gunshot. What's more impressive? I've seen more people survive. But also, yeah, that's what I'm saying. What's more impressive? Terrence Crawford beating Canelo in the ring in a masterclass performance, or him surviving the and he got shot in the head. Like, come on, bro. A lot of people get shot in the head and survive. Not too many people have beaten Canelo. Come on now. But anyway, I don't even want to get there, though, because this is one thing that I hate about the internet. Okay, I hate that everyone has this, they place value on strangers, real strangers, based off of their accomplishments. Oh my gosh, you had a girl that did this and this and this and this and this, and she accomplished it. You don't even know her. You don't know her character. You don't know what she's like. Same thing with him. He won 4 rings. You don't know him as a partner. I mean, I would assume every NBA player cheats. This is what I assume. But my thing is, this situation is so, I mean, I'm just being honest with you. I have a horrible reputation, just athletes in general. But I just think it's funny how many people genuinely care about this. Like with people they don't know, they genuinely feel so deeply, so much hatred, so much they're laughing. It's weird to me that people care this much about random people's relationship. Why it's not weird to me? Because the point is, and it's probably not weird because, bro, pick a side. In watching the Michael Jackson, right? I've since completely enamored and immersed myself in all things Jackson. You can't get away from your upbringing. So several of them have gone on to the afterlife. Some of them doing whatever the hell they doing. And I'm just sitting there like, wait, he had a chip named Bubbles? That's crazy. I looked up today, Bubbles is still alive, 46-year-old. I'm enamored. Bubbles can move. Yeah, I'm enamored. Swear, I'm dead serious. Bubbles was in a he don't look like Mike doing it, but he can moonwalk. I say that to say, like, when a celebrity invites the world into their life, I'm not going to be mad that the world accepted the invitation. And when Klay and Meg invited the entire world into their relationship, I'm not going to be mad now that
Oh my fucking God, bro.
I'm going to accept that invitation. I'm going to go. So to me, like, I can't fault the world.
Good break on the ball, bro. Oh my fucking God.
See, because now, Klay Thompson may be very remorseful. Klay Thompson may come back and say, you know, I made a mistake. I'm sorry. Can we work on this? Can we fix this? Whatever it may be. And now you don't put it out there for the public to see all this. Then you're basically in a position where you cannot make this work and go back to what you had before. Because you put all this out there. This should have been a private situation. And if you really feel like it's over, I will never get back what he went in. Okay, I get it. But why do everybody go to social media and say everything?
But see, everybody would say we broke up. You can't do that, though. You can, in this era, when
you can say we broke up.
But TJ, let me tell you why. Let me tell you why you can't. Because when they got together, it was my man. I'm at the game. I'm taking for him. I'm doing all the hot girl shit that they gonna do.
It ain't work out. You don't have to put all this out there, because now when you put all this out there, you can never go back.
But here's the other thing, though. Here's the other thing that kills me is like, outside of the cheating, which she didn't even provide enough. She's attacked him. Cheating comment. None of the things that she.
Oh my God, I had him.
He got cold feet. He says he doesn't know if he can be monogamous. Like, she just used cheating, because the moment you say cheating, it sounds like everybody's going to hang on that word as though he did something wrong with her. There's no evidence that said cheating. Okay? No evidence. But then, like, guys who got cold feet, you're just hurt. You don't know if he can be monogamous. You're just hurt. If a man tells you that, at least he was honest. And they all trying to be monogamous.
Everybody to a certain degree. Mood swings. Nobody is just here all the time.
And let's also talk about the justifications of mood swings. And I'm not here to just bash.
That is very true. It can be very extreme.
I'm not here to bash Meg, but you talking about a guy that went from arguably one of the best two guards in the league to now being a bench player on a lottery team.
Yeah.
He's warranted in some mood swings. And now she didn't say anything about him putting hands on her or being verbally abusive or anything like that. So anything short of that is like within the bounds. Like if he wants to get upset one day because he has had a huge fall from
Yes,
grace.
but here's what I hate though: horrible mood swings and treatment towards me. Stop. Put a name on it. Put some real. He treated you horrible. Stop trying to paint this. We don't know what went down.
Right.
And now you're sitting here trying to color the entirety of your relationship with Klay Thompson in this light. Now, with all due respect, basketball heads, they're never going to hate Klay. And people that support you probably never going to rock with Klay. Right. But you're not from the Bay. Anybody from the Bay just like Klay Thompson.
Can I be honest? Did you really hold me down? It's like after we were done, you like in the like spearing my entire organization. And he's not going to. It's not even just that though. I wanted to make it like if that's actually what she ended up having happen to her, then that is what it is.
No, Kieran, everybody feels like
she says happens.
I believe this show like, man, Kieran had horrible mood swings. Is it my opinion?
Yeah. But in this world of whatever people say, whatever the most polarizing thing is what people are gonna run with at the end of the day. So like, this is what people are gonna run with. Now everyone thinks that like Klay Thompson cheated on Megan Thee Stallion. Whether true or not, I mean,
they suppose that Lexi Brown, she denied it, right? WNBA player, basketball player. That's who he's supposed to cheat with? That's what people said. And she was like, look, I got nothing. My name did it, I ain't it. So,
I think the craziest part for me was, bitch, I need a real break after this one. How many after this ones are you going to have? And again, I'm not here to bash me, but at this point, we have seen public relationship after public relationship after public relationship after public relationship. I don't think you need a real break. I think you need to start dating in silence.
yeah.
That's the thing, and I mean that in all seriousness. Like, take some real privacy. Follow the Beyonce and Jay-Z model of just we gonna love each other and be ducked off. And yes, we're a couple in public, but we're gonna go get married in silence. Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift. We're gonna go do all of the things in as much privacy as we can. But when you constantly putting your man, listen, it's a dog-eat-dog world. You putting your, oh, my man, he's so great. My woman.
She did it with him, but he was okay with it because this is what she liked. Whether he was okay with it or not, he did it. So, like, to me, it's like, Meg, you're the one who invited everybody into a relationship, and now you tell Clay never would have. You embarrassed yourself. Clay, this all been private, but you made it all public. So to me, like, Clay may have done what you're letting him to do. So, you know, condolences and
maybe that's what she wants. Maybe she wants to have like a public relationship where feel like she can show off the person that she's talking to romantically. Maybe that transparency is something that makes her
just know it comes with a cost.
No, of course it does come with a cost.
Now she get in doing that before you realize.
Every single time it's public and she's out there, it's also public and out there that she ended up not being with that person. So my thing is like, I don't know, if that ends up being what it is, then like, I'm not here to bash her for that. It's just that's the way that she chooses to handle her relationships. My big thing is like, you ain't shocked at all that Klay Thompson cheated on Megan Thee Stallion.
Yeah, but you hate it for your nose, man. Because
I hated the fact that he can't hit a damn three.
Well, what you think he's gonna do now?
Get off my team. I don't care. He's a bench player at this point in his career. Like, it's not. And the most troubling thing for me was we're struggling through apparently some food swings during the basketball season. That sucks. But also, shit, I would be too if I was on the team that traded Luka right after I signed to play for him. Yeah. That sucks. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yes, sir. We can definitely do that. The real one, Obi said, Bubbles moving like Caleb Downs, looking all pro out there with that big pedal. That is not no damn football. Social reader trade. Listen, man, I want to show my guy Bubbles some love. And damn, is that so bad?
MJ stands over here.
Yeah, facts. Listen, 592 said instead of poultry manning, it should have been bacon manning.
Bacon manning is a good one. Nothing is hit like Snack Prescott though. Snack Prescott was fit.
What's the Jalen one now?
Patrick Mahomes is
kind of disrespectful, but it was really good.
Lamar Snackson. They said that Lamar Snackson. Patrick Mahomes is good. I like that.
It is. Listen, Daddy Loves Cookie said Turk Bear got a whole lot of hurts bouncing back there. Only reason he went 3 for 3 is because the internet refers to bad passes with sandwich names now.
That's crazy. That's hilarious. That's crazy. Y'all been heard this one about interceptions? So, wow, y'all are older. Okay.
Yeah,
You're online now. Anytime someone has a bad game, they're just saying like, bro, he threw a hot ham and cheese over the middle of the field, bro. He threw a BLT like fresh over the middle of the field. So now anytime they like on TikTok they have like interception rankings of the week or whatever. But Jalen Hurts threw 4. They were just like, damn, look at this salami. Look at this salami bacon and cheddar over the pretty middle. So no, it's pretty funny. They just ain't nothing but sandwich names.
When you watch those TikToks, did you find over like a lot of drool on it?
No. That's crazy. That's actually crazy, bro.
That's Mike Nato said, so you're saying Megan is single? Great show tonight. Appreciate it. Tim Easy said,
She like cheaters, bro. Stop doing that.
Yeah, listen, bro. That's crazy.
She does like cheaters.
Yeah. Thoughts on Bucks drafts, TJ? What do you think about Ted Hurst?
Oh my God. The game.
Man, them a lot of hands at the receiver spot. They got it's a lot of guys they have. Yeah. You got Godwin, you got Luka, you got Godwin coming back, you got Tez, you got McMillan. That's a lot of dudes that can really go. Yeah. That's fair. Listen, last one that we got to get out the show. We'll go with Jathan Lott. Okay, so what's happening with y'all? Much love to the show. I always watch y'all live. Showing love from the booth. Say, how y'all feel about my Saints? I think they win the South.
South's still wide open, bro. Panthers.
The Falcons eventually have to take a step. You got to. The thing about the Falcons all the throw, they retain Pitts.
Think about who's calling plays.
Plus Bijan, plus Branch, plus London.
He's so excited.
You know, the Super Baker will be healthy this year. They're going to be better offensively. The Colts won the division. They should be better. This division may finally be very, very competitive.
Guys, I'm so sorry we almost made it through a week without a Stefanski mention or Stefanski plays in any way, but he couldn't help himself thinking about the Falcons offense. Watch Stefanski, bro. It's ridiculous.
Bijan and Branch are the two most. Let me see something. Name the two most players in the division. The Panthers don't have anybody. Jordan Tyson is really explosive. That's the thing, though. I don't want to put too much on Zach Branch, and he's yet to show us anything in the National Football League. Like, we assume they're going to get him in space, and he's going to show some of that explosiveness. We don't know. Make him a punt returner, bro. At least to start the season. Get him they're going to get him the ball in space for sure. They get him the ball.
The chance trying with more names, and Bijan ribeye is not hitting. Snacks and Dart good. Snacks and Dart, yeah. Snacks and Dart is good. You know, wait, Mama Bear said timeout for me. I gotta go to timeout.
What you do?
Because of the drool and the TikTok. That was a good one.
You said big.
What does me being big have to do with drooling on? Because of sandwiches. No, you just now caught the joke. I thought it was like about me just like. You guys, stop it by. Go ahead and hit that like button and hit the subscribe button before you get up out of here. Make sure you hit that bell button to be notified when we go live next. This will be tomorrow at 11:15 p.m. Eastern, 10:15 p.m. Central, 8:15 p.m. Pacific here in the Speakeasy. We don't respect Mountain Time. Not at all. Just like we don't respect Megan Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson's relationship. No, never did that. Not at time. Look, for Kieran Iggy Simple, TJ Hushmanzada, Emmanuel Ancho, Susan Trey, and everyone in the back. Make some noise in the back. I'll throw dimes. I'll see you next time.
That's facts. Peace.
Chevy trucks are dependable. Chevy.
Let's go.
That's going to wrap it up.
had the best NFL draft class ever. Let's get right into it, and before you start arguing, just listen first. LC, I got my fastball today. I got my 101 mile per hour fastball today. And we about to get into it. I am joined again by our resident NFL draft expert. He's making his rounds. Everybody's seeing his round. You're gonna love to see it. Brother, keep going up, and beyond. And man, get that Cowboys go up, and beyond in this draft. Y'all see how and I know most of y'all already in the comments. AOC, come on now, we need to stop the hype. Oh, Cam, you scared the fan with your chest. I got this. What's good, bud?
Man, the hidden gems pod that we've done throughout, we prepare people, and the Cowboys did have an A+ draft. A+. And if you don't feel that, that's on you. You're allowed to feel how you feel. The Dallas Cowboys, for what they want to do, and you've been paying attention to the plan, they had an A+ draft. AOC, thanks for having me, bro.
Bro, we're about to have some fun.
Yes.
Because I have one of the best in the community, and thanks for coming on, but I have one of the best in the community, not in the Cowboys, but in the draft community in general. So y'all don't have to worry about all the credibility aspect. You don't get more credible than everybody in the space wants to get a piece of that pie. Everybody's trying to get a little bit of that foot's glove. That's all I'm telling you. But man, let's just go round by round. And the first thing we're going to do is we're going to grade each round. Okay? So this draft is your thoughts on why forget all the attributes because we get that. Why did they pick that? Everybody's going to be talking about the attributes. Everyone else is going to talk about what they can read on NFL.com scout report. Everyone else is going to talk about what they've heard everyone repeat over and over again. So why did they pick Caleb Bell at number 11? And part of this, I'm going to just set the table for I'm going to let you go. But when we set the table for why I'm also saying this is probably our best draft class ever, I'm talking about the advantage draft because look, they did both things. They did both things. They didn't give us a piece. They said trade up and trade back. And both of them were massive success. Hands down. First one. All you know is
This one is one where I took my analyst hat off during the draft and I put my fan cap on. This is why we do it, man. We love this. It doesn't matter if you are Rich Eisen or if you are me, you sitting in here talking to a camera, talking to the computer. You love the sport for reasons like this. Your team got a plus multiplier. Your team got a franchise resetter. You don't need to tell this guy how to handle who he is. You don't need to tell Caleb Downs how to be who he is. You want to know why? Because you asked why did they draft him. We're not going to talk about the attributes. We're going to talk about who he's been. He's been this since Mill Creek in Georgia. If you know anything about Georgia football, from youth football to high school football, it's up there with it's up there with Texas football as far as some of the best football. And he's been a 5-star. He was a 5-star Mill Creek. Then he goes to Alabama with Nick Saban. If you know anything about Nick Saban, outside of him, outside of Caleb Downs and Minka Fitzpatrick, you just don't play as a freshman on that defense because it's too much to him. He went in with Nick Saban. He was ready to go immediately. So this is and I'm not making this up. He was literally SEC freshman year, and then he goes to Ohio State. Nick Saban leaves. He wants to do a better coaching. I understand. Ohio State threw the bag. This is where we at in college football. And what does he do over there? He is the first unanimous All-American at the position. So this is not somebody who just fell out of the sky and it's just like, oh, the Cowboys overdrafted this guy. There's a reason why ESPN and Marcus Spears, I actually like to what Marcus Spears does. And it's like this guy could catapult you to the playoffs. He really could. It's not about the defense being top 10. It's about the defense being better. He makes the spine of your defense, the backbone of your defense, the middle of your defense better. I just, when you talk about the fit, because everybody's going to talk about the attributes, you can watch him from depth against Michigan State in 2024 and 2025, making plays literally from 15 yards away, coming downhill, and he just knocks the running back out. You can also notice on tape, wherever Sonny Styles was, he was literally right behind him. If Sonny didn't make the tackle, he was going to make the tackle. I think early on he's going to play down around the box, but also will play in the roof. You can see him be a rat player in cover three, so he's not just a box safety. You know, the cachet he has, we haven't seen cachet like that since Deion Sanders. You just haven't. Some guys know who they are. Most kids are going to say, hey, how you doing, Mr. Jones? I'm just thankful to be here. Caleb Downs goes to the press conference, hey, you guys give my family a round of applause, and I thank God. Most people can't talk in front of an audience like that. You tell me who can do it, AFC. So I can go on and on. I really can't wait to get to the rest of these picks, but I'll tell you this. Caleb Downs is a force multiplier. He's going to have a much bigger. Love Michael to death. It's not even close. He's going to reset the franchise. It was so interesting seeing Micah talk to him. I'm like,
Please! No, ain't no love you nothing. I'm never formality. I'm only formality. I don't love him. I do not love him. I do not love him. I do not love him. Stay the fuck away from Warren God. My bad. Excuse my mom. Stay away from Warren God. You don't want none of that toxicity, none of that strong head, Mr. Clean, brawny, built forehead. Here are guys, Michael. Stay away. Keep all that lame stuff away. Like people saying on Twitter, you probably scaring the hoes. You scaring all the recruits too. Stop it. Stop it.
You know what it is, LC? Is you don't have to tell him this. This is who he is. You don't like.
It's all new face. I'm not gonna make a fool. I'll be checking my body language. I'm not gonna make this into a spectacle. I'm smart enough to know, Micah, I've seen your relationship with the Cowboys community and organization. I'm not about to sit here and intertwine myself with you and be buddy with you. That's a bad way to start off. And that was one of the first things I seen when I saw that. I was like, hey, please, brother, that's not the guy. That's not the guy that you need to be rubbing shoulders and stuff with. He's trying to find any way possible for worm his way back over here. No, 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 no.
And I just close with this, man. We'll be talking about him for a long time. This guy's a franchise player.
Man.
You know, and then another thing is this. You don't have to worry about that ALC because he's a lone wolf. He knows who he is. They asked him, hey, you going to be the next Ed Reed? He said, no. Be myself.
Caleb Barron, I'm about to be myself. And I hate that he can't even ask him that. I hate that was his first exposure to at the store or somebody.
That was, but hey, listen, he ain't uncomfortable because he knows who he is. Just to kind of conclude, because I really do want to get to the rest of our picks, I will just say this. It's been a while since you had a leader, the caliber of leader. Yeah, and it's really nothing more. The only reason why he was there at 11 is because teams actually did the right thing with their team building, and this is what we said on the. If you paid attention to the Hidden Gems podcast,
all his gems.
they're not gonna take all. Yes, they're not gonna take all defenders. The older guys are gonna draft Sonny Styles and Kevin. No, they're not. The offensive line isn't good, and I got a heads up from a few people that I talked to around the NFL. My buddies, not that cover this team. They were like, hey, I love you, but like people were really surprised that Connell Tate went as high as he did to the tight end. I'm like, I'm not because teams don't have a C like him and a George Pickens. We do. We just kind of throw these guys away like, no, we have a good offense. These teams don't. You know, they're hunting offense, and what happens? History repeats itself, and what happened? Caleb Downs ended up falling right in our lap.
Falling right in our lap. All we had to do was trade up to secure the pot. And how they got to Caleb Downs was just masterfully done, bro. Traded up, get 2 fifth-round picks, and then they handled that. A little bit later, I'll talk about that with our next guy. But do you think that Caleb Downs can be a potential green dot option? Because right now, people feel like they don't have that for a true green dot. Do you think he could wear that green dot?
I'll say this. I think that D Winter has a chance to do it, and I think because when I talking about people in San Francisco, it's like, hey, you are a player who, if you take anything to what Fred Warner said, you take that in credence, and it's like, hey man, you guys have been a great guy. Now, he hasn't historically been a Mike, but that's because of what they had. And San Francisco's doing some corporate things over there. I will say this, I think he could do it. I think that in year one is probably his best. But I mean, it's been reported that he was telling defensive coordinator, like, this is how I'm going to make your defense better. It wasn't just with the Cowboys, literally. Like, he says every defensive coordinator, he was like gray on the white. He was gray on the whiteboard. So I don't think it is impossible. I mean, look at his tape. He's literally lining everybody up. He's telling the backers where they should be. If there's a mistake, he's encouraging guys that this is where he's supposed to be. Guys, he's Buda Baker with upside. He take that. He's bigger. He has better coverage ability than Buda Baker. I don't know what's not to like Buda Baker being a three-time All-Pro. I don't know.
Okay, all right. Let's move to the next guy. We're staying in the first round. We got Malachi Lawrence. What about Malachi Lawrence?
Malachi Lawrence is a name that we really started to hear whispers about. John Machota had it. Peter Schrager had it. Dan Jeremiah had it. This is one of those picks that Cowboys aren't going to understand right now. But trust me, by the middle of the season, when you start to get the pass rush that he's going to come with, it'll make a lot of sense. So, Ed Russell was the Cowboys outside of right, not safety, but like dynamic playmaker. And they were talking about going up for possibly Aldo Reese. That's come out, but he didn't make it. And when you look at this Cowboys roster, I think they look at corner like we could get by the corners that we have and the work that we did in free agency. I want them to get a corner. It doesn't matter what I think, and I can't wait to talk more about that. It doesn't matter what Clint thinks, and it doesn't matter what LC thinks, it doesn't matter what any of these people think. It's they spit out what they want to see. They look at Malachi Lawrence and they say he has the ability to drop. He can play in this 3-4 scheme that we're putting in, and he has pass rush upside and bad. Now you got to remember, and Malachi Lawrence said this himself. He's got 7 sacks. He actually wanted to get this out there. He talked about that basically his usage was he had all his pass rush production with a low snap count. I was like, oh, so he's aware of, hey, just in case people want to poke holes in my game, I have the ability. There's people out there who will question him versus the run. Listen, I see a willing defender versus the run, but it's the ankle flex and his ability to run and chase. Brian Schottenheimer talked about the play. I found the play. That's what you need. The ability to redirect, run, chase, and he has all of that. You got to remember, guys, Don Mazzaroffi, Rashawn Gary, these guys are going to be your first, second down players early on, and then Malachi Lawrence is going to come off and just be your pitch hitter, not home runs out the park. This guy can get up to the quarterback. He has great pass rush, run away. He has a great bag. He has a great long arm. And people need to understand this, and we'll talk about this with LCOs as well. The Cowboys are rebuilding that front seven. So it doesn't matter what you and I think. They're rebuilding it. What do I mean? Ocho Akbani, 30 size. Malachi Lawrence is already bigger than Michael Parsons. He's already 250, 6'4". Rashawn Gary, bigger body. You get what I'm saying, AOC? They don't want babies out there. We know who Quentin Williams is.
Chevy trucks are dependable with Chevy people who drive them. They don't need permission to get going. They all have that little extra something. Maybe you got it too. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
This is Arby's quarter-pound grilled pork and chops. Both are smoked slow for up to 13 hours. Tender, juicy barbecue like this is to match it. Although it's all
We have the meat.
They build the wall. You
They're
said it
building
already.
They're building a wall. And I might be 2.0 because they're adding to that wall, right? Listen. Hey, they added to that wall with LT Overton and Malachi Lawrence. Malachi Lawrence, he's going to come in. I would say he's going to probably end up starting and really getting high-level reps by the middle of the season. He'll be a contributor early as he's navigating NFL side.
She on the same page. I was going to ask you that.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was like, hold on now. Hold on. Just because he didn't start the game don't mean his
like that of a starter by the end of the season. So, well, we have to realize too, like with him involved, these guys are going to be major contributors because of how Christian Parker wants to play. Look at any Vic Fangio defense. They're rotating guys in and out. It's not the same. The Eagles D-line, they didn't play the same D-line set. We were used to seeing, again, I could play one side, Jamal play the other side, just play that way the whole game. Right. It's not going to be like that based on the snap share. It's not going to be like that in Dallas. And I don't think that it should be. I don't think that it should be. And I'm going to tell you, this guy also has the ability to drop. And his movement skills will allow him to drop. I give this a B. Let's go B plus. Okay. But again, everything's going to be overweighted, pro-weighted, whatever you want to call it.
He was in love with Malachi Moore. And he was just like, I'm telling y'all, this dude probably has as much pass rush ability as anybody else in the league. And that's high praise from the former NFL player who did it. He's high level. That's all I'm saying.
Mind you, this was all said before he was a Cowboy. Just so we're clear.
That was said before he was even drafted as a Cowboy. Before he was on the national biggest stage of them all, people already started to acknowledge, like, hey, this is a guy. And he really started around him, draft 40 around Senior Bowl time. He showed out. And here we go. Got Malachi Moore. It's got a B plus right there. I think I'm going to go in the same range, B plus. I would go like an A minus because I just really like, I mean, you look at his tape, it's hard to find bad record.
Yeah. He was the best player on UCF's defense. Yeah. So when you're at a smaller school, like UCF isn't a tiny school. I mean, this isn't Ball State. But however, you want to say, okay, if I'm looking at it, say, what are we talking about here? Who popped off? Right. He was the one that popped off.
All right. Next guy. We are going to the third round here. It was a long way in between the second and third round. I'm going to do what you did next year. I am not streaming. We don't have a pick in that round.
It was exactly I said, I'm taking a break. Y'all can have at it. Get those views. Get whatever you need. Do whatever you need. Because I ain't doing it. It's too much work for me. And I'm tired.
I ain't doing it no more. Hey, but we got Jay Sean Barham, and I was calling that man Barham. That lets you know what part of the country I'm from. But we got Jay Sean Barham out of Michigan. But in this one, people kind of like, whoa, three linebackers left. Linebacker Kanye. How we feeling about this one? Why did the Cowboys draft him?
So you know I'm gonna do it. I gotta do this for my city. The right you got this. I know this man very well. She used to cover Houston. Not quirky, but it's interesting because he started in Maryland. I shouldn't say this because it might get me in trouble. I'm gonna say it. I like Coach Loxley, but I don't like the program at Maryland. I don't feel like they do a good job of getting the most out of these kids. And Sharon Moore said this. He hired you? Yeah. Sharon Moore said this much. AOC said, listen, when he was at Maryland, I don't think he was pushed the way he needed to be pushed here at Michigan. He gets to Michigan, he plays off ball, he plays on the ball. He can play at two levels. They blitzed him a lot. His off-ball and on-ball tape is really good. You see why, like, the Zach Bond comps, the Andrew Van Ginkel comps are there because he has pass rush bag, but he's not big enough to play in this scheme, right? He's 220, right? He's like 225. So you're not going to ask him to play be in every rep. That wouldn't make sense, right? Because then we're getting back to that Dan Quinn stuff where, hey, teams are going to find a way to do what? They're going to find a way to take advantage of you. But when you look at the player, man, I mean, so he's actually, I showed him, he's 240, but that's still small. 4.64 average, 30 in vert, explosive average. Like, his explosion, that's what makes him pop. As a blitzer, as an off-ball player, I like his shot. So we're going to play him off-ball first. We have to do something first. He's a good kid, man. This kid is, he's blue collar, he's one belt. He wanted to go to Michigan because he knew going to Michigan, the stuff that they do at Michigan, Michigan Miles, playing Ohio State, all that, it will get him to the NFL, and that's exactly what he's done. He has rare upside for the position at backer. This is going to be one where there's a lot of people. And this is what I want to go off my chest. So, give me 2 minutes to get this one out. There are players that we won, the Cowboys don't fit. Right. So, everybody has to get the rock with it. This is not a knock on but guys, the Cowboys won them. Everybody had Kyle Lewis here. I like Kyle Lewis. He doesn't fit. You have enough guys that are, you have Caleb Downs. Where's Kyle Lewis going to play? He's a 220, he's way shorter than you. Right. I talked to him at the Senior Bowl. He doesn't fit. Right. Jason Barham is an opposing athlete, looking athlete, who has some of that same twitch, run to the ball, and they signed D winners. So the point of this, you're not just going to draft your favorite player. That's not how this works. We need to come to an understanding of what the Cowboys want and what their plan is. Because everybody's going to draft. Everybody is being fast, high-rate speed guys. But if you draft these guys with no plan, what's the point? Right. What's the point? So take your emotions out of it. They should have won here. No, they shouldn't have. I'm going to tell you guys the same thing with one of the players that I like in the fourth one. 2 players I like in the fourth one. But that's Jason Barham. Not to be mad.
And to add on to what you're saying, I feel like what you're describing is a symptom of people falling in love with whoever they were falling in love with that process, right? By whoever they were following, their favorite commentator, their favorite creator, their favorite media member, whatever it may be. You see these people have these allegiances to their takes and to their guys and things that they have pinpointed as, hey, this guy would be perfect for our team. And they just zero in on that. And they start feeling like anybody else outside of what they feel like is the perfect guy is a bad fit. And so what happens, you are trying to criticize the kids because they're like, you should have done what I thought because the guy was still there. And it almost makes you feel like what I was saying this whole time was wrong. So you think and you're like, why? Like, why are y'all, that's why I think all the individual guys running the last body. Crazy far away. So some guys, they start like, I'm a big one dude and you're not playing the ball. That's crazy. Can I ask this? My biggest thing with this fan base is they comment out way too much. And like they did it again with Jason Barham. Oh, Michigan, not doing that good. Like that's not fair. They also got Jason. Yeah, I'm right. This thing, who I know about, I know this thing, I know I need a break. You're not gonna get that same stuff. Like, this is not Taco. This is dog. Now, when we get to pick it up, what? But hey man, guys like Mayer and all these other guys on the roster who aren't under Christian Parker's regime, you gotta come in and bring your run back. He's gonna put I'm going B plus to actually no. I'm going A- to one. Because the intangibles and the stuff you see on tape, like the pass rush stuff, the daily risk, he has it. You're just not gonna ask him to do it every day. What you're gonna do with this guy is ask him to come in and blitz and play for it. And I'm okay with that. A friend developed the background with Livegaming with Jason Barham, one of the fourth round people to talk about. But part of the reason why I just see such an exit grab is because you see the players being picked and put into the identity of the multiple playing style of defense that doesn't have a lot of tails and where opposing offense go to know, okay, they got this tactical guy on the field, they got this guy on the field. So these guys are picking up. One of the reasons that he gave out to the quarterback, I'm going to give him a third and last one. But he played 1, 2, 3, 4. Swept off the entire line. So it doesn't really matter. Which that's not a thing. The Malachi was based on Barham. Bro, he needs to stay all the way through that front seven for the most part. If you want to keep like going through it, just that. This is, I see the vision. Fourth round. I'm sure this is going to be a kind of a quick one. This is the only pick in the draft. I was like,
did something different right there. Lucio, offensive tackle, Penn State. I'm not giving this a test. I had to go back and say about this because my recap and doing a big recap. I know you got a little bit of AFC. He takes up all the people. But I was talking about yeah, that's a good man. I'm making my big back. You guys know I'm the nerd of the community. Hey, for sure, man. What I will say with him is the footwork is amazing. Really good footwork. It's almost like a four-man tower guy. His backside set up, his backside reach. I can go down some low footwork. Like, I know what I'm doing once the film now, because that's exactly what I was watching. If you go and look at my video I did, my instant reaction to Jersey, I was watching when the cut up my sister's video. And what you said is exactly what I said. I said, he's moving well. His skills are very good. He's very good at training about the coach. You can tell that when he makes first contact with the defender, he just pops out. Yeah. And so that's what scares me like a relative how will he, this team does a lot of guys, they run a lot of fast, they run a lot of dark, where they're pulling you or whatever, so like that's where he kind of he is not kind of very structured like I hit. However, I will say this. I'm not mad at this because I think that there's absolutely no, that you're not putting anything on his face. There's no expectation. Sometimes I actually drive on the ball because we probably don't like this. Well, he hasn't taken the job. He hasn't started. But until he proves, just like the man that overtime with, I tell people, the same with Jason Barnes is also overtime insurance now. Don't forget about that. You guys have to prove they can play a full year. They have a full season. I love right there for sure for TG because I think he, like you said, he does have some traits. He does have some ability to be able to push himself into a place where he could be a fringe starter or a guy that he can step in and help could propel him into a spot. You know what I'm saying? But I think right now, I don't think this is the thing he would gravitate to the spot. If anything, this might be a thing where like, hey, Terrence Field. Yeah, he's floating around. There's no reason to back on that side. He played there in college for the left-handed QB, and we gonna put this guy over here if he shows them or Nate. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's a contingency plan setting. So yeah, when you're a fourth-round pick, he's gonna make the team. He'll be a high-end swing guy, and he'll just have to wait his turn. The one thing that we can give, we won't be long in here, like I said, C+. Yeah. The Cowboys need to better line. Whatever you want to say about them, they have like a track record of getting line or writing. You feel good about the offensive line, like Chad. You feel great about the offensive line. I didn't hate it. I don't hate it. Like, and I think that it makes sense because you're protecting your situation and you're protecting your offense. I'd rather do this running back than go receiver high because the receiver one is loaded. We still got guys like this. Like, we got guys. We don't have to force a pick there. Just throw all the mass. That's done. With the GP and the middle there and all that. We're like, ooh. And everybody's going to be white. Distraction of the ass is such a good job for playing. But, anyway, let's move to the next fourth-round guy. This next one, I think that this is one of those picks where, again, you're drafting to the strength of your organization. You're drafting to the strength of the coaching staff that you can put together. You're drafting a guy that has every single tool that your coaching staff probably feels like turn him out over into a service to this defensive play. All I think he can really just doesn't do anything. First, he's tackling the physical, and he's a big body, right? It's we got Devin Moore out of Florida. How are you feeling about this, bro? I love that pick, especially considering strictly far as that Ryan Smith on the one of the first things that I said was he played 11 games. So that's going to be the red flag. You know, I give this pick a B- with a chance to be an A+. I'm serious about it. Here's what you're scared of that. Here's why. There are people that I respect playing them. There are times that I see those all the mobs. There are times where they have this guy who framed up the end because you can't teach that size and that moving ability and ability to pattern that. So when you watch this tape, I saw you do a film on James Boston, he's done my channel, you respect him as well. He put up, I love this kid. He will tackle you. He's a bigger corner. You look at him, that whoever's going to be our number one guy, that room does, I won't give us all flowers, right? That room, there's going to need to be some shaking up and some cleaning up and doing that. Yeah, I love the rest of the room. The D-line room, the cornerback room goes in. I got to be fair. I got to be objective. However, this guy has the ability to take somebody down. Like if Rebel doesn't hit or if Rand gets hurt, if Rand got hurt, not gonna do it. He got hurt. What's good about him, man? He breaks and clean up. This is not no knock on David Carson, but David Carson is slow. I thought that Devin Moore was faster on film after this combine by the 4-5 guy, but you never see guys run away from him. That's probably because it was mad. And it's really I love his comment. You know what I mean? Maybe the Cardinals got the best corner in the draft. He feels that way. Like I said, every history is expensive, but Steven spoke to it. Their medical people is clear. And so the conversation, every guy is not what, hey, this is good. You really got to actually, I just told that and I said, can we possibly steal him in the third? So this is great value. For me, the thing that makes him special is you can't see 6'3". Right. Now, we'll stop right Browns get him, will Inbreakers kind of sneak up on him? Yes, they will. But Malik Muhammad, guys, is small. That's who Cowboys fans wanted. Dallas is telling you, I don't know about that. And the biggest flaw versus the biggest positive when it comes to Moore actually wants to tackle. He has an 8.2% missed tackle rate. He will come up and will tackle you. He had a really good with Mark Fletcher in Miami. I just feel like they looked at the player and said, this is great value. Maybe he was going to be there because they had like 112, 114. And so I give this a B-. No, let's go B. Next guy, right on over. Overton out of Alabama with Williams and really probably going to have a inside. He he's gonna be your OKBG replacement. And the thing about explanation is the first thing that people do, this is why we strike out every time, is they go right, they don't watch the tape, they go right to the sack column. Oh, he only has what? Whatever that number, and it's like, that is wrong. There it is. And I say this on every question of the sacks and going the way this
Bruh.
team and these fans think about the game of football, they're going the way this team is, how they're going to play the game. They're going to throw the wall, they're going to walk it back. They're going to press well, they're going to keep quarterbacks in the pocket, and they're going to play the run and play the second down. And they want to play the run. I'm thinking now AOC got 3 safety nets. And that's for another show we'll talk about more. They're going to have Malik Hooker, Caleb Barnes, and Jalen Thompson, and PJ Locke. You figure it out. But they're going to have 3 safety nets for blocking.
Oh my God. Yes.
Is there a chance he makes the roster? Other guys like Trayshawn Holden, if he has a good camp over others. Is the strength of your team? Yeah, so maybe a practice guy stash and get better. But listen, we have seen, right, with Brian Benoit, we have seen later round guys become something, but it's going to be very second.
Okay, fair enough. Everything you said, everything we're talking about, this is exactly what I know. This was probably our most focused, our most intentional draft. Like, I've seen the Cowboys ever have to lead. You talk about intentionality, having a clear plan, clear direction that you're building towards. That's why I say it's because I don't think there's another guy who can look at each individual player, and you not only see how they fit schematically, but you see how they fit from a character standpoint and from an attitude standpoint, what they want to bring to football field, bro. And I love how all of this stuff meshes together to back yourself a leader, franchise face in this draft, and that in itself always gives this draft way higher marks than normal. I love everything about it. I think they got off to a fast start even with the undrafted free agents, bro. Started looking at a guy like Michael Triggs, who I think is going to be absolutely skilled. He got work to do. It's going to be a little bit of undrafted free agent this week. You know what I'm saying? For the business. So, look at that. And we'll talk about all those guys there. Either way, this was absolute heat. I'll let y'all know why I feel like this is the best last franchise. I won't try to let you know down in the comments below why you think me, but you wanna jump off a little way? I would say it's a franchise setting draft. It's a franchise resetting defensive draft. And the Cowboys have such a unique spot because the defense is so bad, but the offense is so good. This just erased all that. And this kind of, I'm going to say this on here. This will be a top 15. But, the perfect spot to end this, appreciate our guy pushing the join us on today's episode of the Draft Show. And sometimes y'all see when we call something else, hit good, undrafted, so hit good, I can catch up. It don't matter. Either way, appreciate y'all for tuning in, man. Shout out to all guys, big people following us on Facebook. Can I do something real quick? Before we, I want to personally do Jim Flowers on this track. The work he's been doing, whatever people may have pursued about you, but you've already you've given a perspective, and you've always been on that conversation with the Cowboys selection. Good veteran, keep going, our perspective. You already know
This guy's just having one of those days you dream about against the secondary. Let's also give credit
up and away, my brother. Keep going. I was like, what word is that? Keep going, man.
Getting open, and the big fella's up front giving him enough time to throw.
So the challenge doesn't work out across the head coach's timeout. We'll see if that comes into play later in the ballgame. The kick is up and good. They tack on a point.
So those are regular grocery outlet, prices are low. And some customers ask about the quality of our meat. We have great red meat options, juicy steaks, great chicken breast. Shop at these varieties. Quality is here at low prices.
Grocery Outlet is your extreme value headquarters. Get ready for big savings this week. Announce winning for the bonus ribeye steaks $5.99 each. The deal ends April 28th while supplies last. So hurry to your local Grocery Outlet today. Grocery Outlet.
And the Penn State offense is back out on the field. Remember, the last possession ended quickly. An interception on the first play. Let's see if they can do better here. Timeout called by the defense, their first of the half, as they try to make some adjustments here.
Really his work.
Delonte West. He may be on his fifth down, right? How difficult is it to see him going to what he's going through right now?
Offense moving receivers around now before the snap.
He was throwing the ball on him.
Right? No. We all have to go through this. We have to go to become the person we need to be for tomorrow. Tomorrow ain't no survival.
This is exactly what you want to see from the defense. Yeah, you give up the catch, but you're right there.
And I spoke to Steve today. Right? Tomorrow is the place we had to go to. You know how many people we make? But we're so sporty as to have it come to us. And once the ball's in the couch and see what we got.
With that interception.
Right? So now we all like this is a natural process. You all on our own thing. Everybody has to go through something. Some more explain than others, but we gotta go through something. We gotta man on the food. You know what I'm saying? At one point in time, you were actually in order to learn your lessons. Like, okay, this is my learning revolution. It's never not been right now. So if you get it now, and you get it later, when you do get it, it's going to be right now. See, we all confuse right now with our right now. And you confuse that in your present moment, right? When you finish, it's never not going to be a present moment. That's your right now. You got to put your head down and just stop worrying about mine, right? So don't confuse my now with your now. Because right now is always going to be right now. I saw at one point that you were in the car.
The defense says thank you.
Was that your absolute lowest point that you finished?
Oh, yeah.
You been lower than really in your car?
They got repossessed. What did I say about that, man? It was on the other end. Yeah, look how this thing is, right? Well, I'm feeling outside. I'm feeling outside. All of it. Yeah, because my man, like with him, I don't hold it accountable as far as, not accountable. I don't hold him responsible. Right? Like, he called me, he'll call me every night. Like, dog, you come on my couch. Listen, we all love elephants at the zoo, yes. When he come down and sit on your couch and half your house welcome. I don't want him in the house. I understood how big I was from an early age, so I don't put my burdens on my friends. I just let them help me. Like, he makes that in the gym. Why? He helped me because when I'm in a house or a car or doing this, he holds me accountable to being in the gym every day at 9 a.m. Whether I got the money to pay him or not. Yeah, I've been working that. Like, my mother always told me to tell you what depression feels like. I'm not allowed to feel it. That's why if I cry a little, I like to don't feel it.
It's because of that defensive line and those linebackers taking away the run game.
You have a lot going on the side.
Yeah.
Pressure is coming.
A lot of crying. You do a lot of crying when you fight together.
Well, the defense picks the right time to get
after this
quarterback. Third down, critical down and distance. Do a good job of dialing things up. Good coverage downfield. Well, this decision.
There's a little boy inside that wants to be held, that wants to be heard, that wants to be seen. How do you get that little boy heard? How do you get him seen?
Stop telling me who you think I am. I've been saying my whole life. Stop telling me who you think I am. And just, like we judge decisions without knowing choices. You don't know what choices I had to, right?
I make a decision based on the choices that I have.
My stomach sometimes just gotta, you know what I'm saying? Maybe I gotta do that shit for $20. You don't know that nigga says the stripper, she gotta eat and feed some babies. But you just so cool on judging pretty women was a thing. Right? You just so cool to, like, everybody's just not us, so we don't like us. Everybody just don't do what we do, so we don't like them. It's like, bro, birds fly, fish swim. You are not the same. But God gave us all air. We don't judge. Why are you? That part. Just listen, bro. And not just to me. You know what I mean? Fathers out here missing their kids. You know what I mean? Mothers out here not telling the truth. And then there's some fuck niggas out there There's some niggas out there that's right. I'm raising one of their kids like that. I love her to death. Right? Bro, you stop fucking. People just shit.
How, as I listen to you talk, and I see the type of relationship that you have with your mom, have you transported some of that into your relationship with women?
What?
Your anger, your disappointment in your mom because you found out that she kept you away from your dad. Then was trying everything he possibly could to see you.
Unfortunately, I tried to have a family by the wrong women. And just like my mom, they all. Kaya was 4 when her mom decided to take her, and for 3 years. Papa was 4 when his mom decided to take him for 3 years. Lori was 3.
Total Power doesn't just happen. You have to make it happen. With Total Wireless, you have unlimited 5G wireless with no contract and no cash. Plus, get a Samsung Galaxy on us. Switch to Total Wireless. That's a Total Power move. Hey, you like sauce? I know I do. So you know I'm on Domino's new slice sauce. It's zesty, creamy, absolutely perfect for pizza. Oh, no wonder they call it slice sauce. Thanks for the dip.
When you're ready for spring break, emphasis on the break. It matters where you stay. Book your spring break now. Hilton for the stay.
With SUVs.
We found out my mom was lying about us about having stage 2 cancer and stage 4.
A Big 3 champion and back-to-back for the proprietor plug station. Stopping by the conversation of the drink today, he's your favorite player. He's one of the most talented and gifted scorers ever to pick up a basketball. He's one of the best college freshmen of all time. Big 12 Player of the Year, Big 12 Freshman of the Year, and AAU Phenom. He was McDonald's All-American Game MVP, a Big 3 champion, and back-to-back Big 3 MVPs. Some call him one of the best one-on-one players we've ever seen. He's an elite scorer, a generational talent, and a walking bucket. A viral internet sensation, a beloved player by NBA fans around the country. Here you go. Be easy, Michael B. Thanks for dropping by, bro.
I didn't think you were talking about me, but
That's you. You know, B, every time we have a Club Session episode, we always toast because every guest that's come on here has accomplished something great. And so we have a signature drink, my drink, which is Shea by LaPortier. We're here at 11. Thank you, 11, for hosting us. We got very talented and lovely Marissa bringing us a drink. We got you what you asked for, a double shot. Me, I got a sidecar. Not normally, but I like sidecar.
how you do the handle?
No, you don't hang on. Because you don't add no artificial color or security. That's all natural. That's great. That's a petite champagne and an Uni Blanc grape. So I promise you, what you yeah, see? Well, inside, do what you do.
No, I'm setting for kids out.
Normally we have a
Looks like they're lining up to attempt an onside
Turkish sports glass that's basically bigger than outside.
Good job, Boldy. That was my dumb ass fault.
I like it better than VSOP.
Who's VSOP?
You know what I'm talking about. Hey, man, I ain't gonna say.
Go ahead, take your time.
Trying, I guess. But we'll see how much this hurts him here in the long run.
I'll put it next to that, though.
See, what I tell you? That's what it is. It's a VSOP that drinks like an SOP.
Well, what's the price? It all depends. We don't set the price. The retailer sets the price. So we set it to them for one thing, and obviously we're gonna make them money. So it all depends on what it's $100 for what? Somewhere between $79 and $99. And it's keep you on schedule as a play caller. As much as I can get the ball for you. Yeah, my ball is for So let's get right to it.
Ooh, that's my bad. My bad. My bad.
Honestly, Morocco, really, I'm one of those dealers. I don't want to say it online, but you know, I was raised by my uncle got the Rico first time when I was 8, I think, in 97, 96, I was like 7. My dad, my grandfather did 99 years. He died, but he's rocking. So I used to, so that's what you grew up around, and so that's but they all kept me on basketball. So I shot my first shot at 3 years old. I remember Walker Mill Park, Walker Park. You know, outside court. But when I first started playing organized, I was 8, John and Howard.
Oh my God, bro! What the fuck?
My uncle got locked up. Like 97, like my uncle got locked up. I'm just in the hood. Were you influenced? So when you were a kid, because you mentioned your grandfather got locked up, your uncle got locked up, your father got locked up. So kind of like who raised you? Who was the influence that you like kind of gravitated to make you think like, okay, you still got the basketball, but listen to him and say, I want to be a rapper, which is not a bad profession, and then you like, I don't want to say what else I want to be. So
I don't never like it easy.
towards people that you saw in the neighborhood that started doing those kind of activities. Yeah, that's how we get in trouble. Yeah, true. I was always bigger, right? So you were big for your age. So I didn't speak my first words until I was like 3. But I was deciding to read right? So my mom told the story all the time. She got into a car accident when I was a year old. And it was a assault car accident. The officer came to her. Such a distress. Man, he's going to come to the hospital right away. He's unresponsive. He's not saying anything. He's asking his name. He don't know his age. And she looked at him like, bro, he's 11 months. You know what I'm saying? I was that big. So I skipped pre-K. I was in kindergarten. Right? So by the time I was in 6th grade or 7th grade, I was 11. In 7th grade. I was growing up 10th or 11th grade. So now I was always just doing what they did. Like everybody just thought I was older. Like, everybody always thought I was older. Like, you know, I couldn't talk at first. And by the time I learned to speak, I learned to use the recording system. Right? So that's what it got to let up talk for me. Yeah. And then when you don't say what I don't want to say, then I ain't gonna do it. But that's just my whole life, you know, and I wasn't Mike for anything until I was like maybe 15. Like right now, I'm just like I was just Mike. They told me to Mike. My dad was good Mike. So I was just little Mike. My grandmother used to call me Boozy Man. Because I'm like you know, they never come. My great grandfather, granddad, he died on that couch. So I don't sit on that couch because, you know, my stuff is like that bitch and shit like that. And so I'm just straight though, I'm not sure what you got me here, but, you know, but, yeah, like my, you know, so like I just always been like people see me and think they know because of my size and never heard the things I say. And then by the time they heard it,
decipher your way in stressful the glass was half full or half empty. It puts your perspective on, right? And then the world just know you for everything. You mentioned your grandfather, your father, your uncle. How many do you think your life is that had those people in your life thinking of a more individual and not doing what they do? How do you think that would have been? I think I would have been a better person. I'm not sure if I would have been a better basketball player. I didn't become a good basketball player until I met Kevin Durant and
No. Oh my God. Let's go.
No, you don't look old. But I just think the thing is because Kevin Durant, and I think there are a lot of this, is that Kevin is still playing. And you probably, we're going to get into that. Kevin is still playing at an elite level. And I'm still playing at an elite level. I'm just hey, let me ask you a question. If you didn't breathe, is the air still in? Yes. So just because I'm not in the NBA don't mean it's not elite in my country. Right?
Oh my Jesus.
But I'm still good in basketball too. So what time is it? Okay. Regular season is wrapped and NBA playoffs are finally here. Go down there to cash in on outside hoops action and drive you.
Hey, he said that's how a white man runs the ball. He's hoping for the hit stick fumble, fellas. Good shit, JJ. That's how a black man runs the ball. Nice and sexy like. Oh yeah, eat better today. I do every day. Uh-oh, we got a racist. We got a racist, chat.
And we used to try to dump on each other. All the time. And Ray would dump on me so much because I didn't realize then when you stretch up over 1 foot, right? So like KD,
Hey, you.
person that right, and then
Come here.
after that, I met ultimately fell in love with Nolan Smith. You know, I was like, basketball. He ended up, did he go to Duke? Okay, they just go to Duke.
I'm talking about you, Mr. Damp.
Whatever. But yeah, I fell in love with Nolan, and Nolan became my brother. I didn't know him 14, 13 when I started. You mentioned that you met KD, and then was that when your love of basketball took shape? You always played. I always loved it. I just didn't know how to love it because I only played outside. I played at 9, I played at John Evans Howard, but then my uncle got locked up.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
But he was my only way to the basketball court. Now my mother, my mother raised us right, but she raised me how she could. So she didn't know what she didn't know, right? She didn't know that I needed that at the time. He did. So he got locked up when I was 8, 9. from 8 to 11. I didn't have basketball, but I met Kevin at 11, 10, and 12. I stopped going at 8, 10, and then I met Nolan on 13. And 14, I was in my position.
Oh yeah, thank you, thank you. And that's ooh, 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 ooh. EBT strikes again. EBT strikes again. EBT strikes again. EBT strikes again. That's what you called me. So I would just keep saying it all game. All game. I appreciate that. I usually have my game chat on mute, but you know, it's been cool people lately. Besides you. EBT strikes again. EBT. EBT. Yeah. Hey, what he thought, man? He thought the shit was gonna be easy or something? He thought I was in my natty for no reason or something? Oh, now I'm a bitch ass. Jesus Christ, look at the language you're using. Gosh. I hope y'all can hear him, chat. I hope y'all can. Cause I don't understand why I'm all that and shit. I don't get that, bro. I take a lot of shit talking, but I don't like the bitch word, bro. So it is what it is, though. Come here, man. Yeah, we don't use the bitch word in Vegas. Let that shit go, ho. So, nigga.
Number 2 overall draft pick. He never got an opportunity to get in the game. And I know a part of you wanted him to see, because I know how proud you are of him and how proud he was of you. So he never got an opportunity to get in the game. I'm glad you didn't ask me last year or the year before, but I would have been some talent.
Matt Leinart? That nigga wasn't shit in the NFL. Boy, what the smoking some weed? I'm sorry. You on my team. EBT strikes again.
What was that relationship like? Did he take you? You got kids? I do. you get from your girl.
Hey, chat, he real lucky right there.
Want from your boys, and vice versa. That's what the term mama's boy is from, and daddy's boy. Yeah, so I didn't have money. My mom thought she was doing what was best for who she was as a right? At the time, 89, 90, yeah, a lot of people were talking about so when my dad gave me my mom, he told me about that. When my dad gave me my mom,
his team is little. Bruh, why do you have to say the N-word? Like I can hear in your voice how much of a wigger you are. Like you are a white boy. You are not black. No, you're not. Because if you were black, why would you talk about EBT then? Hey, Chad, he's so funny, bro. He's so funny. Hey, that was good, though. That was good. That was good. You know what I'm saying? That's how you supposed to play it off. You feel me? EBT. EBT strikes again. And boy, I ain't trying to hear that shit. Ooh, ooh, ah, ah, around this motherfucker.
Think you know what you know and what you wouldn't do, but then at the same time, you boast to the world how you're the only one of your kind. And then you chastise everybody else for not being like you. I wasn't like that. I was going home to 5 miles to feed, and my mother always told us, if you bring one in the house, you better bring enough for them all. So I wanted to try to feed them, and at the same time, I didn't want my habit.
That's cool. That's bull. What he gonna do, y'all? What he gonna do? Yeah. Smart. Smart. Damn, did he just fart in the mic? What the fuck?
A man's responsibility as a child, because you thought to look at, I got brothers and sisters at home. Now I can't be full and have them be empty. And that, have you always thought like this?
I just said where that motherfucker is out.
You say 12, 13. Have your whole life you thought of yourself as a provider? Yes and no. So I wish I could tell you that, yeah, I was from children, I had that mindset my whole life. But no, Potatoes Smith has 5 kids.
Gotta be quicker than that.
No,
They are. They are full of black dudes. Purposely.
coaches. So they go outside and nobody's scared of these officers. So they go outside and nobody's scared of life. I wasn't scared of my mom. I wasn't sure. I wasn't, nah. As a Washington friend broke through the loss a few years back, I saw how quickly things turned to finance.
Yo, EBT strikes again.
No one, no matter what
EBT strikes again.
I promised my family I would never make them feel the same.
You don't have to quit.
Trust me, that experience watching a friend
I'll take my natty easily. You know what I mean?
Life insurance isn't about protecting worse, but it's about making sure the people that you love are supported no matter what. That's why we at Club Shay Shay recommend insurance through Ethos. Ethos makes getting life insurance fast and easy. 100% online.
See, chat, this how you find a hater, you feel me? This how you find a hater.
There's no medical exam. You just answer a few simple health questions. Take minutes to get covered today.
This is how you find a hater. You know what I mean? Because you know I told him I'm streaming, or he know I'm streaming, and he ain't gonna subscribe because I'm beating his ass. And I called him out on being a white boy. That's saying the N-word. You say what?
I literally averaged like 30 rebounds playing with KD. The same way he played now, he played then. He loved playing with me because I was just rebound and
It sounds like you know a lot about black people, my dude.
I understand.
You have a lot of black friends.
I need to talk about Duncan.
This is entertaining.
But I was just always known for being a goofy kid. I didn't know at the time that I was like the bad, mischievous kid. I was always goofy and happy. And then that's all I was always joking and was always laughing and joking about something dumb and something. Like,
Yeah. I guess.
I said, hey, man. You think that last time you listened to it, I just did a little funny thing. What do you know about the club? At the time, all I knew was what I tell you and all that stuff. I don't know about it. Yeah, but I was just always that kid that just had a joke and just, not, just get my ass with it.
I don't know who he talking to. Because I ain't fidgeted. Oh my God. Oh my God. You need to hold that longer arch. Jesus Christ. It's kind of late where I'm at, so 3. I've been on for a while. Say what? Yeah, they seeing one get whooped on right now.
because he didn't know how not to shoot those balls.
Boy, he turning that shit on to do what? What is that gonna help you do?
You know what I'm saying? So it was hard for him to figure that part out. He eventually did it back. And you see what it was dangerous. But like, bro, he that shit was like he stepped across the half and just let it go. You know what I'm saying? When it go in, the whole jailbreak, but when it don't, it's just put it back there, go to the start. Yeah. So yeah, I think if it was this era today, Nico would be in the NBA just as, you know what I'm saying? But back then, he was like, you see the fast break thing, you know what I'm saying? So, like, he was just ahead of his time. Do you think Walker would have shooting coaches? Because I see him working with a lot of good people. Yeah. Why not? You want to be the best? Exactly, yeah. Sometimes you gotta humble yourself to learn anything else, right? You don't know everything, and you know.
T Grizz. EBT strikes again.
We didn't know about the money they was getting. We played for the love of the game, correct. We played for a chance to go to college, yes. We played for a chance to get an education, right. Then we played for a chance to take care of our families, right. NIL opens up the gates all the way down to 10 years old.
Nah, I don't know who you think you playing.
Only 60 get drafted a year.
But it ain't gonna turn around against me.
There's only been 4,800, roughly 5,000 people that's ever made it to the NBA. Chances are your son won't. Bro, they need to have fun first before they make money. That's what's wrong with NBA today. Everybody's trying to make money and be the best fourth grader and the best third and best like dog.
What you doing?
Play for the right reasons and the right things.
What you doing?
Is it the parent? Because a lot of times the kids don't know what they don't know.
Yeah. You know, extra joints, that's what it's called.
A 2-year-old takes his God, X and Y. Because he don't like, and last year he was God, he said. Now, he's climbing all over the place, and he's conquering life. You won't let him make a decision? Every 2-year-old is, right? So these kids don't know what they don't know is my point, right? It's up to the parents to stop thinking everything's financial. Because even if it comes, right? Let's just say your youngest child makes it to the NBA, correct, right? How much does he owe you for the 18 years of life he lived? Okay, so why are you so worried about how much money you make or doesn't? You should just be worried about the good person. Yeah. You should be worried about the good morals. You should be worried about discipline. You should be worried about good health. Right? We all think money is going to bring that. That's why these BBLs are. Nobody just wants to sit up. Nobody wants to eat from two squats. Yeah, man. No, because I agree with what you said. I didn't have a child as an investment. Well, I'm going to have this kid, and then eventually he's going to pay dividends. That's what I do with stocks. I'm not having a child. And now it's okay to invest in your kids. Yeah, S&P at day one, yeah, $100. It's a month by the time they turn
Trash.
like 1.8. Right? This compound. It's okay to invest in it. As children, I've invested.
Trash.
I'm not looking for a return on my investment. Just be a good kid, be a good person. You know, the return is to go out and be respectful. Yeah, not monetarily. Correct. Be respectful to yourself, understand God is above us all, and don't judge nobody. Right. The best business to mind is your own, and that's the best way to make money. It's your opinion. Let me tell you something. There are moves and then there's
Trash, my boy.
Change the culture overnight.
Hey, he was trash. Super trash.
And they become a champion. Yeah, that's a power move. But when
that's what he get for talking like that. You can't talk to me like that and you look like that, bro.
And you know what else is a power move?
Your name is Damp.
They're the largest business law firm in America. Over 100 offices, over 1,000 lawyers, and they use us.
His name was Damp.
For over 500,000 clients. I'm talking real wins too. $6.1 million in Florida when the offer was only $100K. $29.5 million in Georgia.
$10.6 million in Nashville. So if you're injured because someone else messed up, don't play around with it. You deserve to get paid. Make a power move. Check out Morgan & Morgan. Their fee is free.
All right, I got you, my boy.
Go to forthepeople.com/Shannon or dial pound law. That's pound 529 with your cell phone. That's FOR thepeople.com/Shannon or pound law. This is a paid advertisement. But a lot of times the AAU coaches, they have these players and they're special. Michael Beasley or Kevin Durant or whomever coming out. And these AAU coaches, like if you send him to this place or you send him to that place or you let him get this shoe, there's a reward for said coach down the road. Money? You could be the first one anyone except on their phone. How? Kaya, they compare hundreds of sites so you know you're getting the right plug, sell, or rental car. Kaya, got that right.
At Cox, your internet and mobile price won't change for 5 years. From 5 Halloweens to 5 4th of Julys. Same price, guaranteed. Cox, a step ahead. Requires 2 gig speeds and gig unlimited mobile. Taxes and fees excluded from price line. Mobile data speeds reduced after 20 gigs.
Quick daydreaming. Sunday on Poshmark.
Give me another.
What I say about seeing Grandpa Airhead?
Don't do it.
Airheads have more fun.
There's a Chevy for everyone to see the USA. SUVs that put more within reach. Affordable EVs that open up the map. And trucks that never compromise.
Get into a 2026 Chevy Trax, starting at $23,495. Or get 2.9% APR on all 2026 Chevy Trax models.
So the money goes back to money is ruining things again.
It's not the money that's the root of all evil, it's who controls the money, which becomes the root. Right? When you make decisions from your stomach and you have no oxygen for your brain, right? Kids don't know nothing, so, right? You got a phenom and this place is willing to pay you to bring that phenom to, right? Just $100,000, right? How much are you giving the kids? How much are you giving the kids' mom? Probably nothing. Still, right? I found that out from my peers in the NBA draft camp. That's how I view it.
Right? So they're making money off you, but they ain't kick you nothing. They ain't kick your mom nothing. And know you were struggling. Know you got.
No, this is how I knew that. So, NBA draft camp?
Yeah.
Me, D Rose, Eric Gordon, OJ Mayo, all of them, we was in the house, we was in the room, like, playing cards and stuff, right?
Because a lot of y'all played in McDonald's.
Yeah, we all knew each other. They all looked at me and was like, yo, B, you know, like, I know you was getting paid that hour. No, I wasn't. Man, bro, for you to go here and you to go there and you to do that and you to do that. I was looking at them like, bro, y'all tripping. I never got paid $1. I never, right? But then they started naming dates and stuff. I'm like, oh, shit, bro, he gave me $1,000. Oh, you know what? He gave me $1,500. And then, nigga, $1,000 at 14, 15. I was right. But now my peers are telling me that he was getting $100,000, he was getting $200,000, he was getting $50,000, he was getting, right? My mom wasn't living like that. So then I called somebody I trusted that knew this person and said, yo, 1, 2, 3. He looked at me and said, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9 is the rest. And then nobody paid attention. Right?
So he's profiting while you and your family struggle.
And then I still owe you when I get there. Would you know that I paid my childhood off $185 something when I found out, like, same person had a receipt from 13 all the way to when I got drafted. And I looked at it, and it was shit on there like McDonald's receipts. How long you shit like that? Right? Plane tickets, it was shit like, and this is a real thing. We don't say names, right? You told me that, right? But bro, yeah, I had to pay my childhood back, so I don't owe no man for anything. Cause the one and then it's like I paid properties myself.
Thank you.
That's real.
Somebody kept documentation
Bro, they brought you. Why do you say somebody like you didn't just say these coaches hold money? Your coach. These. I don't. Well, gamblers. Yes, but it's the documentation of what.
If he kept documentation where I took these to McDonald's, or I bought these some shoes, or I did this, or I did that, from the time you were 13,
Which is what broke my heart.
because you thought he was doing it out of kindness of his heart.
Which is why I just asked you, how much do you for 18 years of his life? And you're a real dad. How much do you really? If your son grow up and become Elon Musk and only give you 10 grand or not even.
My kid ain't got to give me nothing. Right? My kid didn't have to come here.
Let's just talk real facts. Real facts. I'm not gonna. Later for the days that I just subscribe to whatever y'all say, either hear what I say or don't ask me. But this real shit.
High school. Is it true you went to 6 high schools?
I went to 7 elementary schools, I went to 4 middle schools, and I went to 6 high schools.
Just opening up my natty pack, y'all.
You went your freshman year, National Christian, 30 points, 10 rebounds. Sophomore year, Riverdale Baptist, 28, 13 rebounds. Junior year, Oak Hill. Okay, go ahead. What I missed? What we missed?
I went National Christian. I went Longburg Prep.
Okay.
I went IMG Academy.
Okay.
I went Riverdale Baptist.
Okay.
I went Oak Hill Academy.
Okay.
I went Notre Dame Prep.
Okay. Why so many schools?
Because I didn't understand who I was at the time, and I was a jokester.
Yeah.
Remember I told you the size thing?
Yeah.
When you see me, like, I would be quiet. People take that as maturity.
Right.
So then what I would do, like, things a kid would do, not only would it surprise you because you think I'm older,
right,
but it'll extra surprise you because you don't know I'm actually younger.
Right.
Remember I was 11, 10 turning 11 in the 7th grade. All my peers was 12 turning 13.
Right.
That doesn't sound like a lot now, but a 13 to 11-year-old, that's a very big maturity gap.
So let me ask you a question. How tall were you? How tall were you 11, 12 years old? 6 foot, 6'2", 6'3"?
11, I was 6'1". Yeah, like 6'1".
Yeah.
I was getting all right. I never had a growth spurt. Like, the only thing that grew on me, like, from 11 I wore 12. And then the summer, 8th grade, 7th grade to 8th grade, these kids went from 11 and a half to a fucking 18 with a yard stick. Swear to God, that's not like, nigga, my mother hated me that summer because she thought I was lying just to get new shoes.
Right.
And every time we'd go, like, dog, bigger size, big for 6, 7 months.
Right.
Her feet was
Jill,
hurting.
what time is it?
How did you find shoes for 5?
trust yourself, I can't trust you.
Hey, y'all.
Bro, that ball stuck
This
in my
two-time national champion right here.
I remember that from
We finna run it back again.
Like when you know he loud, but in public he just
Finna look at these stats real quick. See if CJ Spiller worth, you know, taking my man's spot. It actually looked like it off the rip, to be real.
But I didn't know he was going to do what he did in Memphis. I didn't know that they was going to write one shot away that shit, right? But that's the only thing I was mad at. I wish I wasn't, because I wasn't able to embrace my mom and my family, like, you know. But I think if anybody else
Crazy.
Right.
You've heard a lot of conversation over the last week or so. I think Pat Bev started the conversation about D-Wade and James Harden. That James Harden is a much better player than D-Wade, yada, yada, yada. And there have been a lot of people weighed in on it. You know, some people say, well, I'll take regular season James Harden, but I won't play off D-Wade. You played with D-Wade in Miami. You was at the McDonald's All-American game with Harden. What's your take on this?
I think yesterday never happened, and tomorrow never comes. I think we so into nostalgia that we want our childhood to be better than every other era, right? So
I got 7 halfbacks. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's because of
Clyde Drexler played.
That's for my what's the name?
That third step was the try. Yes. D-Wade was the era of introducing the Euro step with Manu.
For my chemistry.
James Harden was the era introducing the zero step in volume shooting. Yeah. Right? So if I had to say who's better, I can't, because he can do way more things legally.
Gots to go, I'm sorry.
I would have to just divide the era.
And you only worth 62,000 now, that's crazy.
Wade played just like when Kobe played in that era. Yes. Teams will tell you the first to 90 wins the game. That means 100 points, right? We were only scoring 90 points then. In an era where D-Wade was averaging 30 points, giving you 5 assists and 5 rebounds. That means he accounted for at least 40% of the offense with the blocks and the steals, right? In that same era, I think the most threes per game might have been like 5 or 6, and that was from like Cal Korver, right? Yeah. If you shot a fast break three, you get benched, right? James Harden and Steph Curry,
Here, baby.
they introduced the era of the point guard, shooting guard especially, volume shooting. D-Wade was 29-30% on 1 or 2.
You know that day I said, let me get one cigarette? You know you took it.
He was shooting more, and now, let me get off this era. I love my thing, honestly. Yeah, you understand now? Like I said, 90 points, 30 points, 40% of the...
What'd you say? How many you got left?
Just a couple, but the fact that the pack that lasted for everybody's shooting the 3. Now we're scoring 140 points a game. Correct. James Harden scoring more
today, I don't even know if I get out. With the rest of the team.
You understand? And no disrespect to James Harden, because he can only be in his era. Right. He introduced his era. Yours because it's him. Right? But if Steph and James didn't take 10 a game, you know, and they're only making 36%, that's 3. Yeah. If they didn't take that, and if, you understand, it would never be this era today. D-Wade, I remember my second year, going into my second year, D-Wade came to me bragging like, dog, I made 100 threes last year. That was a big thing. Yeah. And now you're talking about 10 a game, you got to average that. That's 800 threes compared to the 100 he's bragging about making. That's 30%. That's 300 to 800. Yes, if D-Wade took 800 threes, you don't think he was going to make 300 of them? Right. You know, so people compare errors when you can't do that because it's, right, it's different rules. And the zero step is different. And it's so different of players. Yeah. James Harden is evolved with the ball in his hands.
No, I'm laughing at the fact how that nigga was just talking to me, and I just got a new toy. 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 What? Yeah.
Right now, maybe He
feel
said,
me?
the only
I
way I
mean,
can
one
trade you is
ranked.
if I can get Bron,
You know what I'm talking about?
and Bron at the same time. That's literally
We're
said
gonna
those
look at
words.
it one more time before
You
we go
understand?
in, before we started.
I remember
I
being
gotta
in my
make
house.
sure.
I was in the sitting room, falling asleep,
Yeah,
waking up, my phone going off. So everybody telling me I was going to Minnesota.
Yeah.
You know, so that was like maybe 2-3 weeks apart. But when it happened, it was just straight to Minnesota. I was upset. Like, damn, man. But what else? I was mad. Yeah, I was mad. Bron, my favorite player. Bron, the first player I told my mom about. Bron is the reason I spoke to my mom about basketball for the first time. You understand? Like, we was at the track, and Stink came to me and KD was like, bro, he's 240, ain't 6'8". And we just was like, oh my God, he doing that. You know, I went home and I told my mom, bro, I won't be that. That's the first time I ain't want to be a rapper no more.
Pass blocking plus 12. Oh, that's 85 too. That's
Back then,
trash.
everybody outside was center. Bron has helped me and KD. Like, cause me, like, Stink was working on me.
They literally the same.
When you dribble
But he
5,
got better catching traffic.
So it was a brand new thing for somebody our height to be
What's
able to
this?
But when we saw Bron,
She already got juice. She like these.
now I remember telling my mom that, and she's like, bro, I don't know who the fucking LeBron James is. You know, so Bron was my favorite person.
I know I'm probably gonna be
You got an
long
opportunity to
that
play
long,
with
but
LeBron.
I got her those
You go back to Miami.
dogs.
Before we get to that,
The mini ones?
No, really hot dog.
why wasn't
And I
why
just,
weren't
you
you
know,
more
chop them up.
successful in Miami?
And
Looking
then
at
I
your
put some
college career,
ketchup on the side.
Bees ain't gonna honestly,
Okay.
yes, please. Because everybody gets drafted to their own situation. Okay. Pat Riley is so smart that he tricked
Yeah,
you
we gonna
guys
go with like
games
that.
the year before. The year before that,
Mm-hmm.
he was second round, and the year before that, they won the championship. Right. We were still in the
I already won my natty, y'all. So
got hurt in the juices, games to try
they already
to
ready to go.
if you
Just
look
poke
at
the
the
hole in
demographics,
who you talking to? Those the juices we have for
That's why I
autism.
was like, I might as well just get this thing.
That was that is what's the name?
I used to watch Carlos Boozer and Carl Marlon.
I was like, it's time for her to have like a snack cabinet. Like, she needs snacks.
Nowhere in hell could my shoulders get that wide.
No, for real. Like one thing this girl is a snack. She's like Donovan. She's like Donovan, like chips. Like get the pink box of chips, where that's like the Funyuns, like all the little, you know, not hot shit, nothing hot. Let's go. I ain't gotta do no subs but running back and receiver.
And then so I flexed this day for Friday.
For the party?
But I'm
What is 11? Yeah. This is literally the first time I've ever been.
On Friday?
I don't do things like this. I don't go to this doesn't attract me, it doesn't excite me. You know what I'm saying? If you wasn't as cool as you was, I was more technical about having you. You know, but like
I should probably start Ricky because he's been on the team longer.
I'm not innocent. You mentioned like LeBron was your favorite player, and you get an opportunity to come back to Miami in 2013. And you play with D Wade, Chris Bosh, Ray Allen. How was that experience? It was good, but bad on basketball.
So this is my basketball.
You wanted to play more? What was the plan? Like every time I stepped on the court, it said I should play more. The numbers said I should play more.
Do your thug thizzle. Do your thug thizzle, cause I'm about to be back on my drizzle. You feel?
I like to win the game. I like to just go out there and score. Like just cause I can do it, don't right?
Did you say something about you had a job in the league?
Two. Well, he told me to call on Monday to set up one, so it's probably gonna be like Tuesday or Wednesday. I don't know why I feel excited. I got some new niggas who was ready to be crazy, but don't even know it. Hold on.
Apology I needed.
Let that shit go. Let that shit go. He's a new one too. He's a new one too. Actually, you can just leave me that.
So he couldn't even give me his real
Come
opinion
on.
or accept mine because it was taxed. Right? You know what I'm saying? So like,
Yeah, this piece.
when I left, when I was married, everybody knew that. But I got cancer before we even created the culture. You know what I'm saying? Like the cancer culture. Like we came up with the culture in like 2012, 14. Came up with the cancer culture. Like, bro, I got cancer in 2008, right? Just trying to figure out who I was. And then by the time I got saved, y'all just took everybody's word for what they said about that. That's crazy. Not to believe that. I can never say I read that when you came back to Miami, you tried to go on that.
Who? Remember we watched his thing with the pivot, and that was the one that was crying and stuff, talking about his moms and how the NBA fucked him over and shit.
In sports, it's LeBron James. Okay, I'm gonna say Hispanic. Hispanic America on his body. Bro, he's 40 what? 1?
That's crazy.
Okay, that's his birthday.
Oh my God. Who?
I'm talking about down to the ice cream and Charlie Chicken. And then, but I never been close. I came out of college at 250. Walk around what?
Baby.
And this for my thing, I don't play like that. He play more group, well, I'm more kinetic. So that kind of got in the way for it. I love, man, this right. You love the way you look at your time. Go home with no shirt. What? Yeah. But, like, I just never been that.
Man, give me that shit, boy. Fuck is you doing? Fuck is you doing? What is he doing? Fuck out my game.
I actually wanted to take up my whole career, but there's whatever. Things and I love him to death. So he ain't
get out of here.
But,
let's go. I didn't even get to touch CJ Spiller, bruh. The fuck?
I'm usually once a day. Had they turned you loose in Miami and let you be,
I did that to play with my new toys, and these niggas ain't even let me play with my toy. Just gonna quit after you throw a pick, huh? It is what it is. It is what it is.
After the gym, Bam and B Chill called me, and it was stuff on guys.
Yeah.
And you know, this is when the gym was popping.
Yeah. The last 2 people done did that, bro. You feel? What they mad for?
And he asked me that same question. He said, bro, how many times do you think you would have won an MVP?
This dude said, you got no white people on your defense. I said, I know. I did that on purpose. He said, look at this monkey with a 40-inch vert. I said, yeah, it's called extra joints, nigga. He said, ah.
I don't think I would have
he had me weak, baby. I wasn't even mad because I was beating his motherfucking ass. I'll never forget his name. Damp.
I don't like to live in, like, you know, just that, like, the fact that Bam called me and asked that, it was random, dog, and we had a conversation for 40 minutes about
His name was Damp.
I said maybe one, and he said, nah, dog.
Y'all feel me?
That's all the respect. You ever think about,
baby.
I know you say you
Oh,
don't
you
like
listening?
past, but do you think
This is a good one right here.
what could have been, what should have been?
And I like how he is because he's passionate too.
How often are you alone?
And he be killing niggas in 1v1. You should have heard how he was talking to, what's his name? He said, nigga, put up the money, nigga. Fuck all that shit, nigga. Put up the money. 1v1.
Oh.
Michael Beasley.
I wish this nigga would come on so I can get here and get on this fucking phone and get the fuck off this motherfucker.
Oh, they scared now. They scared. Come on. Yo. You already know. Let's get it. We got slutty on this motherfucker. I know what that blank is. SL blank DDY. You can't put slut on here, so you gotta put, yeah, I can, yeah, read between the lines, chat. UV. Yeah, I know, slut. Yeah, we know what it is. He's a whore, chat.
You mentioned ice cream cookies. These are the cold stores. Yours cold store. How much time? You go to play.
Yes, sir.
What transpired? The way maybe we playing cards or something.
What about you? What's that, Mississippi? Oh, North Carolina? Oh, okay.
Did you guys lose that game? You went to get one.
I fuck with North Carolina.
So they were mad that you was in Stone Riley. I seen it happen because I watched, like, I was quiet.
Nah, I ain't never been to North Carolina.
The cookie and then tell them, like, if they, I'm pretty sure if they would have went to him like a person, man.
I do. You know, North Carolina blue. You feel me?
But he personally brings those himself. His chef. And so they took him cookies. They went to playing cookies.
Yeah, I definitely fuck with basketball. What's the name? Y'all freshman that y'all had? He going to the league. Oh my God. He's a dog. Say that again. Hell yeah, bruh. If he had a point guard, he would be Gucci. Yeah, I don't think I trust what's the name. I don't think I trust that dude, Darren Peterson. Yeah, I know he's nice. Yeah, I know he's nice, but he just he on that. I don't know. I feel like he just like, I'm too good, and he's gonna get very, very much humbled. AJ DeBonta is gonna be the truth. He might be. He may be
Nothing better than an offense on first down to be able to pick up big positive yards like that. You can either keep giving it to the back or it can set up play action and get the defense.
I think Caleb better than him though. Yeah. I love you too. Better than Darren Peterson. I feel like Caleb and AJ DeBonta is gonna be way more serviceable. Like, I don't. Say that again. Who? Yeah, low ceiling. There you go. Like, I feel like it ain't no more tapping in. He ain't gonna tap into too much more. Yeah. He's serviceable. Bring your big ass here. There you go. There you go. It would be, you know, if you had, you know, completed it, but, yeah.
I've always watched more than half the game, and my numbers show that I should be playing more. But for some reason, it just took my thoughts and opinions gave me the test, and I got judged for being that instead of who I actually am. Were you still in Miami after LeBron left?
North Carolina.
How was it? Worse? This fool looked at me and set me behind James Ennis in the belief that he was the next LeBron James. I love James too, but for you, wow, for that one, I was hot. The whole year I sat in there, I came back from China, so I had to go work out. First time, came back.
Good play, good play.
And you see behind James Ennis and Baz Mayfield, right? Whatever. He just didn't like you.
Oh, good job, Booth. Good job. Go ahead, take a look. Take a look. Take a look.
Randolph and Allen, Tony Allen spoke about the hotel.
Oh, we.
Did LeBron get misconstrued? What is it about Memphis? I
Yeah,
mean,
NCAA don't tend to like sluts, you know. They're like nice, wholesome.
So what is it about this hotel? Because I know Memphis probably is everything fun about Memphis is 30, 40 minutes outside of downtown.
Oh my God.
It's only for a guy like LeBron James. Everywhere he's gone, his party's always been. He's not driving 30
They just put somebody back there, bro. Don't just put nobody back there. Y'all should have said something.
Right. Downtown Memphis is not the prettiest place. It's ghetto, it's good, it's scary for a person that got money. That's why Josh shouldn't be with the
Ricky.
When you don't know, you end up on the wrong side and don't know who you with. Well, I ain't got time.
Beverly Hills.
Don't got time for that. Yeah, but it's hard to explain to our people that even in a dispute, we cannot have a respectful conversation without you wanting to fight. You can't lose the fight.
Arch Manny.
That's a real thing in our community. And y'all
Future cowboy.
because he want to be here forever for his kids? Right. No, if I was a billionaire,
Yes, sir.
and if I was,
Oh, you a Cowboys fan? But that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Caleb Downs. Caleb Downs. That boy Barnes from Michigan. Boy, it's up. And I like the D Winters pickup. They don't even know. People be talking shit. For real. Even though they are a rival, yeah, y'all can have Osa. Yeah, y'all can have Osa. We got 2 upgrades. Yeah, I don't think that's a blessing. He was cool. He was cool. You know, like I said about Darren Peterson, serviceable. Oh, it's over. It's over.
Yes. John just needs to understand who he is to Memphis.
I can't play Madden. I can't play Madden. I can't play Madden. Randy. Man, whole new coaching staff.
That's up for the Sun to see, you know, and us to handle. I don't know where he's gonna go and if he's gonna go.
Bro, Christian Parker ain't playing no games. He just need to tighten up a little bit, bro. But I think he's gonna be a. Nah, Dak nice. Yeah, Dak nice. Dak nice. I'm honestly not worried about him. He just gotta. He gotta win the big games for us. Yeah, he be on bullshit, bro. He be on bullshit. Nah, that's user. Can't hold the user.
No, I don't.
What you talking about, Table? Good morning, my dude. Good morning, bros. Yerp. We got us slutty from North Carolina. Let that shit go. Yeah,
been watching
that.
Since 6:30 a.m. Lol, how you arguing with a racist face with tears of joy.
You heard that? I'm telling you, dog, he okay had me pissed off. For real. But I was winning, so I was able to laugh it off. Boy, yeah. Hey, Tavo, you funny as hell.
Hell yeah, face with tears of joy. I was about to get in chat, but I just let you have it all now.
Yeah, he was a pleasure. He was a pleasure for sure. For sure. Randy. Boy, I feel like George Pickens and CeeDee Lamb finna do some different shit this season. It's gonna be historical. Oh yeah. Come on. Get off me. Oh my God. Oh my God.
They playing with Pickens.
Nah, we not playing with Pickens. Hey, the nigga want 37 to 40 million. We need to make sure, you know, we need to make sure this is real. You know, it's not just a facade. That's all, like we did with Dak, you know. Same thing. We always pay. Exactly, we always pay, but you gotta earn that shit. Ezekiel Elliott. Oh my God, bro. Let's go. That's why I'm like, go ahead and make your 27 million. You ain't never made that. And then we got you, bro. then we got you. Just, you know, show us. Show us again. Show us again. Bruh, fat fuck. Just a whole slob. Couldn't even understand what the fuck he was doing. I'm like, there's no more hurdling. He stopped hurdling. He had no more bursts. Just became a bruiser and then lost that power. Like, you lost all your powers. Way to get your hands up. Nah, it ain't that. It's me.
Y'all barely pay.
We barely pay. Boy, you crazy. Nuh-uh. Thank you. We make every player we pay the highest paid in the NFL at that particular moment, if you earn it. And every time we done did that,
How many times did I cut my head? Go back and look at it. How many times I tried to reintroduce myself?
no, because CeeDee Lamb's been consistent. George, GP. GP ain't do what he did with us last season with Pittsburgh 0 times. He had them stats 0 times in Pittsburgh. Jerry was coming at that man with a bag. Michael was on bullshit. Bruh, and that shit pisses me. I hate David Mulligator, bruh. And we got to deal with him with damn near 6 of our best players. Oh, that defense, man. Bruh, they don't even know. That's why I'm hella excited about D. Winters. People that ain't, they don't know. They ain't watched San Fran or nothing. Boy, whole defense hurt, and he out there leading them. Bruh, I can't wait. Hell nah, boy, you ain't big enough.
He not all that calm down.
He not all that calm down. Who you talking about? Is you talking about George Pickens, CeeDee Lamb? Because every nigga on our team like that. Even Javonte Williams like that. Yeah, his old Patriot fan ass. Boy, that's why what's his name then was able to sit on everything. They definitely would have lost if Bo Nix would have played. They definitely would have lost. Boy, I didn't killed us. Oh my God. Yeah, he was out of bounds. Thank you. There's no fucking way. Thank you.
stat. Every time I played over 30 minutes, I'm averaging like 20 plus points. Every time I played over 25 minutes, like look at the stats. My first 36 add up with the all-stars that y'all love to pay. But whenever it was my turn, y'all all brought up
Let that shit go. What?
having none. The mental issues y'all thought I had, y'all created because I couldn't understand it, which created depression, anxiety. Then I couldn't talk to anybody, and every time I tried to change, y'all just laughed at me. Right? And then look at my numbers. I only played half the games max. But always more numbers. I just never got a chance to play. Never got a chance to play. And when it was always time to get paid, you know I was in New York, right? They had a bet minimum of $8 million. They paid me $2 million last year was the minimum, right? I'm looking at trying to go through my contract before I go to New York. They said to me, okay, cool.
Yes, sir. Right where we wanna be. GG's.
$6 million for 1 year. You know what I'm saying? They heard it now, they heard it me. Actually, what they do the next day. Mario is going to win number 8.
But yeah, we on YouTube right now. Vegas underrated. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Throw your neighborhoods in the air.
Winter's not all that.
D Winter's not all that. Okay. He's better than every linebacker y'all have. Fuck. You see what Kenneth Walker did to y'all? Hello, MVP. Supposedly that great defense Mike Vrabel have. He was too busy snicking and dicking with the reporter.
Bill Cap. Robert Spillin.
Boy, hell nah. The best player on y'all team is Ramondre Stevenson. And you know where he from? Vegas.
I mean, y'all can't make the playoffs.
Yeah, we couldn't. Yeah, we had the 31st ranked defense in the league. We shouldn't have made the playoffs, so I agree with you there. You know, big ass here.
Only time that I would do anything is when
All right then, hush.
Oh my gosh. You gonna tell me? Okay. You know what? I'm gonna just let
When
you.
speaking about greatness.
You talking about past greatness. It ain't no recent greatness going on. That shit regular. Y'all want to be great without Tom Brady, but it's not gonna happen. I'm sorry. Let's fucking go, John.
Still hating no good for the soul.
Still hating no good. I don't hate. Trust me. Tom Brady, I love that man. He's a real winner. I wish he taught Dak Prescott some things. But, Dak Prescott, you know. Dak Prescott don't like getting coaching from greatness, you feel me?
My mother had both rents on my head, so I was the license guy and the girl. I got 3 houses. So I'm just always mad because everybody asked me if I was a boy or girl. Right.
Yes, sir.
Come on, let's find out.
Hey, did y'all see CJ Spiller? I don't know if y'all seen him, but CJ Spiller just went crazy.
Let's go. It's the second fight. All right, you found out about a boy or girl. Right. Now you saying something about it. Let's go. We fighting again. Right. Everywhere.
Let's get back to our. Boy, did y'all see Tim Brown too? Boy, Tim Brown took off on that kick return.
Don't like light-skinned people. Well, you're not hearing that I'm saying. Like literally, black only matters to black when it's black is black. Right. The 1% matter don't matter when a nigga got green eyes because you think I'm better. Oh, nigga, I know I'm a tiger. I don't talk about the stripes. Right? Yeah. But nigga, black think light skin ain't black enough. You act light skin, you act light skin. I've been hearing that all my life.
Oh, it was right out of half, huh?
Right. Oh, nah, you act light skin. What does that even mean? And then they all fall in love with me when they realize, damn, no, you dark skin. Yeah, nigga, because I'm a nigga. Like, black people think light skinned people just like, no, we're light skinned inside of our bodies, right? Oh, no, we're black inside of our body, and the exterior is the exterior. Right. Albino, whatever the fuck my mom was doing, all that shit. Right. Nigga, I see myself as you. Right. But my whole life, you did. I just beat you, nigga. Real shit. That's so then they realize, they're like, oh, hold on. He might be light skinned, but everywhere I go. Look at this. It's split down the middle. Yeah. People think that I think that that's pretty. I didn't even notice that shit until I was like 18, 19. Right. Bro, everywhere I go, green eye, light skin. And then my hair was long my whole life. And my mom used to put Borex in my hair. So I was my mom's second. I was my mom's second child. Yeah. And she really wanted a girl. She was mad I wasn't a girl. And then she was mad I was big. You know, but she ain't put like girly styles. Yes. Just like when Snoop Dogg made that shit acceptable. Yes. You know what I'm saying? My mom used to dress me like Snoop Dogg as far as the head. But I'm light skinned with green eyes. Right. And so nigga, used to ask me if I was a girl, he used to call me white boy. I used to beat the shit out of me. A lot. When did you stop fighting, Mike? When I played basketball. Well, what do you remember the last time you had a fight? Yeah. Has it been in the last year, the last 5 years, last 10 years? Last time I had a fight was like 2017. Okay, been that almost a decade. Okay, we can get with that. You remember why you got into it? Disrespect. Loyalty.
Hey, chat.
So you got it with somebody.
We at 12 straight. That's my longest streak ever right now.
See, like, all right.
UV. That's my longest streak ever.
Your truth is just glasses you hand me with mud on it. Right? Yeah. The truth should be a sword. And if you fall on the wrong side, it's just that with your blood on it.
I need a natty.
I don't do anything by how I feel. I do everything by
Oh, I'm back to back right now, gang.
with the right hand.
I'm back to back. This stream has been awesome, UV. Awesome. And then we're going to accumulate. I'm starting to accumulate my shit, you feel me?
No. I asked you who. I never smacked none of them. I should have. No, it's just they all disrespected me to my face and thought I was cool. I laughed. But no, I should have smacked a lot of them. I ain't never. Bron came to me in 2014 and said, and I'm just sitting there, bro. At the time, nigga, after practice, it was D-Wade, Bron, Ray Allen, Chris Boggs, Chris Anderson. Yeah, Birdman. They was all getting treatment. Yeah. Bro, we got grew up watching, so I'm just admiring the conversation. Bro, I looked at me and was like, dude, you are a scary dude. Dude, what? It's the way you look. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and I know he ain't mean what he meant by it, but that's what y'all all taking it. How come I'm just silent because I don't know what to say? And then I just get too afraid to tell you that I'm afraid, and then now y'all all just judge me with your own mind and never ask me about mine. Right. That's just my own life.
Kayak Smart Filters help me find the perfect hotel room.
Come on, man. Where is my beginning 3 plays? You know what? You know what I like to come out in. First down. Fuck. Know what I'm saying? Ooh.
Because when you understand who you are, you understand value, right? What female do you like that you see every night? You might see a Wednesday and they gonna sweat on Thursday, right? Especially if you know what
Wait. Niggas is little.
Right? Right? Like you ain't gonna let me come in here every day, every week, and see one. You gonna see what you want. That's creating value. I play what I want.
Offense are going to keep the drive going here.
Delonte West. He been doing this for time, right? Yeah. How difficult is the season going to what he's going through right now?
Yes, sir.
That's exactly what we want to see here from this offense. A big third down conversion. Offensive line did their job, giving the quarterback enough time. Great read.
We all have to go through this. Go become the person we need to be for tomorrow. Tomorrow ain't no survival.
Tim Brown.
And our focus is today. Tomorrow is the place we have to go to.
Ricky. Ricky.
We all like to see some natural progress. You gotta go through So if you do it now, when you do it later, when you do get it, it's going to be right now. See, we all confuse right now with our right now. And if you confuse that as your present moment, right? When you finish, it's never not going to be the present moment. That's your right now.
I false started. Bruh, calm y'all asses down. What the fuck is y'all doing? Way to keep fucking working, Jake.
I don't hold him accountable as far as not accountable. I don't hold him responsible. Right? Like he'll call me every night. Like, dog, just come on my couch. Listen, bro. We all love elephants at the zoo. Yes. When you come down, sit on your couch and ask your house together. I understood how big I was from an early age, so I don't put my burden on my son because I help me and make sure I'm in the gym. Why? He helped me because when I'm in the house or a car or doing this, he holds me accountable to doing the gym every day at 9 a.m.
Boy, hell no. Fuck.
Yeah, I've been working for that. Like, my mother always told me to tell you what depression feels like. I'm not allowed to show you what it looks like. That's why if I cry a little bit, I thought you don't notice. It's a real thing.
Let it go.
Between these two. And they told us yesterday in our production meeting, it's been hours and hours working and developing that chemistry and that rhythm by throwing together throughout those summer months. Man, it's going to really pay off. He's become his security blanket for the quarterback.
Yeah. Fuck I'm talking about.
There's a little boy inside that wants to be heard, that wants to be heard, that wants to be seen. How do you get that little boy heard? How do you get him seen? Stop telling me who you think I am. I'm saying all that. Stop telling me who you think I am. Like we judge decisions without knowing choices. You don't know the choices I had, right? I made a decision based on the choices that I had. My stomach sometimes gotta. Maybe I gotta do that shit for $20. You don't know that? It says the stripper. You gotta eat and feed from babies, but you just so cool on dressing pretty women in the city. Right? You're just so cool. Like everybody's just not us, so you don't like us.
That's me.
Everybody just don't do what we do, so we don't like them. It's like, bro, birds fly, fish swim. We are not the same. But God gave us all air. You don't judge, why are you?
Ooh.
And that's just to me, you know what I mean? Fathers out here, missing their kids. You know what I mean? Mothers out here not telling the truth. And there's some fuck niggas out there. There's some niggas out there that's right. I'm raising one of their kids right now. I love her to death. Right? Bro, you stop fucking. He was a shit. How? As I listen to you talk, that you just have a relationship that you have with your mom.
Feel that shit, boy. Oh, that's Emmett.
Your anger, your disappointment in your mom because you found out that she kept you away from your dad. It made you cry. Everything you possibly could. Unfortunately, I thought that was family, though.
No, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Kaya was 4 when our mom decided to take her, and for 3 years. Papa was 4 when his mom decided to take him for 3 years. Nori was 3. 2. They all used the crazy narrative that y'all all laughed at. Took my kids away. Then I had no money, so I had to go continue to play, and they got laughed at. And so it just kept continuing. And so now I got 16-year-old and 6'4", Micaiah Beasley. Awesome. She's mad at me right now because I haven't been there as much as I'm supposed to. Right. But she doesn't know that her mom took her away from me for 3 years in the name of me loving someone else. Papa, the same thing. Right? His mom took in a way of me not loving her anymore. She even stole my fucking house. Whatever. Right. But yeah, in the process of all this going on, I just don't speak to you. I don't. I just say I was love the great. Have I ever? No. Hear me say the same thing? It don't. No. Just like I give my mom grace, I give
4 days left of this rank SHXD and good SHXD on the natty streak, bro.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I can't wait for this fucking rank shit to be over with, Tevo. They got a card I want real bad.
Right? You over-sexualize kids as women. Your dad did this to me. Your dad did this. Remember we just talk about kids don't know what they don't know? Right?
The boogeyman.
When that mom calls the dad, what the dad say? You better listen to your mom. Yes. The dad, even if they arguing. Yes. Dads know how to keep the hero alive because we know, dog, right? Moms feel. So they tell kids lies in order to be right in their own story. Remember we told Makeup? The wolf in sheep clothing. Women lie so much, that's why you can't ask them if they're telling the truth when they say they've been right. You can't ask them if they right. You just gotta take the truth, and then now, right, Kobe Bryant is dead now, can't even defend his name. Right? It's like people go through things as women, and then y'all let women lie.
What is he talking about?
Money can solve a lot of things, but it can cause a lot of problems. What do you learn most about money, man?
Nah, go wider. Get your ass off me. First down. Boy, what? Ricky!
What is it that causes this situation? One, I'm telling you, one person, one lottery, don't understand that. I think you
Bruh. You gotta be better than that.
Nobody teaches that, right? And then they all
Ooh. That was me. That was me. Be patient. Be patient. What?
I can sit on this boat and party with you. It's only family. But my family chose to sing.
Bruh. Oh my God. Y'all not even gonna look at it. Alright.
That this wasn't the way. I just didn't know the way to go. Right. And then I'm scared to lose my family, so I just told the guy, listen. And then by the time I had kids, and that life line that I had no room for, I got 9 kids.
Oh my God, bruh. Good stop. Jesus fucking Christ.
Interesting call here by showing that they're coming in with an aggressive mindset, but they come up short of the first down.
Bunch trips. Bunch trips. Bunch trips. Bunch trips.
I've been to these niggas' houses with my girlfriend. It's like being in the bathroom. I like it. Show me a woman and talk to that stuff. Yeah, you a player. That's a hole. Right? You only know what to do because she told you how to smell that. Well, women, they need to understand the power they have. Because a man is only as strong as the women he chooses to follow. They all out here want to take their ass out from bed and sexy ribs, lace fronts and this. Like now we sitting here.
Thank you. Give me my ball back.
Ain't that a funny argument? You notice that too? That seems to be the theme now right now, B. Yeah, okay. From the man's side, all the men saying is, yo, are you gonna come here and help me pay some bills?
If you're the quarterback,
that's it. There's about $100 making no money right now. In the business world, the black woman is the new black man. They make more money than that. Right? All the women is saying is, I don't pay my house.
Oh my God, he's little.
Right? But those women will say, oh, you want to come in here and cook and clean and cook and clean and cook. All right, right now, as it stands, I pay all bills and you pay your bills, correct? Right. Cool. You telling me when I pay all bills and your house, if you don't want to cook and I got one question to ask you. How many bills can I find for how you cook right now? How many eyelashes in your bed? And when is the last time you changed the sheets? Right. If you're complaining about laundry, that
What was he doing, chat? In field goal block.
Right? And then the high value man sit there and watch the women say, I want
I just scored 2 ha.
Are you live, Tavo?
Robin don't say nothing at all. But now we're in the era of the closed mouth don't get fed. So we just sit there and watch them argue at the table. Remember they said from a distance you can't tell who's the fool. That's what I was not doing today. And I tell him, ask you if you bring to the table. You're not having to do if a woman, I am the lady. Tell her to go clean our house and move for her. That's real shit. That's what I think about.
Nah, good play. Good play. Good play. Good play.
Everything's different. I got respect for I got my business. But you can't look me in the eye and say sorry for the things you wasn't supposed to do to me. Not the things you did, right? Don't make 2-point try coming down. Right? But the things you wasn't supposed to do, you never
I ain't trying to hit that shit, boy. The boogeyman.
No, I'm not. A little offline grind.
A little offline grind. Yeah, I do that with Call of Duty. Nah. Good tackle, boy. What is going on? So you just gonna let me scope? Okay, I will take it, you know. I thought you was gonna go out. Dwayne Bowe.
We thinking, oh man, mom, you gonna beat this. We think, yeah, smoke double J. That's the only reason I was smoking during the season. But I'm trying to get my mom to sing. She hated the way we started putting her oatmeal and shit like that. But I didn't think she was gonna die. Until my brother went home and was like, oh. And then that's when I lost a lot of weight. Everything. Bro, you ever seen somebody take the last breath?
Oh, you streaming lol.
Oh yeah, I've been on for a minute. Oh, that's fam. Top of it, fam. Hey, 2-time natty, you feel me? Rank streak up to 12. You feel me? Come on, man. Give me that shit, boogeyman.
That's why I couldn't understand what I was seeing. The strong person in my life was a
Family is in the chat. Like blood. You know what I'm talking about? That's my blood cousin.
You share that with anybody that come out going through that.
He said, "Oh, you streaming. I told you I was, and I knew you was gonna go to sleep."
So that's the one report. So it was the tornado of my cousin's funeral. I was supposed to be in D.C. that day. You beat yourself up for not being there that day. Wrong short? That's bad. That's bad. Yeah, I know.
Ryan Broyles.
Like literally, I looked at the team and said, "Bro, I'm not getting on this fight because they're gonna think I'm lying about people dying."
Right. In a situation you said sometimes, you talk about the choice, you talk about decisions I made, but you didn't know the choice I had to.
Oh my God. Oh my God. They playing with me.
No, man, sometimes I let you think it. Sometimes I let you feel it. Sometimes I let you just get it out. Because the more I compress it, the longer it's going to blow. You know what gas does when it's compressed, right? So,
Intentional grounding.
man, you let people be who they are. Stop judging people so much, man. That shit just nasty.
Because it's still through basketball. It gives you an opportunity to compete. It gives you an opportunity to play the game that you love. But if you didn't have that, I look at your ring. Is that the two-time basketball MVP?
Where the fuck was I going?
You like to. Prior to the victory, what were you doing prior to the victory? Just playing, just going to the gym,
Bruh, that is intentional fucking grounding. Chang.
You just told me Kevin Durant's still playing and I'm going to get up there. You don't think I want to still be, you don't think I should?
Yes, absolutely.
And then when it comes down to my insurance, I got to pay a phone because I played 12
I should have sagged off.
They only giving me 9 years of service for like 3 or 4 games. It's like, bro,
Just a little late over there, Justin. Who the fuck is that?
I murked his ass so bad that I started screaming this shit because I used to only say this in my head. Like people used to say, let's go. Yeah. Nah, I used to always tell myself, we the ones, because I could never differentiate the me and I.
Right.
I was like, right? So it's like,
He said, GG's, I just suck at the game.
I can't do it. I can't, right? So rather than say, let's go, I used to
Okay, nigga, shit. It is what it is, bro. You know?
Keeping me in the gym, and he don't even know he did this for me. But if he wasn't forcing me to be in the gym, I wouldn't have
UV.
that depression, and we don't want to have never been born. Right. And like that is, you know, so yeah.
I'm gonna throw out some names. Let me know if you think you can beat them one-on-one.
Why would you throw out names then?
You think you beat them one-on-one?
I know. I don't think.
Hold on. As we say here today, you feel you're the greatest one-on-one player.
I literally never lost. Okay, Bam, that's my man. And you can listen. Bam has beat me 4 times. How many games did it take him to beat me? How many years? 4 something? It's like literally, like the way we do it in my gym, we don't just go one-on-one, one game. We'll play 5 or 11 or 15. We just play an odd amount of games.
Right.
So at the end of it, somebody has to win. Yes. That's who wins the game.
Oh, okay. Right. You're not talking about just one game.
Yeah, so you don't count that because you can be hot right now, or I can be hot right now. No, the best is gonna do it 2 times, 3 times a row.
Oh, you going now for 4 years?
We're crazy. I was like 4 years straight right now. I'm out.
Good return, good return.
Whoever come in this gym, I'm talking 4 years straight. Bam is the first person that got a date on me in 4 years, and still he's the last person that got a date on me. Okay? Bam the only person that got a date on me.
So with that being said, you're not surprised that Bam had an 83-point game.
No, I've been telling y'all this. I've been telling him this. I hate the way he plays, but it's throws the right way, the right way. Which I understand the right way. But you got somebody like that that's going to be aggressive. If he go out there and shoot 40 shots a game.
Kickoff team out there.
Listen, I'm not saying do it. Listen to what I'm saying. If he's that aggressive, you have no choice but to foul him. You see it. The 83 was 43.
Yes.
Because he was aggressive and y'all had to stop him. If he play aggressive like that every night, I ain't saying go shoot 40, just play aggressively. I promise.
But he gonna have more than 20.
If he play aggressive, I promise you he's gonna shoot 15 free throws a game.
Right.
That's right there. It's 30 right there. But he don't even play aggressive and look for the shots because of the system that he's in. It's like just put your foot on the gas a little bit.
Did I not push pause?
He's stronger than you. You ever been next to him? Bro, that man is a chopper. Oh, nigga.
Nope.
Bro, I ain't lying to you, nigga. I'm trying, bro. Bam was
Put my niggas in real good.
I mean, you gotta say Bam. I mean, if he just put his foot on the gas,
right,
the other team has no choice but to foul him. He's gonna be shooting 10, 15 free throws a game.
But he caught a lot of criticism. They say, but man, they fight the guy that is pound scared. He should have, some people say, well, Kobe,
but you know how many people have been saying that the real 100-point game mistake?
Yeah.
All right, cool. They're gonna say the same thing.
Shotgun formation. Here's an inside.
I mean, I never thought I didn't think I'd see somebody get 80. I definitely didn't think somebody.
Yeah, and what I think the thing is, and it behooves me to know that everybody in the NBA city had a player coming in and averaging 50 and 25. Nobody's on the camera. Yeah, cool. So how did it happen, or did it happen? Or did it, right? It's like, we've been having criticism my whole life, man. We just gonna criticize Bam for it. You know what the thing is with Bam thing?
You gotta push pause, UV.
If it's one of these guys that's a scorer, you Jimmy Hart or Donovan Mitchell, guys, I got my hand. James Miller, we're going to cover.
LeBron James is not looked at as a scorer. Right now, he's currently the
all-time lead scorer in the NBA.
Okay, why y'all keep waiting for them to tell us what the score is? Because Larry tried to swim. Yeah, he don't do the same thing.
Ricky!
Right? Yeah, I'm waiting for Ricky to do it like D-Rose.
Right.
Right? Like, bro, stop judging people because they're doing your money. Right. Michael Jordan, and Clyde, and it's like, cool, they did it their way. This is our version, nigga. We all wanted to be Michael Jordan. This is our best rendition. But y'all judge it because it's not Mike. Cool, bro, he got 10,000 points more than Mike. You can call him the greatest of rap in the history book. And everybody talking about the 100 point game?
Yeah. Did you hear when Josh Hart said he could be KD 101?
He can be KD 101? Yeah. Josh Hart said he could be
KD said he's supposed to practice.
Wait. Josh Hart said he can be James. Okay. I didn't hear that. He said that?
Yeah, he could be KD 101.
Oh, I can be KD 101? Oh.
You think you get KD 101?
Huh?
You think you get KD 101?
I don't know about that.
Let that shit go. Good shit, Chris McAllister.
Let's make your dream a reality right now.
You don't store by every day, so why don't you just go now? And wash your mouth.
Give me another.
Well, anytime you defend this kind of offense, you need defensive backs who are really comfortable defending the ball being thrown downfield. It's not just the short to intermediate throws, it's the deep shots that they're willing to take. Having shown patience here
Hey, what you thought? What he thought?
I love your thoughts. I want to respect your perspective. But while you and them argue about half full and half empty, I'm just gonna tell you to turn the glass. Remember I told you your truth was free truth? Yeah. I just know. I don't think. So what could be the 101? So if I take this thing, hey, I'll tell you this. Don't get mad at me, get mad at him. You talk to him about that. Go to your players. I tell you what I'll do. I got nothing to do with that. I tell you what,
Oh my God. Give the fucking ball up.
Y'all be, you can think all you want to. Nigga, the right answer will always be that. I'll put 200 niggas down those lines. Winner take all. You glad to 11. What's up? Who beat you 101? I tell you what, you know my coach? My co-host, my co-host said he beat you. Hey, Batman. Hey, Batman, I love you to death. Right? I just said the name.
Oh my fucking God, Jake Butt. What are you doing?
I want you to get healthy. Real healthy. He did. I want you to get real healthy. But my gym, I want you to do especially. That shit that me and the man did, that shit is nasty. I don't play basketball. Understand? I'm gonna wait for you, Batman. And you gotta be involved. Somebody can do it. I know you talking about. I told Oprah the same thing. Oh, yo, he told me seen me in Rainbow? Yeah, the boogeyman. Right? Once I'm talking, I know what I know. You trying to get me to know something differently? I'm right about that.
Motherfucking. Woo. Wait a second.
Everybody said that you did play LeBron 101 in Miami. No, the story is told. Tell me the story. So I used to play LeBron. I used to guard in the back. Yeah, right. And this bro, I used to 94 foot this thing. Just because I wanted to make him better, but I wanted to be better. And then when you talk, you know what I'm saying?
Oh my God, bro.
One day he like mid-season, like almost mid-season, and he was tired. He wasn't scared of me. He wasn't playing one-on-one. He was just tired because he just fell off the back of the
What are you doing, Andre? Come on, gang. You gotta do better than that.
Just out of respect. Not out of him. Like, but so I get that in Garland, and he yelled to the top of his lungs, Mario Thomas is Garland. I looked at him and no, you not. No, I didn't say it, but I thought it. Yeah, I just got back to defense.
Exactly. Get your ass off me, nigga.
And I went on to get Chris Bosh.
Oh my Lord.
But the reporter that told the story, he's there all the time, so he was able to see that I was playing defense on him in practice. Right. And then one day, he don't know that Bron's tired. All you see is Bron don't want Michael Beasley to guard him. And that's the story.
Thank you.
Nobody did like him. Bron
Thank you.
30, 40 points.
What you cheating for?
But you think you want to deal with this nigga in practice every goddamn day? I'm carrying the organization. Right? What, nigga? I was depressed, so I just let the story run. And then I was on Aiden podcast, right? And he asked me the same question. Well, you know this shit,
Little ass fucking boys.
That's all he was not saying. That's his second touchdown. But I just ain't wanted to give him one of the wings. That's it was hot as fuck. I never even played Brown one-on-one like outside of playing. You know, we played a couple times in practice and shit, but like, no. I was like, no. That story is just over. Lance Peak, you played Lance Peak for 100 times. I mean, way more than that. Look, you can see that one. I knew you were. Oh, you were time in a basketball game. Hey, Dion, hey, look, when you send me that package, the building I was in, they was over my package, bro. I ain't get my package. But yeah, that's why I would. These motherfuckers, these $2 million shoes.
Bruh.
But you come to my gym, you got to find with gym and we ain't never gonna tell you. But if you find with gym, listen, bro, I'm sharpening the sword just for the sake of the sword being sharp. I don't sit here and wait for the war to get started. You prepare for war in times of peace in your watch.
Come here. Oh my fucking God, bro.
Keep their money and burn their ass up for free. Nah, you gotta get the money. Who gotta get the money?
This nigga.
I will when you put the cameras on, but when we getting better for the sake of getting better, now we just men do what men do. You know, iron is only sharp in iron. Right? So why the fuck would I be in here swinging that jello? No, nigga, just come in and bring your heart. I don't fuck about your money. We men. The females are the money.
Get your ass down.
Quarterback and his receiver pick up some positive yards, and I continue to be impressed with just the chemistry between these two.
6'10" with everything.
Important second down play coming up.
JT, that's funny.
If you got that Bishop, his rookie year, he averaged 13.9, 5.4 rebounds, 1 point. Your rookie year.
So he's my
Oh my fucking God. That's me.
Right? So not only like do I see myself in him, but like I rated him. He gave our team respected and said, nigga, good. He about strong as damn. Man, boy can do it. But if I'm being honest with myself, I looked at Jason Tatum and Bam and said, I didn't lift weights enough. I was wrong. Nah, I should have been, because I was strong as shit. That's what I thought, because I lift weights. Yeah, that's the only reason I did when I did college. I lift weights every day. Yeah, but my lifestyle I'm holding me. And not in like the parlance sense, you know, my mom, my family, having to be there, so I would have to leave a lot. And the Heat just didn't have my back. Rather than tell me, lift. At the end of the rookie year, he probably put out Michael Beasley.
Oh my fucking God, bro.
$5,000 worth of this. It's like y'all always just laugh at me rather than actually. They always talk about the negative. They never talk about anything.
He was finna break that shit too.
Yeah, but it's like, dog, people are so stupid.
But it can be really tough, especially against man coverage, without any help on the inside.
If I can go, you know what you got. Maybe you want 36, 37 years old. And I can get you to go all the way back. What would you do?
Slow ass boy.
Yeah. If I was the same, you know how different realities you probably wouldn't be too many. I'm selfish of me to say, no, I learned the lessons I really want. I wouldn't hold it back. Yesterday never happened. Tomorrow doesn't exist. The worst is finished. You wouldn't know it's finished. Right? So, no, I wouldn't change anything. I'm just grateful for the lessons. I wish I got to teach lessons.
Consequences. Lessons without consequences, there can be no lesson learned. Rick Paul said that Michael Beasley had an opportunity to do it all over again.
That's me.
Oh. Yeah, he said you one of the most talented.
I say with Paul, when Rick Paul came to me at 25 years old, he said to me, and rather than admire who I wanted to be, I told him, I said, bro, I want to change my image because, like, I don't understand how I don't got a treat it or at least, right? I just told him I want to change. He looked at me and said, bro, it ain't no money for Michael B off the court. That's turning me off by me. Right. I can do anything over again, I would sign with him, but he looked at me and said, yo, I'm going to do it for everywhere Bron goes, you going to go. Right. His approach is wrong, because I was 25 and I was still trying to be Bron. Right. I should have seen that.
The Broncos come to the line to start a
Rich
first set.
I love it. I love Bron. I love that. But they never accepted who I was. Well, Bron did. Bron like that over there. You know, Rich never accepted who I was. Rich just always just wanted me to do what he wanted to do without accepting like who you were. Just like the rest of you.
Do you wish you had got mad earlier? Do you wish you had settled down with one woman, got married, then stayed in a social situation, and focused on basketball?
Oh my fucking God.
Do I want a family? Yeah, I tried for a family. But now, like I said, for me to wish I did over, disrespect the lessons. I don't care about what happens. I learned, right? But now, going forward, I don't trust these women to be honest. They can't go out like, okay, I ain't women. Judgment Day. The all-knowing. What do you say? How do you say it? What do you wear? And how much makeup do you got on?
Offense comes up 2nd and 8. That running game not producing much.
I know if I created something and gave y'all everything y'all needed, y'all came back and made this, I'd be pissed.
You think it's hard to find a woman in the NBA? Is it hard for you as an NBA player to find someone to find your another partner? Or do you need to have network before you got to you?
Oh my fucking God. Throw the ball. Really?
Married to his high school sweetheart, still. In the NBA, long as but my son is in the NBA, my other one is coming. So yeah, I love that part, but I don't think my mom really just do like that. My mom always taught me how not to be caught. I was always taught not to be caught.
We're going to throw it on 3rd and very long. On the move now.
How do you raise your kid? What type of father are you?
Got him. Got him.
I keep a dog like her. How do you?
The offense will now quickly expand the timeout.
People tell you to act your age, but when you turn 59, you never been there. Right. So how do you know? Right? So I'm just honest as long as they age loud. I would never tell my 16-year-old things that I've been through when I was 25. Right. You definitely do like understand. She's not going to understand it. Right? I would never tell Mikey things that happened to me at 30 because she's not going to, right? If a thief comes to your house, you don't know if it's a thief or a regular person. Second, you tell him.
Oh my God. Good play. Good play.
Right? You get that one situation, you take it all. You know what I'm saying? So, no, I tell my kids the truth, how to see it. Right.
I'm sorry, bro. I feel so bad, but I'm just stuck.
Why?
What you mean you stuck?
Because if you're not scared of your parents, you're not scared of the coach, you're not scared of the coach.
He's little. He's little. What you mean you stuck, Ant?
It's okay, bro, my bad, this is embarrassing.
What you talking about, Ant? You talking about?
thought as a good friend, right? That should be living his own, thriving his own. But you know, we love him. Yeah. You know, baseball, we catch them.
I got stuck on Flamingo. I'm trying to get home.
You got stuck on Flamingo trying to get home? That's boy. But you ran out of gas or something?
I was trying to see if you could help me with 5. God bless you, back with you. 10.
I ain't even gonna cap, Aunt. I'm broke as a joke,
Yes,
gang.
yes.
My son's birthday was on Friday, bros. I wish I could, bro. I wish I could. Not even gonna cap. If I had it, I would. And I know it's just 5, but a lot of shit, man. A lot of shit.
Somebody called you right now. Said, dude, no, I don't think I know. So you can make a roster. If somebody gave you a replacement, he watching that. No, I know. But yeah, I'm supposed to take it.
Oh yeah, all that motherfucking glitching one-handed shit you been doing, shit ain't gonna work forever. I put it in right here. It's gonna be tough on your ass.
I was originally told that this was going to be on tomorrow, and it was on today, and I could have been working with them.
Yes, sir.
Find me an evening gown that's devastatingly chic and run my mill.
How about a vault waist?
The only thing I've got is that idea.
Well,
For spring, I think the other hand.
hear me out. Shoot.
I can't wear anything.
Oh my God, bruh.
Oh.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Come on, man. That shit up, Arch. 15.
Who do you think is the best player in the NBA right now? As we sit here today. Right now? Right now. I think Shea figured out how to score the best.
No.
And passes the best assets. Yeah. I think LeBron thinks the best. Yeah. And I think Wemby has the most potential.
Oh my fucking God.
Only anomaly that I've heard for that, but I hate it. Right, we just making us so chill. So, honestly, I think just stat-wise, winning-wise,
Terry Black.
Because normally you see guys being there too. We look at George, we look at Kobe, we look at LeBron, we look at Cooper, if I was Russell Westbrook, I would be mad at that. Because it's like,
Oh, that's my bad, Spears.
Oscar Roberts did the thing for 4 years straight, and that was history. And that is walking on WWE every night. He was sleeping on him. You know what I'm saying? So, they're stat-wise, winning-wise, playing their own way. You gotta say so. You know what I'm saying? But, like I said, Ron takes the best.
Bruh.
Most expensive, stage 4, the best. And pass the best asset.
Is it because I'm off? It can be like that.
Y'all be going in? Bro, I want to get tea out of it. I didn't know I did good. Like, I went to see my guy, and to me, I was busting ass, but like, nobody told me I was busting ass, so I just went home just thinking I didn't. And then he come on this fucking TV talking about Michael Beasley, the best player. I was saying, well, who ain't telling me that shit out in Houston? Nigga, I want to be your friend. fire shit out there. I was there just
Oh my gosh, Pete, where the fuck is you going?
I left and they wanted to kick it with me and it was on top of the house. So I didn't know they, I just didn't say they liked it. But then, you know, he said what he said. So I was,
Give me top 5 rap movies.
rap hoopers? Yeah.
Stop pressing my boy. Beverly Hills. That's where I want to be. Ooey ooey. Ooey ooey.
What about Chris Breeze?
Chris Brown?
Yeah.
Like what, 5'11"?
No, he's 6.
I ain't never seen him. He look back here.
Quavo said he was.
I think Quavo Super Bowl, but he can just make shots. He can't. His jump shot was bad. But Quavo can hoop. I ain't gonna lie. He's like, he can hoop, but J. Cole, I never seen J. Cole.
Cole about to play in China.
He look trash to me. I don't know, but you know, I never seen him in person. Well, the Rocky?
No.
You would have got me a strip club right now.
Ooh, get it up out of there. Get it up out of there. Oh my God. So lucky.
Still can't get dressed today. They ain't doing that. Got moved. Weed is a thing. Not everybody smoking. You like, man, everybody smoking. They're not getting in trouble for it when you say it's dressed. Yeah, but I'm saying, I just got in trouble for it and dressed. They're not getting in trouble for it. Yes. Why do you think some of these number 2, number 1 picks are not getting contact with coach? Because you still getting judged for it. I can judge you silently. Right. My friends, you don't got no one judging me right now. I don't, but I don't know if you think I like this team. But silently. Yes! The ball got to judge people weak.
Got the ball out to his receiver. His guy eats up some yards. They stay ahead of the sticks.
Second down play coming up for this offense.
Say you don't like the alphabet music. Say it. Oh, okay. No, like watching the same person that just asked me if LeBron and Memphis. Yeah. Bro, yes, they just, like, literally, the questions you get asked will give you our thoughts. Yeah. And then you guys will bring them as the answers of the test they got. So we're saying, so do they judge? Yeah. Do I wish they didn't judge me? Yes. Am I mad about it? No, because I wouldn't be able to speak to you as I'm speaking to you now.
But you do realize anytime you have an opinion on anything, no matter what the topic is, somebody's going to be down next to the phone to what you say.
Oh my Jesus. This cannot, this is this for real?
You know I was going to speak to my own mind? Nipsey Hussle said, would you rather be at war with the world and at peace with yourself or peace with the world? You got to adjust this to what I see. I don't know. People in my head, I make friends with.
And they tack on the extra point.
It's okay. Stop acting like you don't win. When you come outside and then they act, and then you got to act, and then you actually will judge you. For real. I'm at peace with myself.
That's all that matters.
Yeah.
You got a clothing brand. Your clothing brand, We The Ones.
Oh, We Them Ones.
We Them Ones. How did the clothing brand come about, and what does We Them Ones mean?
We The Ones is like a singular plural. Okay, right? So like, we all men that can't speak about our feelings, but I just want you to know that, like, even though you're alone, you're not. We Them Ones, right? And it's just something I just say in my head, something I just get through. Everybody say, let's go. And I just didn't want to say let's go. I just always ask myself, let's go with it. Right. So I just always say we don't want to. I told you I was depressed when I around 2018, 2019. Right. And nobody really wants to. Right. So like, there with my guys, and why I fell in love with the game. Right. You know, Asian Thompson say it out loud. And I think we got engaged the first time I said it out loud, playing one-on-one with my uncle. And I didn't know it was a thing. I didn't know. He was like, man, it's back. Like, it's cool. Like, it's cool. You know? So it was something organic. And it was like, you know, I was like,
Oh my God, bro. What the fuck is going on?
I ain't created my man Omar created. You know, I'm like kind of help. But it's called Artist. Like basically like so like Instagram, yeah, like TikTok, yeah. You know, you go viral for a song, you go viral for whatever. You drop your song on there and it's licensed to, and we only taking a small percentages rather than
That's crazy.
you know, you can go viral tonight, right? And the song is as good as you think it is. Right? You wake up, or 6 weeks or later, or the next night, you wake up with 10, 20, or I dropped one song just to fuck around. Yeah. I got 7 people paying $5,000 a month. I got $7 now, and it's like I just think that's cool for one to just express yourself, and two, you know, you just pay like that. Right?
That's a fucking dot arch.
Right, working on your craft, trying to get better. Obviously, the back-to-back MVP of Big Three. You want 10 to the Big Three. What is your goal? You're in the gym every day. Is it just for exercise, or are you actually working on your craft trying to get better? So one of my favorite quotes is, you go looking for God and find yourself.
Oh my. What is happening? Why is they all of a sudden doing that shit? Oh my God, dog. Y'all literally just sold me. That ain't got nothing to do with Arch. That ain't got nothing to do with Arch. It do work. You was cooked. You was cooked. You was cooked. Whatever, bruh. Hey, he came on the chat talking. That's cool. That's cool. Not to you. Not to you. That's why you ain't said nothing. That's why you ain't said nothing. That's why you ain't said nothing.
Appreciate the last 3 days and what you've been able to do. Want to thank your staff. Want to thank everybody that was a part of this that made this possible. The wonderful Marissa that brought us the drinks every day that we came out. So everybody at 11 Night Club, thank you so much for your hospitality. And everybody at Club JJ wants to thank you because none of this is possible without you. So thank you guys. We really, really appreciate it. And we look forward to coming back down here and shooting again with you guys. Thank you very much.
Receivers are running good routes. He has enough time to throw. Defense, they might not think about changing up the second. It is not.
This is close. An important 2-point conversion to get within a field goal here in the late stages. Good weapon in scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away.
It seems like leaders were destined to be alone.
You know why I'm excited for bottomless half for $9.99?
Oh my fucking God, bro. Why do the fuck?
And the point after is right down the middle. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff now done and booted away. And they'll leave the kickoff right there. We'll start from the 25. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. Quarterback making some changes at the line. Pocket ready now. Short position of its own. Not easy to bring down. The quarterback finally gets the job done. The clock is still running. They got to get set quickly. Looking downfield. Comes up with the catch. This time out at the 42. That's a solid gain, getting closer to midfield. So it's a first down here. The clock is stopped
The regular season is wrapped and the NBA playoffs are finally here. There's no better way to cash in on high-flying hoop action than Prize Picks. They're partner of the NBA. Every basket, guys, every win means more when you play on Prize Picks. So don't pass up the next shot with Prize Picks and get $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Do it live. 2026 NBA Finals Sweepstakes alert. With live squares to the NBA playoffs and consider what a fair pursuit to the NBA Finals.
Ah, that's me. That's me. That's me. I'm sorry, Arch. That's me.
Including California, Texas, Florida, and Georgia. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code Shannon to get $50 in lineup after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Shannon to get $50 in lineup after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, preferred partner of the NBA.
Ah. Oh, good shit. Good shit. Way to chase him down, Spears. Oh my God. GG's. Bruh, they got the men lined up stupid. I don't understand why that. Yeah. I don't understand why they don't have the outside guy covering them.
Remember, it is a premium VSOP cognac that drinks more like an ex-soda. But don't take my word for it. Try it for yourself. Compare it against other cognac you try or maybe you wanted to try and see what we know to be true. It is the best tasting, smoothest VSOP cognac on the market. Please drink responsibly and stay safe. Tomorrow, Ocho and I will be live throughout the first round of the NFL draft. We'll be joined by drafted players, current players, coaches, and analysts, and more. Nightcap is the place for all things NFL draft. In this show, we've got Miami cornerback Keontae Scott, plus Clemson's cornerback Avion Terrell joining us a little later in the show. But first, the Detroit Pistons even the series up with the Orlando Magic 98-83 in Game 2. The Pistons have lost 11 straight home games in the postseason, the drop that started back in 2008. Game 3 will be in Orlando on Saturday. Joe, I mean, the game was 46-45 at the half. Joe, I turned the thing back on, and then I'm like, hold on, what the hell happened? At one point, they had outscored Orlando 30-3 in the third quarter. Joe, how was the Pistons able to turn this thing around, even the series up? I think the Pistons were definitely just more desperate. Okay, Ocho, nope. This is
produce. It's about what you produce with it. It's shipped. No order is ordered.
What if you could end a decades-old disease that has one of the country's highest infection rates right here in Nevada? The disease? Yes, that HIV. Except, it's time to rethink it. We now have access to groundbreaking medicines that, when taken correctly, prevent you from passing it along or getting it. And if we all do our part to get tested, even if you don't think you're at risk, we can help end HIV in Nevada. It's time to rethink HIV Nevada. Learn how to get tested at rethinkhivnevada.org.
Fucking quarterback run shit.
He doesn't know that using his full line of credit can lower his score. Don't be.
Oh, my mama. Whoa. Like, you see that a lot too. It's ridiculous. He didn't even jump, bro. 2 hands up. Fish out of here. Whoa. That was crazy. That shit. That nigga said, period. Yeah, they arguing tonight. Boost Mobile. Gas is going up, groceries going up, and our Boost Mobile, man, $25, unlimited nationwide texting. We got something special coming in May. Stay tuned. Shout out to Hard Rock Vet. Be here. Got a little weekend last week. Able to get this money this week. For sure, man. I got a late cooking them today.
Man, I need 10.
You know the vibe. Shout out to Stockade, keeping us fresh in the set as well. Also, 520 day in the city, man. May 23rd is going down. Be here and tell people they grab some merch, man.
Man, shop at 520.com, baby. It's going down May 23rd. The field day pull up. We got a concert followed, and the after party is going down. Field day as well, 520.
Oh, man, it's going to be a day in the city for sure. Pull up, man. Get your tickets in, your merch. And we got a full house.
Loudly crying face, loudly crying face, loudly crying face.
No, I ain't gonna hurt for real. Niggas dope as fuck. Niggas dope.
Hey, bruh, you better. Ooh wee.
Saying my head, I'm not gonna tell the media about it. That is a personal conversation in my. Like, we don't be going in the locker room asking. Like, you might come in there, but you playing today? And he's like, nah, I ain't feeling with it. Okay. Like, nobody cares. Yeah. KD out tonight. Man, that's how the coach come here. KD playing tonight. Next man up. You gonna start? Josh, you start tonight. Reed, you starting? Don't nobody be like, KD's out. Oh my God. What is wrong? He's told her. Nobody gives zero fuck. I swear to
You
God,
see all these wins, Tavo? Where the fuck was you at when I was doing all this? It's alright. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh, you think that shit funny, huh? Ah, okay.
Just as a whole, this Rockets team just seems to not be what they're supposed to be.
Yeah.
Trying to make it a thing with KD, bro. Everywhere he goes, it's like something wrong. Like, bro.
I mean, it probably is a one year deal, probably be like, oh.
You think that shit funny?
Nigga, Brian ain't playing, bro.
Bro, all this fucking shit,
Niggas probably like, nah, nigga.
Swear to God, everybody on the Lakers not mad that also losing Luke out. They not happy, actually. Eric Hines loved his death. As soon as he got hurt, I was geek. When that he was hurt, it was like, I wasn't. NBA different, bro. It's about the shot. Nigga, look him on the floor. He can hoop in this postseason. Was he on the shot again? Think he mad at all? Like, no. Not like to extend his career. Thank you. All right, man. So, obviously, if anyone like in this situation, I'm just saying we're going to put the Rockets up on members. If KD what about coming back, man? Go ahead.
Don't worry about it. He's gonna make me lock right back in. Wanna come on my stream and talking that shit? Hmm? You nonchalant, dreadhead motherfucker. You wanna come on here talking that shit? Alright. What also is pissing me off? I don't remember running with motherfucking I don't remember running with Spiller at all last game.
Come on, coach, give us something, coach. The Blazers was winning game 3. Yeah, know that. Game 4, they 20. Yeah, they really gonna be up 3-1. These niggas came back in 3 minutes. First 3 minutes of the third quarter, that's all. It's insane. Shout out to De'Aaron Fox, man. They disrespected your name.
What is he doing? What is he doing? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
I don't know what happened.
You are 7-6.
Yeah, you should get 7. He probably should average that.
Well, y'all asked him why I average 7 points. You are 7-6.
Ricky.
That's off the contestant. Off the contestant, I had 7 blocks.
Off the headache,
Sponsors our buyers hustle 24/7 to never have to compromise on quality or price. We're getting you a better deal because we believe that everyone deserves the good stuff.
Lord. These my niggas split on the side. God, my boy is doing a great job. They just sold the game. Like I said, come back, go ahead and play.
Good motherfucking shit, Mincy. Jesus Christ.
Oh, and by the way, we both 3-1 man shrugging, dark skin tone.
You talking about in Campus Legend?
That's more consistent. GG's.
Let's go. Bruh.
Oh yeah. For like 4 or 5 minutes straight. I gotta go under that. There you go. Under that. Don't matter, though. Don't matter.
Now Lakers and Celtics.
Oh. Yeah. I watched it. The Lakers ain't want to win. They wanted to go back home. Too far. Motherfucking dot. That is a motherfucking dot. Bruh.
They say we got Stephon Castle, we got Joe Harper, we don't need G-Fox. You might just want to keep it a little bit.
Big ass nigga. Oh my God. Let's fucking go, Spears. Let's go. Let's go, CJ. Oh my fucking God. Throw the... Why do they, like, hesitate me on that shit? For what?
Nah, hey, Lois C, right? It's already submitted there for the 1A45.
Ooh.
Thinks he's got a completion on an open man downfield. The ball's just about to get to his receiver. And the defensive back steps in front of him and knocks it away. Nice kick.
Yeah, that's happening with trying guard. He's watching both of them. Which other guard is guard? It took a while. I'm pretty sure he can hit that 50 line jumper.
Yeah, that's hella disrespectful.
Oh my God, he's cool. Like you see that block, it's ridiculous.
He need to jump on 2 hands up. Just about to do.
I was watching this guy in pregame. He's got a strong leg.
Yeah, they obviously not even that they
put 3 points up here.
like you said, man, the Blazers should be up in the series like that. But they are not, man. Shout out to the Spurs.
Thank you, Spurs.
Yes.
Yeah, all this week out here.
We'll go up 2 possessions. We're going to play smart. Bring your ass here. Yeah, ain't getting no tip shit this time. Oh my God.
It wasn't tight. I was more to see that at the match.
Me that shit, nigga. I'm on that. I see that deep ass crossing route. Good shit, Mincy. Troll the ass off me. Motherfucker.
like some of these guys, like, birds, like CT was Devontae Murray. Yeah, they're doing that. Somebody had to nice up, but Lil Ho, even good. Honestly, love that trade. Yeah, Kyrie, Devontae Murray, somebody like that. Take some pressure off their everything going forward, but that's why. I got to start that best in the world. Hey, that boy Rudy really locking in Yogi good. On everything. He really, Rudy. He's got a lot of hate, bro. He's got 41, bro. Rudy really locking him up. He's locking him up. I was overseeing. Rudy really, hey, you keep his money, bro. This dude, bro. Locking up, bro. Yeah, things up the way. I mean, I'm proud of the guys, bro. I love
No processing, no concentrates, no compromises.
I'm not going nowhere, Bo. Oh my Jesus. Let it go. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. And he still got that off on a dime. Thank you.
I think Kyrie's gonna probably have an easier transition back because he's had a little bit more rest. He's had the same type of injury that he's gonna have. I think who's gonna have to do the most immediately is gonna be Tyrese, unfortunately. Because obviously we're not gonna be a fast thing. Obviously they got the squad. Like he's going back to that good.
I'm gonna go with Kyrie.
Yeah, I can see that though.
But I don't know if he's gonna be there. I think I'm not gonna say it's easier to recover from the ACL. I think
We playing smart, chat.
And he has no time to once he retires for the field without that too. I think that can be back on. It was actually better matchup. East or West. I think as a whole, good who's everywhere. Sure. All right, man, let's get back to it. The Celtics beat the shit out of the Sixers yesterday. And that did not matter. 128-96. Celtics up to 1-2. You can talk about the Celtics shooting out of their three. Beautiful things that they had. They took the ball out 32.5 to rebounds. Dallas was better too. He had 30. 11-27, but he had 27. Indeed, he got 26 and 10. I respect that 22. But it was belt. Go ahead, roll it up, Lou.
they like this now.
Yeah.
They can't do it. I wish he would have played
And that concludes all the people highlights. Go ahead and load up the page Bridges doing. He put on the show yesterday. Who's your favorite part? That's what he do. Brothers do the shit, bro.
Back into this game. That's more than a great start.
Hell no, he's not doing that. That's what he's crazy.
Get off me. Watch out, PG.
That's it, too. That nigga gonna be like, I got me running the corner to corner. Y'all bullshit down here. Oh, man.
I don't know what the nigga was talking about beating him on. Hang that up.
He got live, boy.
I heard he talking about the nigga that was retired.
Yeah, he'll beat the fuck out of Nas.
And he's just as strong as mine. That's what people don't
I hate that I even be doing that.
Hey, first 32 ball. JT though, man. 30-11-7 shots on a guy.
So some of that first half lead is gone. This game's gotten better. There's some urgency now in this possession.
Chris, textbook job by the defense.
Okay, center row. You light skin? Little.
Oh, yeah. I'm getting scared.
That's I never thought I'd see the day when niggas ice on TV.
PG is one of the best rooms defenders in the NBA, man.
I never thought I'd see it.
All time, so
I play all the time on the team.
My nigga's shaking his head with TV right now.
Look, we. That's a great move.
Moving on, seriously, we had entirely fair. Oh, the Raptors tied the series up 189.
It's an ugly game. It's an ugly game.
Hey, give up soon to the Cavs scoring that game like that. The Raptors won the game on a 17-5 run. James Harden, Donovan Mitchell, judge these performances against us. Donovan Mitchell did not mention James Harden. We raised conversation when he gave this This is a nasty work yesterday. Shout out to the Raptors handling business. Scotty Barnes, but he was all season long. He had 23 and 9 yesterday. B.I. had 23 and 6 rebounds. Under Derek Porter, 18 points and 8 rebounds. Go ahead, look at the highlights list.
I think that 1 o'clock starting good for my boy.
Jamal Sheed, unfortunately, had 8 seconds at the end of the game. They forgot to be good too. Don't get no love, man. See if he can fall from the long. I like the way he bro.
This game is
nasty. Nobody scored 100 points. Nobody had 41 at halftime.
That's some high school shit. My boy Don had a rough one too.
He had some highlights every week. 20 shots. Yeah, so what do we feel about this team, man?
I believe we're going to win. I think
Well, we say more about the Raptors and more about the Cavs. I mean, I know we have high school and this is a 4-5 matchup. Yeah, they defense kind of lost gets the first down in the process. So we see that bad, and so we have the Cavs out there. We don't think I do it again. We got the Raptors in the second. They get it done for sure. All right, we're going to check again. Okay. They got a
that is playing well, bro. Okay, they play him a little bit more. I think he's going to offense. He's not a liability at all. You got to get a little more.
Nice game. Unfortunately, it was crazy shit. The 80 out. Michael Simmons was being vulnerable. He got for a couple of weeks. Dante Durrell from the 2020. Unfortunately, see that he was going to be out for a while. They were playing that asshole touchdown this series and it was done.
She's got energy to do things that she doesn't for one.
Relish used to control pain and dark without the arthritis. Adverse events may include ataxia, anorexia, and lethargy. Not using breathing, pregnant, or lactating dogs. Take extreme care to avoid self-rejection.
Everybody left I like him the bones together out there. You're going to see a lot of them.
That's how you get after the quarterback. This is a great play by the defense. Being able to find the timing between this guy obviously getting himself ready for this game.
Like, how you do it, baby?
He's already come up with 2 interceptions in this game.
That's insane.
Locked in on what he needs to do to be in position and making plays for this defense.
Rudy on that. Okay. You have a good night. Have a good night.
Oh, yeah, have a night. Oh,
That's crazy.
If the Nuggets lose this matchup, which probably will, can Tom make some changes?
They might not lose it though, for real. Like, not lose it. Hey, man, now, bro. It's gonna be the toughest closeout series for the Timberwolves ever. Like, it's gonna be hard to go. They definitely not gonna just make them against them.
Nah, they don't. They'll have to do that.
This closeout gonna be really tough.
You know, like, everyone trying to do that.
You got a lot of.
I know a lot. Ask him to do this. Now, he has been performing, but ask him to do that.
He had to do this, though.
You can chop that down about 14.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Oh, and they're going to be
Oh, you can give 18.
You know, tell me, Jamie Daniels, JR, Ruby, they can't get one of these games.
They can get one. That's going to be tough.
You believe in him?
I do. I think they're still going to win the whole season.
Oh, that's what you How your team up in the series and you root for the other team?
It's not that I'm rooting for the other team. It's just that my guys gone, bro.
Yeah.
That's all. I love what JR and them doing. You know that. But it's just, it's tough when you missing Ed Dante, bro. Hey, 2 core pieces of your team, bro. So, thank God they're up 3-1. Yeah. It's just gonna suck to see them in the next round and knock them down. You know what I mean? So,
they really took that. They said, all right, we can go to the moving on. Man, this is the Magic series. So we expect the Magic to be up this series at 80.
Yeah, he said this. You go watch the show.
Yeah, he talked about this is not a matchup. This right here.
Nephew versus uncle.
They play isolation basketball. I mean, we got way more isolation sports, and we got pretty good defense. So it was a matchup that the Pistons didn't want.
And I'll be honest, I know he's going to be all NBA, but Taylor Jordan, where you at? Yeah. Where are you, brother? We're looking for you, bro.
They got size that fall. They got size that match. Carter ain't going.
Y'all playing around, man. Let them 25 though. Put a 25 throwing down with a triple dub. Y'all feel nobody up there.
25, the same size.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Ain't too many people better than this young man right here.
D-Bang.
I'm a P5 fan. He just had that game that was insane.
Y'all been on my boy ass all year.
Thought I fucked up. I'm like, why the fuck is Brandon Sheriff?
Yeah, everybody playing that was good.
That was travel.
Oh, yeah, that's travel.
What was doing? It's over the rim.
My captain said, bro.
You never been sensations, man.
You might be right about this.
Like a corn dog.
Oh, look at this shit going top, baby. Punch top, people.
This just seems like so much pressure on
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens. Actually, we'll start there. We got guys. Bounce back. Go ahead or what?
Way to tightrope that motherfucker.
And I ain't trying to do that. It would have been a boring way of basketball. It was just isolation and bad shots.
Yeah, I ain't saying nothing wrong. Coach, the Pistons lose, though, this is gonna be a team like go to
I mean, change tactics like
so they had it on him last time. You can't go on Mike. I ain't saying go on Mike. You trying to destroy the team.
I think it'll be one more. They gotta go get another proven score. That fit they gotta fit what they like to do. They need to like you remember when the Bulls had Ben Gordon coming off the bench? Why you mad at nothing like one more? Why you mad at nothing like primary too?
Okay, I ain't hate.
That's a choice.
I'm not hating, bro.
Not if you don't have the school, you gotta be like you can kind of put the ball on the ground.
Don't put them off the bench, or when the route
but they could activate somebody like that. Like, you know, the Bulls have bad offensive team, but Ben Gordon was up with him.
Ooey, ooey.
And they drive the ball with Dennis took the ball
Doing too much moving.
I don't think those two you'll say
Beverly Hills, that's where I want to be. Ooey, 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 ooey.
You can tell a lot of guys gravitate to him. They walking up to him, talking to him, like this. He's a great kid, so he'll take the job. And you know how he feels about Rondo. He's probably top 5 greatest minds. He's basketball world.
Jeremiah again, man. That's hard.
And we see how dedicated he is to the craft and being a coach. Like, hey, you say, and talking about how he doesn't want to be with 18 years. Hey, you a real basketball player. I'm a high school coach. Well, you watch them twice a week. You come out watch that every game. All right, the Thunder and the Suns, man. Delta ass.
Ooey, 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 ooey. To the Bahaski.
But I've never seen like top scorers in the league be efficient inside of 7 minutes. Like all our favorite players. I mean, Brown was super efficient. I like 15 Brown for 18 is 42 points. But we never considered Brown a scorer, right? Even though he got the most points, we knew he could score. He was guaranteed to put Brown 28 minutes. But this shit here, it looks crazy. That's some threes in the league, man. Now, a lot of talent to that thing, you know, we see a lot of big ones, but they still don't see solid on the first because you got to hit the line. Oh, he was the free throw line.
Ooey, ooey.
Nevada has one of the country's highest infection rates of HIV. But now, groundbreaking science can make HIV undetectable in the human body, which prevents the possibility of passing it on to others. And if you don't already have HIV, medications can protect you from getting it. First step, get tested. And if we all do our part and get tested, we can help end HIV in Nevada. It's time to rethink HIV, Nevada. Learn how to get tested at rethinkhivnevada.org.
It's lame niggas. What you talking about? Go crazy. Go crazy, Mookie.
I don't think he wanted you to say that.
I think he said wrong gender, my bad.
Wrong gender is crazy. Love you with a love. Give us some Suns. I'm happy that Debo got that Texas series. That was happy to see it. Everybody waiting for that ball game. This summer is gonna be some wild NBA takes. I can't wait.
They go back to back for MVP everything.
Jago was saying. Okay, wait. I'm just waiting. I'm not gonna do it.
I just don't know how to see nobody feel about it.
James Harden was 77. He was James Harden. Y'all know I couldn't go. But I never saw him do listen to him.
And they both got a lot of people.
This is NBA, bro. You think what people yes. Yeah. Heavy. Only KD been like that. But he was waiting for it. Now, I think him and maybe Kyrie to have it.
But even Kyrie, that's my guy. It never been like that. This shit never was crazy.
This shit easy, bro.
And he first opportunity.
Like they all, no disrespect to them great. They all had Hall of Fame. They all have Hall of Fame.
I ain't saying that don't be Hall of Fame. We don't know. But I knew Kyrie was going to be on. I knew KD was going to Westbrook. I knew that was going to this way. All the song. What I say too,
Thank you. Thank you. Excuse me. Nope.
I don't know why. I know they got fines for that light stuff, but
close them out.
He playing for sure. That was about 20 in move time, but if WWE invite y'all to a segment with a crown wrestler who y'all want to be involved with, also y'all gotta take a bump.
What you got explain that?
He's talking about wrestling terms.
Oh, you got okay. Well, I ain't doing none of that.
But no, I like the Trick Williams.
Oh, got love, though.
Set their offense up in great field position here on their first possession.
You said with Trick Williams?
Yeah, like, but y'all didn't Trick Williams doing? I like that.
Yeah,
like that. I wouldn't do that.
I don't like how
Get him out of here, man. What is they talking about, bruh? What they want? What y'all want? The G body. We gotta remember that name, the G body. Nigga, turn me up along with Tavo.
plays was wild. Using JB like AI. Yeah. That was Mike Malone.
Read your shit. Read it.
Shout out Bull Game Muscles at Big Gun and the Real Tennis. And I heard the people talking about him back where he put out on Nas, but it's real good.
Shout out to Bulls, boy.
Sorry, hurt? We were talking about that. I lost something. That was back in the day, but I think it's I was like that.
You wasn't even trying. You wasn't taking shots. You want to play one for it. He didn't try.
Yeah.
He couldn't move. I'm the one who got. He lost to somebody 31 4. Nas kicked his ass. I had no business going on too. At all. Don't be funny, man. Y'all about to own that. YouTube versus video players. That's what it was.
Let's go, Dallas.
Wow, they make you look good. Huh? No. That's gotta be a boxing shirt to go out there and fuck with Nas and Moon and all them niggas, bro. I'm just saying, that's a different type of basketball. The name, for some of these, like Jonathan Simmons plays, he wants to be cool, he cares. I mean, they don't know if the nigga not gonna care. Yeah, you ain't gonna be Jonathan Simmons. I'm just saying, I guess he don't play now, like Archie don't play him. You know Gerald Green? Yeah, but I think Gerald Green already cares. I'm saying Gerald Green.
Wassup fam, you heavy in the NC dub or you tryna get on COD?
Now let's get on COD after I do these playoffs, fam. Let's do this. Let's get on COD. I need a change of scenery.
Bet good.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
I can deal with that. They both agree to leave, you know what I mean, in and out, or, you know, we could make the leave close. I can deal with that. Oh, with that. You got to put somebody
I got some new heat now, fam. I got some. Ooh wee. Hold on to the rock, Arch. Hold on to the rock. Get your ass off me, nigga.
make
he
a
would
push.
think you. I'm like, all right, y'all.
Y'all can't be
Y'all
that
my
stupid.
house.
So after
Yeah, I'm like,
Texas
y'all
picking
like,
two
no.
teams out there
Y'all
to
think
prove
I'm this
their
a diehard fan. He's a love team. He disrespected this goat. I'm like, nigga, what?
My mom and them made fun of me. He's a joke. He's a real joke.
That shit is crazy.
That boy don't love Mike like that.
Nah, he okay.
Bunch trips, bunch trips.
Hey, I swear to God, I don't know who that is, but do not put that in my cup. Hey.
Here comes a first down pass attempt. Completion to the tight end. Stop at the 36. That's good enough to move the sticks. And the Broncos getting set on 1st and 10.
And there's no time to sit there and talk to each other as a defense. You give up a big game for a first down, and already you got to get lined up because here comes the ball again.
Now it's 2nd down here. From the shotgun, drops back, looking for an open man. Caught on the sideline, but just a short gain. And the runner scoots out of bounds after gaining some decent yardage. Offense looking to keep the drive going here. 3rd and short now from the 44. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Catch one on the right side. That's a big gain. That's a big gain before he goes out of bounds. Able to move the sticks. More than enough for a first down.
What a clutch play here by this offense to convert on 3rd down. I know it's still early in this game, but the fact that they've dug themselves a hole to convert there and keep this drive alive, they got a new set of downs and a chance to dig into this lead.
It's they will rule that a catch, a huge gain through the air.
Well, this is what you would call a 3-down back. Running backs that can run between the tackles, they can get outside, and they can also catch the ball out of the backfield. Here they have the benefit of having one of those kind of backs that can not just catch the ball, but once he gets his hands on the ball, he's got enough wiggle and speed to be able to get after a defense.
Well, Kirk, it's UNLV with the lead now. Let's check out the stats now through the opening period.
Come on, that's the only thing you don't get to see shit like this. Just ghetto professional shit, though.
So here we go. First play. The offense has a first down.
Oh, I mean, the breaks.
To throw.
He's from that. I think he's from me. That's all. He up there doing business.
Brings up 2nd down.
You see him fly like he's about to steal something. He's about to wait for this moment.
Play on this drive coming up.
I know he.
That nigga run like he about to bowl, though. What's that? You know, he about to side like he got that. He's like he about to steal a ball.
That's a good deal.
I remember when I was talking about before the work. You know, yeah, whatever you call it. I appreciate that. I just got a really far and first down. I was about to. Which one was the
Kickoff
head
team
first
out
or
there.
the
They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown.
You think I'm going to call up, get my boys on. All right, man, see you way. Here. Oh, he's about to whoop somebody, too. Yeah, I can't watch the highlights. Yeah,
That's a weapon. He got a nail on that dude.
You get bull second half.
Give me a hand, bro. Cool, bro. I feel like the same way. No.
No, I got ball first, man.
Do the same thing here. He'll hand it off. Makes an open space. They get him down, but he crosses midfield, spot the ball to 44. It's a 1st and 10 play coming up for the offense. They'll run it here. Inside the 30. Tackle made after a big gain. Ball moves to the 21.
Well, let's give credit to the offensive line there. They were able to pave the way for that first down.
Looks like he didn't get the snap off in time. That'll cost him 5 yards. Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. The penalty backs up the offense. It's 1st and 15. Quarterback adjusting now to the defense. Dropping back. It's Manning. He can go. The 50. Across the 40. At the 20. Inside the touchdown. Boise State. A huge defensive score.
Just what a turn of events here. 1 second, you're in field goal range as an offense. The next, the defense is running back an interception for a score. You're looking at a 10-point swing and a momentum changer.
Lining up to try the extra point. The extra point makes the lead 14-7. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away.
The new Infinity QX80 and QX60 Sport are dark chrome stuff.
Yes, received an A-. It's now welcome in our football crew here. We got Daniel Alaska and Peter Schrader, an A-grade for the Cowboys. Okay, then we had Marcus Spears and Ryan Clark on here on Friday, just going on and on about how great the Cowboys are going to be next year. And so here we go. We're doing it. Keep your screenshots ready. Are the Cowboys now Super Bowl contenders? Schrader. Okay, I believe there's a conversation. There's a conversation. I don't think they're ready. There is a conversation. They added defense. And what were they away from?
from last year? Defense. They checked the box. I think Caleb Downs is an immediate day one game changer. Malachi Lawrence will be as well. Then they got a linebacker and a corner with them. So here's the next four picks. I'll tell you, I don't think the offense is a problem, and they address the defense. And Stephen A. will love this guy. Christian Parker, their new defensive coordinator, is 34 years old, is a firebrand. He comes from the Eagles, who are the rivals, and he had a big say in some of the defensive picks. The NFC is wide open, not just the Seahawks and the Rams. Yeah, they're in the contenders conversation. Yes, with an asterisk, okay? I disagree that the NFC is wide open. This is a conference that is the Rams conference to lose the mind. The Seahawks just lost a lot of talent in free agency. I totally believe, and an offensive coordinator who's a head coach now. So I want to see how that transition goes, but I believe that it's the Rams kind of the conference to lose. But also saying, yes, I think Dallas is so improved. I think it's a top third defense in the NFL immediately because Jalen Thompson addition, some of the draft picks, remember the trade from Sean Gary. So this is a much improved defense. That's all you need. So what's the future of George Pickens is like the still asterisk at it. Because I don't know. I got a point. I meant to just forget because I got to ask you a question. You know, like you're sitting up there and you're talking about the Rams are the favorite. Listen, I love the Rams. I think they can win it all. But you got them as the favorites over Seattle. Am I hearing you correctly? Yes. That's Seattle. Why? Seattle lost their offensive coordinator who got a job as a head coach because he was so good. They lost a lot of defensive talent. I think they lost 3 or 4 starters from that defense. Fully expect them to be a very good football team. I thought the Rams were just as good last year. The ball didn't bounce their way, or they didn't make a play in 2 different situations. But that's why.
Okay. Well, let me say this. A couple of things, Shay. Number one, I was going to troll Dan Orlovsky about his suit. It's one of the best suits I've seen him wear, and he ruined it because he has no tie now. But I have to apologize because the tie that he had that would match with that suit, I stole it from him, and I still have it. So I have the tie. I just want you to know that, right? So that's my bad. It would have worked for that suit. Let me say this to you. Let me say this to you. I'm laughing at this question. I was laughing at this, okay, about the Cowboys being contenders because, listen, y'all are supposed to be my boy. You don't get into this, but I love you. I love you. You're part of the family. Here's the deal. Dan Orlovsky should know this. Shay's been around me long enough to know this. Everybody else knows this. Why do y'all evaluate the Dallas Cowboys on this talent? They always have. They always have talent. That's not even the pick. Last year, no doubt. But I'm saying, for the most part, over the last decade, the vast majority of years, they've had the talent. How many times do I have to tell you what can go wrong, will go wrong? Just wait for it. It's coming. It's coming. Make no mistake about it. They draft Caleb Johnson. They draft Malachi Lawrence. They improved their defense. They highlighted it. Everybody gives us A-grade. What contaminates the situation? What Dan Orlovsky just brought up at the tail end of his soliloquy. It's the whole situation involving George Pickens. Yeah, you franchise. Yeah, those side next deal. Was it $28 million? Was the trade I believe that it is, right? But it's the problem with that. That brother don't go on that field. He's going to make football decisions and he's going to make business decisions. You got received out here with $100 to $120 million guaranteed. He had 28. That's it. Damn near $90 million short of the guaranteed dollars that he was seeking. I believe I'm right about that number. So my point to you is this. It's more along the same line. No matter what they do good, in terms of getting the right personnel in the mix, they do stuff that gets in the
Come on.
that with their locker room, that creates headlines, that keeps the ball going.
You gotta pick that for me, Brooks.
On Sunday or Monday or Thursday, the bottom line is they get in their own way and they already done that. I can say that because we've seen it repeatedly happen to them year after year after year. Are we going to deny that that is plausible now? Come on, y'all. It's the Cowboys. Just be patient. Wait for it. It's coming.
Okay, the question I'm going to turn here was Super Bowl. I didn't hear any of you really mention it. Peter hinted at it. You obviously do not think they're Super Bowl contenders, correct? Of course not. No, of course not. Super Bowl contenders.
I think that they will be Super Bowl contenders, yes.
Oh my fucking God, bro. I gotta bring him down. That's me.
It's a decision. It's all said and done. It's a first down.
Yeah, I think they added some really good players, starting with Caleb Down, who, you know, as one of the top prospects in the National Football League, a versatile safety that not only can play in the deep passing field, but can drop down and be like a nickelback, very versatile type of defender. Then they added a guy in Malachi Lawrence, a pass rusher with tremendous get off. He's going to help the pass rush for the Dallas Cowboys. And then they double back down with Jason Barnes from the University of Michigan to add another edge rusher to add to the pass rush. So when you look at the Dallas Cowboys, man, you saw a lot of defense with their picks and really helped aid what they did on the defensive side of football last season.
Yeah, their program yesterday said Caleb Downs was his favorite pick in the draft, period. Got time for this one quick question, and that is Randy has a question. Can you lift up your dream
Oh my fucking God.
Cowboys screwing up on defense. We were 30 points per game last season. D-Dub, great to see you. Thank you, sir. NFL draft out of Boston College. Damian Woody was selected. He's probably watching that video. It felt like yesterday. We did a Woody call. A pair of NYC adjacent teams dominating the draft headlines. In your estimation, who did better, the Jets or the Giants? Yeah, I want to know what the Jets. I love what the Jets have done. They really kind of set the table for the eventual quarterback in 2027. But if you look at the players that they just drafted, you start off with David Bailey, you know, the best pass rusher that came out in this draft. He's going to add, obviously, Will McDonald that's already with the Jets to bring more.
Two stops.
Omar Cooper, they traded up back in the first round. They added another weapon at the wide receiver position, and D'Angelo Pond, the scrappy cornerback out of Indiana. So you know, that draft, man, they added a bunch of dudes, a bunch of big guys that can go out there and impose it on a lot of people. I love what the Jets did in this draft.
No secret, Cowboys defense has been
Smith's always gives you more ways to save, like low prices in every aisle, plus you can click and save more with digital coupons in the app, and earn fuel points to save up to $1 per gallon at pump. Discover more ways to save big. Smith's, fresh for everyone.
Chevy trucks are as capable and dependable as the Chevy people who drive them. You probably know the system. Buddy, the ones who always show up. They all have that little extra.
Let's go.
Plus, Costco executive members can get a 12-15 members only incentive.
Chevy trucks are as defensive as the Chevy people who drive them. They don't need permission to get going. They all have that little extra something.
Bruh.
This is our quarter town Burns are smoked slow for up to 13 hours. Tender, juicy barbecue like this isn't magic. Although it tastes like I'm going with New York Jets. I think has the best round one draft. I mean, they really did. They added 3 players that could potentially start in the impact from day one. And that's really what you're looking to do in the first round. When we have 3 guys that can come in and immediately be a factor on offense or defense in the first area set foot inside of our building.
Oh my fucking God.
The second overall pick. A lot of people thought they might take Marvell Reese, but not on this house. We all agree that David Bailey should be the second overall pick because that's what they needed to do. Last year the Jets had 26 sacks and was 31st in the NFL. They needed to add a premier pass rusher, and David Bailey immediately makes them better in that area. I think because of his production last season with 14.5 sacks, they're going to see that number 26 go up next year with him and McDonald. Next time they went at it, they're tuning solution. I know a lot of people were torn on this pick, but I actually really like him for a couple of reasons. One, I watched him play a lot of football at Oregon the last couple of seasons. I watched him terrorize my Trojans last year, and he is just a phenomenal football player. He has the skill set and the size of a tight end, but he runs like a wide receiver. It is a very rare combination of size and speed. He runs a at 6'3", 240 pounds. Not a lot of guys can do that. So you can use him in a lot of different ways. You can trade for him in Burton. He's wanting to go be a blocker, but I think he'll be more used as a slot receiver or a guy that you can split out wide, get a one-on-one, a safety or a linebacker, get some man-to-man opportunity. So I really like that move. Also, Frank Reich's their new offensive coordinator. He likes to use their tight ends a lot, and he'll utilize 12 personnel, which is 2 tight end sets. So I know they just drafted Mason Taylor last year in the 2nd round, but now you have 2 options and 2 weapons with tight ends, so you can run a lot more of those 12 personnel.
Let's go. Way to sit on that shit.
Running football, or you can play action and throw to these guys as well. And then the final thing they did is what I said they should do on Monday is be aggressive, trade back in the 1st round, and go get another weapon on offense. And they did use that. They went and got Omar Cooper Jr.
Let's fucking go.
20 touchdowns the last 2 seasons. All these guys have made big time plays. In 2024, he averaged over 20 yards per catch. But he's primarily out of the slot, and he can count the outside as well if you want him to. I think he'll be a great pairing with him and Garrett Wilson to create some more one-on-one opportunities for each of them. So I really like what the Jets did. I think they won the draft.
Right? I think usually when we get, I think they got 3 starters. I want to go a little outside the box. I think the Browns won.
That was my number 2.
I think the Browns won the draft last night, man. They got one of the best tackles available. Spencer Fano. I had the privilege of watching the draft with Gunnar White, the Colorado Buffaloes, offensive line coach. I watched about a nice portion of the draft with him because he went to my sister-in-law's house and offered my nephew. Nephew got the whole last night, so I watched the draft with him. And he raved about Utah tackles.
Let's go.
They beat top 2 tackles in the draft, both of them. And he honestly, I mean, I